answer to the super question this morning. What brand of melty cheese was first introduced in 1928? And we are going to go to Matt to see if we can get an answer. Hey, Matt, good morning.
Morning, Rantlers.
Rantlers. All right, Matt. What brand of melty cheese was first introduced in 1928, sir?
Velveeta.
Velveeta. That is correct. Hang on, Matt. I grew up on Velveeta, man. I don't really care for it now, but I guess I can take it in some things.
I'm same boat as you.
No, it's best on a hamburger, like to make
On
a
burgers?
cheeseburger. Yeah.
We got a pair of combo passes, by the way, for the Bates Motel and Haunted Attractions in Glen Mills, PA, and it's this week's big friggin' deal. 2 tickets to Bates Motel and Haunted Attractions for $50. And that's half price to experience the number one haunted attraction in America. You can get it now at WMMR.com. Use the keyword deal while supplies last. All right, I got stories for you, folks. But first, let's cover the box office. Number one was Smile. You know, you get a Halloween movie that opens up in October.
And got pretty decent reviews, so it did well.
Yep. Followed by Don't Worry, Darling at number 2. Then you had The Woman King at 3, followed by Bros at number 4. Then you had the Avatar re-release. Punyan Sullivan Part 1 is 6, followed by Barbarian, Bullet Train, DC League of Super Pets, and rounding out the top 10 was Top Gun Maverick, which I actually watched last night.
Oh, what did you think?
I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Yeah. The action sequences are outstanding.
It's excellent, and it does it the right way. It takes all that was part of the first that you might have. It has a tongue in cheek for the cheesiness, but it delivers a real emotional element to it that was not in the first one, and it makes everything make sense.
I did hate the cheesy parts, though, but I know why they were there.
Right,
but the rest of it was good. I agree. All right, so let's get into the entertainment stories on Friday. Nick Cannon took to Instagram to announce the birth of his 10th child with Brittany Bell.
Yeah.
This marks his 3rd child with her. The child's name is Rise Messiah Cannon.
You got to be kidding me.
No. Hey, dude, all the names are, trippy like that.
They're not names, they're sentences.
He wrote, Rise Messiah Cannon. Yeah, if your name is a verb,
Step outside.
Yeah.
Cannon.
That's the name.
Yeah.
Step outside. Step. There you go. That could be a name.
Go grab me a water.
Cannon. Fire the cannon.
So he wrote on somewhere. I don't know where he wrote it.
Probably on a wall.
Yeah, probably. Another blessing as my journey on this planet becomes more and more remarkable and unfathomable.
I am so goddamn blessed.
All I can do is thank God and continue to ask the Most High to order my steps. He has given me stewardship and dominion over...
Oh, come on.
Dude.
There was a hole in the condom.
This one post... Right. Yeah, exactly, Steve. This one post is littered with sponsorships.
Oh, really?
Talking about the blessing of the birth of the baby, of Rise Messiah. There are at least 7 sponsors on here.
Really?
Yeah, he's got a tent sponsor, a chai cart, video, photo, picnic tables and wine, design and florals, and planning and coordination.
What's a chai cart?
I guess like
A tea cart?
Yeah, like chai tea. I mean, you need a chai tea sponsor if you're going to have a baby.
Absolutely.
Sure.
Free baby announcement.
Plan ahead.
When I was born, I was sponsored by Jerky.
Right, yeah.
So I'll continue. It says he has given me stewardship and dominion over a family dynamic that to some is unimaginable. He continued commenting on his relationship with Brittany Bell, saying, Ms. Bell has been the rock and foundation of my fatherhood journey.
And this week.
He
banged that bell.
Taught me so much about parenting, psychology, spirituality, love, and just life in general. And he added, thank you, Brittany, for my fellow little Libra.
It is Brittany, isn't it?
I love you and our incredible family.
Well, listen, there you go. It's a dynasty.
Yeah, I guess so.
It's
so
the highlight of his life.
He continues. Suicide Squad director James Gunn and Black Adam actress Jennifer Holland have tied the knot.
I love her.
The pair announced the news on Instagram on Friday.
In Peacemaker case, she's the she's the blonde. Yeah, she's great.
Sharing photos from their beautiful outdoor ceremony in Aspen, Colorado, Gunn wrote, after over 7 years together, I finally married the love of my life, Jennifer Holland. What an incredible, beautiful, stunning day, surrounded by the most wonderful family and friends in the world.
If you ever watch Peacemaker, you will dig her.
The Guardians of the Galaxy director added, and yes, That's a moose that showed up as the ceremony began, referring to a video showing guests watching the moose walk past the celebration.
Why don't you forget the moose
Yes.
for a moment?
We're having a wedding over here.
Come on.
Holland wrote on her Instagram page, what?
She's got a ton of sponsors too on her, or he's got a ton of sponsors on his.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
She wrote, James Gunn and I got married surrounded by the most beautiful humans, the most magical scenery, and endless love and laughter. My gratitude is bursting at the seams, and thank you to the moose for stopping by. No, but she didn't write the moose part.
I wonder who all was there because like John Cena, all the people that couldn't show up. He directed Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah, Rooker was there.
Yeah.
Was he?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, James Gunn thanked Rooker for being on both the Marvel team and the DC team.
Okay. Well, so she was in Suicide Squad, and so was Margot Robbie and Cara Delevingne, and they allegedly found themselves in the midst of an ugly punch-up with the paparazzi in Argentina.
I hate paparazzi punch-ups.
Yesterday, the pair had just finished a meal at celebrity hangout called Patagonia Bar in Buenos Aires when things allegedly got a little hectic around 3 a.m. As they prepared to leave the venue, Robbie's business partner and film producer, Josie McNamara, along with key grip Jack Hopkins, got into a scuffle with a photographer who the Sun has named as Pedro Alberto Oquera. Oquera was allegedly left on the floor bleeding and with a broken arm as well.
Wow.
He got his ass kicked pretty hard.
Jeez.
Onlookers called police who arrived and arrested McNamara and Hopkins. The British nationals were taken to a local police station for questioning, and it's understood that Robbie and Delevingne fled the scene in a car. Oquera had told the Sun it was a brutal attack. They had tried to take my camera to delete the pictures that I had taken. I started running away from them because they were hitting me. And while I was running away from them, they kicked me hard, so my camera went up in the air, and I fell on the floor and injured my arm. I was bleeding an awful lot. I was losing a lot of blood. In a few minutes, the police arrived. Oquera is receiving treatment for his injuries in the hospital, and a police report showed that McNamara and Hopkins said that no one had given the paparazzo consent to take the pictures, adding that Oquera was, quote, responsible for his own injuries. The pair are due to face court while Robbie and Delevingne headed out for the south of the country.
Interesting. You got to do the Sonny Corleone method. You grab the camera, throw it down on the ground, push the person just a little bit, and then throw some money down to cover the cost of the camera.
There you go.
That's how you do it.
Terry Bradshaw revealed yesterday on air that he has battled cancer twice in the last year. The revelation came after the Hall of Famer ran out of breath as about a week ago. The Steelers legend said that he was diagnosed with bladder cancer last November and a rare form of skin cancer in March. But he wrapped by saying, folks, I might not look like my old self, but I feel like my old self. I'm cancer-free. I'm feeling great. And over time, I'm going to be back to where I normally am.
Doesn't he have a reality show? Isn't there a Terry Bradshaw family reality show?
There was at one time.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is it still on?
I have no clue.
Keep it
I've
up
never
with the
watched
Bradshaws?
it. Yeah.
It's called the Bradshaw Bunch.
That's
Bradshaw
right.
Bunch.
Seriously?
Yep.
Okay.
And has daughters and wife. And
Oh, you have to see the hijinks they get into. It's amazing.
Oh, wait, you forgot one more.
No,
Keith.
I hit it.
Not that one.
Mike.
I did.
Oh, I didn't hear it. So on the 19th anniversary of her father, Robert Kardashian's death, Kim Kardashian shared a note that he had written to her on Instagram. She shared it on Instagram stories. The note said, Kim, I'm at Lowry's for Uncle Larry's birthday. I have my pager. I'll be home around 10 or 11. I love you. And then he signed it, Daddy.
P.S. Never do porn.
Kim captioned the post, 19 years ago, my daddy passed away. I miss coming home to see these notes that I could hardly read with his lefty handwriting. I love you so much, Dad. I can always feel you.
Was it on this anniversary that Kanye unveiled that? Remember he did that
hologram?
holographic representation of the father talking to the family, and they had
I don't know if it was on a death anniversary or a birthday, or it was some occasion that they had marked with that.
So he got them all together, and they presented this holographic image of Kardashian there, and I guess they had one of those deepfake voice replicators.
Yeah,
and it's pretty wild.
By the way, a follow-up on that, because we were talking about Bruce Willis and selling his likeness to the deepfake company we were talking about last week. Apparently, that is not the case. A spokesperson for Willis told the BBC that he had no partnership or agreement with the company. Deep Cake is the name of it, by the way. They confirmed this with the outlet as a representative for the company said the wording about rights is wrong. Bruce couldn't sell anyone any rights. They are his by default. So it's not like they're selling over his likeness. Now, maybe he has said he's given permission that they can do this down the road, but I don't know. But they haven't sold all Bruce Willis likeness to them.
Okay.
I'm assuming that's my interpretation.
No, that sounds about right.
Yeah. So.
And I wish, because their name is Deep Cake, that they would offer cake.
Cake, like cheesecake or something.
Maybe they do. I mean, we don't
Maybe
know.
with every deep fake, they give you a cheesecake.
I mean, that's a bonus.
I mean, it seems only fair.
Everybody wins.
Hey, by the way, I've always said that I hated cheesecake.
Yes.
But, I was at a luncheon a month ago where the only thing available for dessert was cheesecake, so I ate some of it. I actually liked it.
There you go.
Is this breaking news?
This might be breaking news.
We go down to the studios of WMMR, where popular morning show. Preston and Steve, Casey Boy, the producer, just admitted he can enjoy cheesecake now and then.
Yeah, it's the crust I absolutely love on cheesecake, the little graham cracker
Follow
crust.
to that story, Casey later revealed it's the crust that he actually enjoys. We go down to Jimmy Leszewski. Yeah, that's what we heard, Tom. We originally thought it was actually the cheese itself, but it turns out it's the crust that is swaying his opinion in favor of cheesecake. Back to you.
This is a developing story because I've always loved the crust.
We go down to the studios of WMMR. Again, another follow-up. Casey just admitted to always loving the crust. The problematic element, of course, being the cheese itself.
Yeah.
Case, I'm not really a fan of cheesecake either. Like, I mean,
breaking
This
news.
just in what started as a battle royale, Kathy Romano went head-to-head with Casey on what makes cheesecake worth the time.
Case, was it an instance of there
This
was
just in, Nick followed up with a question that seemed to provide clarity to the issue, brought the show together in a kumbaya moment.
I'm sorry, I'm not taking questions at this time.
Just a quick one, just to follow up.
All right, fine. One last question. Last question.
Was it because there were no other desserts available?
There were 0 other desserts available. And so I was like, I can at least eat the graham cracker crust. And
Gotcha.
then some of the cheesecake got onto the crust. And I was like,
I will take Preston. You're a cheesecake fan, are you not?
Love it.
I love cheesecake,
Love it.
but it doesn't love my hips. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Yes.
It was kind of like in the cartoons where like Tom and Jerry, like where he accidentally like licks Jerry and he's like, well, hang on a second.
Yeah.
This guy actually tastes pretty good.
Right.
You know?
So you're looking guys at the party?
I was licking cheesecake off my friend's finger.
Hold still.
So Kim Kardashian's
Right.
dad died 19 years ago.
Breaking news.
All right.
He will be missed.
Let's see here. That 70s show star Topher Grace appeared on the Kelly Clarkson show on Friday and shared that he and actress Ashley Hinshaw are expecting their third baby together. He joked, everyone says on the first baby, they're like, congratulations. On the second, they're congratulations. And then the third baby, there's like a question mark at the end, like, congratulations. So, yeah, they're happy to be welcoming a third one. Also on Sunday, Mark Consuelos celebrated his sexy wife, Kelly Ripa's birthday on Instagram.
Look at that body.
Sharing photos of Ripa and their travels together. The All My Children actor wrote, happy birthday, sexy. What a year of
I
accomplishments.
got to say, Preston, I worked with her for a long time. I loved her dearly, but there were times we had issues. But there wasn't a day where we did the show together where I wasn't pitching a little wood.
You're pitching wood. But he wrote, so proud of you.
Do you have the story about her medical issue that occurred?
What was it? I
So
forgot.
Mark Consuelos
might have
and
had something
she
last
were
week.
having sex. She passed out.
what?
Now, she passed out because she had a cyst that ruptured during sex. But, of course, as she was joking, like, hey, Mark, way to go.
Yeah,
like, you
yeah,
know, you knocked
yeah.
your wife. But, so that she passed out because of that.
I've heard of that type of thing before. Women
Yeah.
who have a painful cyst
Like it's
like that. And can-
apparently faintable.
severely.
If
So,
that's a word, which it isn't.
but she had her birthday, so happy birthday to Ripa. Sacheen Littlefeather, the Native American civil rights activist, best known for declining Marlon Brando's Best Actor Oscar for The Godfather in 1973, She passed away at the age of 75.
Well, at least she got to see this, the apology from the Academy.
Yeah,
and
they
she was actually made a member of the Academy.
They just did that in August. She died peacefully at home, surrounded by loved ones. She was suffering from breast cancer. In a tweet with word of her death, the Academy quoted her as saying, "When I am gone, always be reminded that whenever you stand for truth, you will be keeping my voice and the voices of our nations and our people alive. I remain Sacheen Littlefeather. Thank you." At the 1973 Academy Awards ceremony, Littlefeather, wearing buckskin dress and moccasins, became the first Native American woman to take the stage at the Oscars. In a strictly timed 60-second speech, she said that Brando couldn't accept the award. As a result, she was boycotted and harassed. She was booed by some of the Oscars audience. John Wayne, who was backstage, was reportedly furious with the whole thing. But in June, the Academy formally apologized for her treatment in Hollywood in a letter from then Academy President David Rubin. She had said in a statement that it was profoundly heartening to see how much has changed since I did not accept the Academy Award 50 years ago. A Requiem Mass for Littlefeather is scheduled for later on this month at St. Rita Church in Fairfax, California.
I wonder if knowledge of her condition...
Possibly. She had breast cancer,
right.
And so I have a feeling that may have...
Right. It wasn't just a random...
Yeah, ushered things along, and they wanted to make sure that they had acknowledged that before she passed. Let's see. Oh, despite the movie Blonde topping the charts after being released on Netflix last week, a lot of people are upset about the Marilyn Monroe biopic, according to Variety. This includes Gone Girl actress Emily Ratajkowski, who called out the film on TikTok for fetishizing female pain. She isn't alone in her opinion. A few critics have gotten on board. New York Times critic Manola Dargis wrote that it's a relief the Hollywood icon didn't have to suffer through the vulgarities of Blonde, the latest necrophiliac entertainment to exploit her. Another film critic for the Los Angeles Times, Justin Chang, wrote, "Blonde isn't really about Marilyn Monroe. It's about making her suffer." For Ratajkowski's part, she said she hasn't watched the movie yet, but she says she's pissed off. She should probably watch it
shut
first.
up.
Yeah.
Watch the movie first.
Mentioning Amy Winehouse, Britney Spears, and Princess Diana as examples, she said, "I'm not surprised to hear that it's yet another movie fetishizing female pain. Even in death, we love to fetishize female pain. We obsess over dead girls and serial killers." They took a lot of liberties in the movie from what I was reading.
It's a reimagining of her life.
Yeah, I mean, like there's a scene where JFK apparently has sex with her against her will and stuff like that. And I mean, while it's always been assumed that the two had something going on, it's not necessarily factually true that anything like that took place. And so they're taking liberties throughout the storyline.
As history says, or I don't know how you'd explain it, but Robert Kennedy as well. But there are no photos of them together. There's there are photos of them together, but there's no photos of intercourse or, we're hearing anecdotally.
Right.
And I believe it, but it's not, you can't go to, there's no Notary Republic on an account of their intercourse to say, okay, this is legit, this is proof.
Yeah. And even so,
but it happened completely.
But
totally.
But even so, it could have been fully consensual, and they're kind of not doing it that way in the movie, and so who knows?
Thank you for sticking up for me.
I'm trying. You guys, this is from last week, but it kind of fell through the cracks. I want to make sure I got to it. But a group of NBA stars is investing in Major League Pickleball. The league announced last week, and the LeBron James is on board to be.
I have yet to play pickleball.
The Golden State Warriors, Draymond Green, and Cleveland Cavaliers' Kevin Love. The name of their pickleball team has not been revealed. Pickleball is said to be one of America's fastest-growing sports. I just thought it was kind of fun.
Oh, they're playing pickleball.
Yeah. So,
oh my God, it almost seems unfair.
Well, no, they're investing in pickleball. So they're investors.
Okay.
They're not playing, from what I know.
Have you guys ever watched I was just watching Bago, what's that called? Cornhole?
Yeah.
Professional cornhole?
Yes.
It's
I
ridiculous.
actually did watch. It's funny you should mention that because, there is like I said, what level of skill could you get? I mean,
these guys don't miss.
They're and the ability to nudge, to land.
Or to block off.
To block off. It's pretty amazing. A stupid game like cornhole.
Is it a good spectator sport?
I watched it on ESPN, dude. It was very I mean, for what I was doing, and I can't remember where I was, but I was like, all right, I guess I'll just give this a go. As I'm,
It helps
falling
if you're in
asleep.
surgery.
Yeah.
No, when I say it's riveting, no, but I found it pretty interesting, Case.
Yeah.
Okay. I will have to. No, I won't. Actually, never mind.
You don't,
No?
yeah.
No,
You don't have time. You're a wealthy businessman.
I'm not going to spend time watching that. So let's see here. Entertainment Tonight reports that a movie based on the TV show Community is in the works at Peacock. Cast members Joel McHale, Gillian Jacobs, Danny Pudi, Allison Brie, Jim Rash, and Ken Jeong are all set to reunite in the film. I never did watch Community, so I don't know
I did
much about it.
periodically. I wasn't, completely loyal, but I did find it very funny.
A rep for NBC Universal said 6 seasons and a movie started out as a cheeky line from Community's early seasons and quickly ignited a passionate fan movement for this iconic, hilarious, and cool NBC comedy. And we're incredibly grateful that 15 years later, we're able to deliver fans this promised movie and can't wait to work with everybody on board. So.
It's funny how we were talking about this earlier this year, Preston, how you float around and one streaming service becomes, okay, now I'm all about Hulu. I'm watching a couple shows on Hulu. Peacock was that way for a while, and now I haven't been to Peacock in a long time. So.
Yeah. All right, and then let's see. Finally, according to The Hollywood Reporter, Will Smith's first major project since the infamous Oscar slap had its first screening in Washington, D.C. on Saturday. At the screening, Smith said, "Throughout my career, I've turned down many films that were set in slavery. I never wanted to show us like that." And then this picture came along. And this is not a film about slavery. This is a film about freedom. This is a film about resilience. This is a film about faith. Emancipation is based on a true story that follows Peter Smith as he runs away from a Louisiana plantation in search of his family. So I don't know when that's coming out or anything along those lines, but that's post-slap. Yes, first. How can he slap? All right, we're ready for clips. A vampire seeks to tell the story of his life or afterlife to a renowned journalist in the latest series adaptation of Interview with the Vampire. And here star Jacob Anderson talks about what stood out to him most when he jumped into the story.
It's the achingly human about it. And it's kind of, I know it sounds like a bit of a cliche, but it's kind of like looking in a mirror. You're seeing things that you almost wish people didn't know about you or hadn't observed about you. These monsters are so us.
Interview with the Vampires out now on AMC+.
I never would have known that guy was British.
Here's the next clip. The Good Doctor, the show about a young autistic surgeon who has savant syndrome, is back for season 6. In this clip, star Paige Sparrow explains her relationship with co-star Freddie Highmore. Here we go.
He's one of my best friends, and we always switch like older brother, younger sister roles together. It's just so fun. We tell each other everything. We go into our characters, and then we talk personal. And when he was directing, it was so fun because we just like kept running behind the monitor like little kids, being like, what else could we do? I mean, we're just dorks, so.
Oh, my God.
Wow. He came in with coffee one day, and I had not ordered the coffee. I asked for tea, and he came in and we started laughing.
The Good Doctor season.
I've never had a bear claw.
6 premieres tonight at 10. That's on ABC. All right, and there you go. That's your clip and entertainment report for today. You're in luck, friends, because the activities are coming.
Yeah!
Yeah, we are ready to unveil all that Kathy has previewed and has prepared for you to do through the season. So get yourself ready. Cuddle up to the radio, friends.
Wake up, Grandma and Grandpa.
Get a nice spiced latte and get ready to see what fall has in store for you.
I will tell you this. A number of the things that Kathy has revealed on your activities list have become part of holiday tradition for me now and the family. So there's a tremendous amount of wonderful things to partake of. You just need a guide. You need your soothsayer. And that's Kathy Romano.
You need me.
Yeah.
And listen, there's still a couple more days of rain, but this weekend looks beautiful.
Yes.
Yeah,
So
looking good. All right, it's presented by Acme Markets, fresh foods, local flavors. We will get to that in a moment. Don't forget, You Who Loot at 8 a.m. Your first shot at winning $1,000. We'll be back in just a moment. Stay with us. Cannot be bought. He reveals in a new interview.
Just placed a call to Chuck DeMacco.
An interview with the Daily Mail.
I can't be bought.
He says that he rejected an offer to officiate Napster founder Sean Parker's wedding in character as Gandalf from Lord of the Rings.
That's a little demeaning. For how much?
$1.5 million.
I'll put the suit on now.
Damn right you will. How can you pass that up? I mean, sure, it's below you, but it's $1.5 million.
I'm afraid how about I'll get the suit now. I'll provide my own beard.
Could you imagine? I mean,
Yes.
you know,
Jesus.
everybody's got a price, right?
Bye. F ya.
I'll officiate as Gandalf. I'll do the first dance as Magneto.
And I'll even do a panda bear. I'll do Kung Fu Panda if you want. I don't give a good goddamn. That's good money.
Ian says I was offered $1.5 million to marry a very famous couple in California.
Yeah, a couple.
Which I would perhaps have considered doing, but I had to go dressed as Gandalf. So I said, I am sorry, Gandalf doesn't do weddings.
Well, why not do it and then donate that money to a charity?
That would listen. That's a great idea.
No, keep the money.
Okay, donate.
And donate the wedding to charity.
And no, because here's the deal. I mean, you know, it's just the act of dressing up for you. That's the whole thing, as opposed to for an audience or for a review or something, or a piece of art. Right. That's where his beef is, I think. So
Is the fear that if he does it for Sean Fanning, he has to do it for anybody else that has $1.5 million?
I don't know, maybe. He said, I don't go.
It is an honor for Gandalf to officiate the wedding of the situation. Many years when we first saw you and your abdominal muscles on the Jersey Shore, we were all moved with your daily ritual of gym, tan, laundry. But as time progressed, you fell in love with Sophia. And now you two shall enter into the holiest of unions.
May we have the one ring.
I'm so glad Mike D is here, and Snooky, and even Puck showed up from
Puck.
an earlier TV show.
Wow. Oh, God.
That would be weird. Yeah, I could see where it'd be a little demeaning. If they make him drive, if the word was he had to literally show up in costume, or maybe they could set up a place behind the, in the alleyway.
He would have had to have been.
Me with my my socks on going on. God damn it! Why did I agree to this? I can't get this thing that hooks in the back.
Yeah. It's like 90 degrees, and he's wearing this full robe.
My balls are swimming.
So we had a funeral to attend earlier this week, and my entire family cut the line.
Your entire family cut the line at a funeral, at a viewing?
Yeah, at a viewing, yeah. So let me just set it up for you. Let me tell you exactly what happened.
You have a decent-sized family.
Well, so it was, so here, hear me out.
I know what happened. I'm Kathy Romano.
No.
Could I get a seat closer to the coffin, please?
No. So my mom showed up right before us, and so she was in line. My mom was in line. Me, my dad, and both my brothers came a little bit later. Well, we came at the wrong time. We pulled up. The parking lot was full. The cars were on the street, down the street. The line was through the room. Out into the lobby area, down the hallway, out the door, and down the sidewalk.
So it's a hopping wake.
It was a hopping wake.
It was the wake to be at.
So it was one of my mom's.
It wasn't bougie at all.
Wasn't bougie at all.
It was one of my mom's best friends. She's been friends with this woman forever. It was her brother. So we knew him. We had met him a few times over the years. Had just recently seen him. Maybe it was a year ago or something like that. But we were there for my mom's friend to pay our respects to her.
Show support. Yes.
So you weren't even super close with this person.
Right.
You figured that you could be obnoxious.
Sure. Yeah, you can cut in line.
No. So my mom was in line, and the line to get up to the family was so long. So I, the way the funeral home is set up, I parked out.
I'm not doing that.
No, it was not like that. No, just listen. So I parked out back, and there was a back door. So we walked through that door, and they were kind of filtering people because there were other people coming through that door. They were kind of filtering people off to the side to try to get them to go back outside and get in line. It wasn't working. There were other people that were kind of merging into the line, which we probably could have done that. But I looked into the room, and my Christopher goes, "Look, there's Mom," and he just beelined it. He walked directly.
Go.
And they had they had ropes set up, and because there were so many people, they were expecting a lot of people. No, it was Christopher. It wasn't me.
It's like the wake version of Goodfellas, where she comes in through the back, through the kitchen, and they, what do you do for a living? I'm on radio.
So Christopher just walks right over to my mom and, says, "Hi, Mom," gives her a hug. Now, my mom is maybe 10 people away from the family, so she was right up front. She had yet to reach the casket, but she was right there.
Yeah.
And my dad, not caring about anything, just same thing. He walked over and just he went, "Excuse me," to the people behind my mom and just stepped right in front of them. So now I'm there, and I'm like, okay. And so I follow suit. I go over and I say hi. And now my mom is facing directly forward, and she's like, "I can't even look at the people behind us. I just can't." She was like,
she's mortified.
And I'm like, "I'm gonna go sit in the chairs. I'm not gonna wait in line so that all three of us have now butted in line. I'm going to go sit at the chairs." So I went over, I sat at the chairs, and then when they got up to the family, I just snuck over and I got in. I said hi to my mom's friend and all of the other family members. Now we're finished. We said hi to the family, paid our respects, and we're now exiting. And they have a line set up for the people exiting. Well,
why didn't you take some flowers on the way out?
Right.
Listen, it actually gets worse.
Oh no.
So as we're leaving, when I butted in line, I went in front of my mom. So I was the first of my family. So I'm leaving now, and all of a sudden I see my brother Jim, and he's walking down the exit line.
He walked up the exit line.
He walked up the exit line, ran over to my mom's friend, paid his respects to the family, and then we all got out. Now we're in the lobby, and the people who were behind us the entire time.
I'm sorry, it's fantasy football night.
Right.
Who never said anything. Yeah. I see them walking out, and I'm like, we got to go. I'm like, let's go. I mean, we were all pretty embarrassed, but
you saved a lot of time.
We just didn't want to wait.
I'll tell you this.
Really.
Khloe Kardashian has a thing for basketball players, of course, her soon-to-be ex-husband.
I just love them.
Lamar Odom starred for the Los Angeles Lakers, and now her ex-boyfriend James Harden and Rashad McCants were also NBA players, and it looks like Kardashian has hooked up with another. She was spotted vacation in Cabo San Lucas with...
Yoo-hoo.
With...
You're a cutie. What's your name? Yoo-hoo.
An avalanche starts. Porpoises are beaching themselves.
She was vacationing.
You're cute.
You're cute.
You're a cutie pie. I want to just eat you up, and I literally will eat you. I will devour your flesh and bones. In tribute to Zool.
She was in Cabo with Tristan Thompson of the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Yeah, I say this with all due respect. If you have had the checkered history with basketball players that she's had, as the family's had up to this point,
right?
Maybe deviate from that a little bit.
But she needs big guys because she's a big girl.
True.
You know what I mean?
Well, then get the who's the guy from Game of Thrones?
Oh, the Mountain.
The Mountain. How about that dude?
Yeah, that dude is big.
He's big.
Yeah.
Thor, isn't that his name?
Oh no.
Did you get my email about Pine Valley?
Yes, that they have. You can go walk the course.
Yeah, that Crump Cup thing that they have every year. Are you interested in doing that?
I was actually going to play the golf course.
I know, and that's why I
have an invitation to it. So
don't you want to walk it first?
Shut up, man. It is the #1 golf course in the world.
In the world.
A lot of people don't realize that. Here, right across the river in New Jersey, kind of near the Blackwood area.
It's in Clementon.
It's by Clementon Park.
Right.
The number one golf course in the world, according to Golf Digest, according to Golf Magazine. Yes,
in the world.
In the world,
Is right here.
Well, then, all right, dare I say the universe? Because I'm pretty sure they're not playing golf
in the
anywhere
known
else.
universe. Yes. It's called Pine Valley. It's super duper, extremely exclusive.
I read that whole
Just
article
one
you
second,
sent.
if you. Just 1 second.
Okay. Sure. I've been invited by somebody who knows a member there.
And don't you want to walk it first, maybe?
We were supposed to play like a month ago.
Oh!
The day before.
Oh, Steve, I got something.
The day before I was supposed to play, I got a text from them that said that there was a work emergency and I couldn't go. And
You were so excited.
I'm not even making this up. I'm not saying this figuratively. I literally was having a dream about it the night before. I was that stoked to go.
Steve,
and it hasn't come together yet. So is this the privilege approaching?
Privilege. Privilege, privilege. Privilege, 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 privilege. Privilege, privilege. Privilege.
Steve was showing me a video this morning. The Paralympics are going on right now.
They're fascinating to watch.
I saw two things the other day. I saw, Nick showed me a volleyball player who's 8 feet tall, and he just sit on the ground and play volleyball, but he's an 8-footer, so he's got a bit of an advantage.
Yeah, basically he's taller than the net.
Yeah, and then I saw a guy in an archery competition with no arms.
Yeah.
So he holds the bow and pulls the bowstring back with his feet.
And that requires a good amount of strength.
Crazy amount of strength. I don't know what pound pull bow he was using, but just to position yourself that way is pretty wild. So it got me thinking, us as non-amputees or people born without limbs, are there things that you ever try to do without using your hands or your arms?
Hey, wait a second.
Yeah, Casey found a cup that he can shove in his mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you could drink from that?
Yeah, so and it's actually really hard because you need air to get in there in order, like, you know how, like,
that's what I was thinking.
The old high C things, you would have to have two holes in the top so it would
to let air flow.
Yeah.
But also you generally to swallow you need to close your mouth, right?
Yeah.
Do you?
So it's not
I
that
can't
easy.
open it around and go.
Look.
Kathy, you can do that.
All right.
Oh, Max has it. Max can do it. He's got a huge cup in his mouth too.
Yeah, this is probably.
Yeah, there you go. Now say something.
Not quite.
We used to scream into cups.
I got a little light in
A broadcaster died during a morning show. This is all well and good, but we have yet to see you actually drink from that cup.
What is it?
Okay, I got a little bit grossed out because the
it's
water,
a urine color, isn't it?
It is, but you know what?
Piss?
Was that apple juice?
No, it's water, but no, it's whiskey. This whole time, guys, I've been drinking whiskey. No, it's water, but I had coffee in there first, so it's a discolored water.
Okay.
Let's see it.
That's my story. I'm sticking to it. All right, so with no hands.
All right, so Casey has placed
Let's
it
get this on video.
Yeah.
on a tray in front of him.
All right.
And he is now leaning down. He is putting his mouth around it, not using hands at all. See, he's trying to.
That's too big.
So he can't use his hands to put the cup in
McFarlane
his
came
mouth.
by.
I watched it.
It's available now. Yeah, it was cool, right?
good, yeah.
They were really fun. And they discussed Bros, the movie, the first gay romantic comedy from a major studio. And we got to bro out about Hallmark movies, Richard Gere, and Billy on the Street. And you can be the first to see the newest Daily Rush videos by subscribing to our YouTube channel. And it's sponsored by Xfinity's Gig Speed Internet. And you can learn more at xfinity.com. All right, I've stalled enough. It is time, ladies and gentlemen, to reveal Kathy's fall activities.
In the middle of the fall's activities.
fresh off his road trip with Casey and Jackie Bam Bam across the country. We can now enter into the activities that we've been waiting to hear about for your fall. Kathy, how many are going to be on your list this year, by the way?
I did 10
Okay.
again.
Yep.
And they're all new. Like every single one was new for me. Of course, you can always go back to the previous list because there's, I reviewed all the farms one year,
Right,
all
right.
of that. So this is all completely new this year. So
We're going to get some, hold on, we need some music to fill things in
Set
here. I
the
want to
mood.
kind of set the mood. And also we have these in between each one. We have these what we call stingers in the radio business that sound kind of like this.
Fall activities.
So
I love those.
I have 3 different ones.
Yeah, and I'm waiting for them all.
That Kyle did. So is this, do we have that ready to go, music? Okay, here we go. That's like springtime music.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
not fall.
That's spring.
Whatever. Just give me a moment here, guys.
He's like, it's fall now.
How about Lord of the Rings?
Here, this says autumn music dinner.
Autumn.
Well, I can't do that, and you want to know why?
Is it the connoisseur?
This is
Hang on. Yeah.
You can't do that. No.
you can't do that.
no.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
thought we had some
Something pastoral?
Yeah, fall music. All right, Casey's going to look. I'll play the spring music while we get our fall activities. And we'll kind of throw something in there as we go along.
Right.
All right, so what's up, Kat?
Okay, so the first one, it's a little bit of a drive, but it's not that far. I went just for the day, didn't have to stay over. But Hershey Park, they do, they decorate their park every year, but this year they've added 4 haunted houses.
4 haunted houses to Hershey.
To Hershey.
Huh.
Yep. And they were great. Like, traditional haunted houses that you go through. They're set up throughout the park, different parts of the park. And then they also have scare zones, which is usually at the base of where these haunted houses start. So the haunted houses, it's an additional ticket that you have to buy. It's an additional fee. But the scare zones are not. They're just, scattered throughout the park, like I said.
So as you're just walking around the park, you'll encounter scare zones.
Yes, but there are pathways. If you're taking young kids and you don't want to do that, you can still pass by everything. You can bypass it. You don't have to go through it.
I'm a big kid, so I want to see it.
Yeah, they have an awesome trick-or-treat trail for kids that are 12 and under. They give you a bag. There's different scenes set up, and they can walk through and get a bunch of candy. But the haunted houses were really good. I mean, Hershey Park, they always do it good.
Yeah.
But
It's not going to be Pinhead or anything like, but it's going to be.
They were good.
It was fun.
Yes,
Oh, wow.
they
Okay,
were
cool.
good. Now, and this year I'm going to give you a helpful tip or a coupon code for each event that I have. For each activity that I have. And my helpful tip for Hershey Park is, and you might not like it, but this is still going to be my tip. If you have the money, buy the Fast Pass. Because if you want to go to all 4 haunted houses while you're there, if you don't have the Fast Pass, you're not going to make it.
It's going to be a problem?
Yeah, it's good because it's only open 6 to 10. So you need that Fast Pass if you want to do all 4 of them. We waited. I didn't buy the Fast Pass. We waited in line. We did not get to all 4 of them. So that if you have the extra money, and it's not.
Is it crazy expensive? Or
No,
is it,
it's not the price of the it's not a Fast Pass for all of the rides. It's just for the haunted houses.
Okay.
So it's much cheaper than the actual Fast Pass for the rides. Oh, and some of the rides, speaking of, are in complete dark during dark nights. So you can ride Candemonium, the one that's right at the entrance, the newer one. It's complete pitch black when you ride it.
Okay.
And there's a couple of others that are that they
I
turn
like
the
that.
lights out
Yeah.
for you to ride. So it was awesome. It was a lot of fun. This is definitely a good one to start with.
All right, hang on. I want to, before we
Where is it?
let me see if this music will fit better.
No.
No, what? What's happening?
It was supposed to be fall activities, but turned out to be profoundly different.
Hang on, let's try a few different ones. Go ahead, hit it, Casey. No.
Excellent. Excellent.
What's happening?
That's the trapeze music. No.
Oh, that's actually
Harry Potter.
Yeah.
That's just kinda,
For
I
a
guess
couple,
so.
we could use that for a couple of them.
Could use that for Christmas.
That's Dance of the Sugar Plum Fairies.
Yeah.
What is Palladio?
Oh, you're going to get engaged?
This is better.
Oh,
No.
Oh, that's Aaron Cole.
rodeo.
All right, well, let's move on to the next activity. So here we go.
Fall activities.
The hell's going on?
I don't know.
Get rid of the music.
We're having a hard time.
Okay. What's our next activity, Kathy?
The next activity is a brand new aerial adventure course. It's called Tree Trails Adventure, and it's in Trevose, Pennsylvania. If you remember last year, I went out to Doylestown and did Hellerick's Farm. So I saw this. It's brand new. They just opened.
It's zipline?
And it's, it's zip lines. It's like a ropes course.
Oh.
It is like 100 times harder than the one out in Doylestown.
Really? Oh, really?
So I go into it thinking like, I've done this before. Like, I know I got this.
I'm a pro.
Oh my God. My forearms were killing me when I left. But I took 3 kids. I took Jason and 2 of his friends, and they did a great job with it. We got through, they have like the easy level, medium, and then the most difficult. We did the medium, and there's like different parts too, a couple different parts. We didn't get to the most advanced level, and mainly because the kids were not tall enough. So, but it's like there's like bridges that you go over. At one point, I was on a barrel. I had to jump onto a barrel, hang onto the ropes on the side, and then it zip lines you across to the next activity. And
So level of physical exertion.
Oh.
Do you have any idea what the easy level is like, or do they just push it through in a wheelbarrow?
No, so we went through the easy, and there's also actually a part for young kids too. So it's like on the ground, you're not very high up. This and the difference between this and some of the other ones is it's actually in the woods. It's in the on the trees, so like you're zip lining from tree to tree.
Wow.
Where the other was sometimes are like a structure. So it was kind of cool. It was nice to be out in the wilderness, and you're going from platform to platform. You're climbing down ladders, and oh wait, this picture that we have up, it's on our website. Steve, you see the barrel in the background?
Yes,
It's like
yeah.
over to the left. So I had to jump on that and zip line across. It was terrifying.
How
Once
high up are you?
I mean, I don't know, but very, very high up.
I would love to see that.
Yeah, it was the difficulty of it made it fun though. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? Trying to get through these, there was one where the ropes were hanging down and you had to basically climb across ropes, and I was like, there's no way I'm gonna be able to do this. And the girl gave me a tip, and she's like, put your arms up as high as they can go, and sure enough, that it was a great tip. So if you go out to do this and you're stuck on any of these, just remember the higher up you reach, the easier it's going to be for yourself to get across. And we did have one rescue. One of the kids had to be rescued. He got like part of the way through, and he's like, I can't do it. I can't finish. And so they had to come.
I got nowhere to go.
They had to come and help him down. But for the most part, we did great, and it was a lot of fun. And like I said, it's like in the woods, so it's just, I don't know, it's just a nice outdoor activity on a nice day. Go out here
With the leaves changing and everything?
with the leaves changing.
Yep.
Yeah. And I forgot my helpful tip for this one is it's actually on the same property as the Valley of Fear. They're totally different businesses, but same property. So if you take the last trail, that's about 2 or 2:30, that last session, you'll have plenty of time to go through everything you want to do. You can leave, grab dinner somewhere in the area, and then come back at 6 o'clock. Valley of Fear opens.
That's pretty damn good.
And there's a coupon code for this one. It's Kathy22, and all that information will be on the website because you're not going to remember all of it, but they have a coupon code.
I love trails like this. I love the zip lining. I love all that stuff.
Yeah, so
ropes
fun.
courses.
Yeah.
Excellent.
All activities.
So next up, I have Haley Rose Photography. So she's a photographer in Bucks County. She actually took some of the pictures for another one of the activities that we'll get to. But she is haunting a local park for a few hours, and I feel so bad for her because this past weekend was her first weekend to do. I know. So it got completely rained out. So now she's going to do this coming weekend. So it's Saturday the 8th and Sunday the 9th. She does a Halloween pop-up photo shoot. So, everybody's got their pictures, their kids' pictures with Santa, the Easter Bunny.
Right.
She brings out Jason Voorhees and Michael Myers. And she does like some great backdrops, and it's at a local park, but she'll put some Halloween themed backdrops.
She knows how to dress it.
Yep, she dresses it up.
That's a great idea.
It is a brilliant idea.
And like if the family really wants to like scare their kids and like get their reaction to it, they'll actually hide, and then she sets them up in the photo, and then she brings out Michael Myers or Jason, and the
I think
kids
that's what
go
we're looking
nuts.
at. Yeah, the kids will look terrified. But it's an awesome shot where you get like any other shot for the holiday. This makes sense. So these are actors as Jason Voorhees and Michael Myers.
And what's her name again, Kath?
Her name is Haley Rose. It's Haley Rose Photography. Her name.
Dude, how great would it be if you have like your kid sitting on Freddy Krueger's lap?
Yeah.
For a
a photo like the Santa picture.
And these look like good costumes. So these, at least Michael Myers looks pretty solid here.
Ironically, and I'll bet you the little kids would look happier than they would them with the Easter bunny.
Yeah, seriously.
You know
that
what I
thing's
mean?
terrifying.
Yeah.
You ever see that thing?
Yeah.
So it's at Newport Park in Bensalem, and it is this Saturday. So from 9 until 12 on Saturday, she will have Jason in front of the Halloween-themed backdrop. And then on Sunday from 9 a.m. to 12, she'll have Michael Myers.
Do you have to make appointments?
You don't have to make
Okay.
appointments. What you can do, just because it will help her out as far as timing goes, if you go to her Facebook page, and we have all of these links on PrestonandSteve.com. If you go to her Facebook page, you can just click going, so it'll give her an idea of how many people are going to come out. But she says if people come and they're waiting in line, she's not going to leave. She's going to make sure everybody gets their picture.
That's awesome.
What I love about this, it's only $40, and she gives you 5 to 10 photos. Like if you go to get a picture at the mall, like you're at least spending that.
Right.
And then my helpful tip for you is if you want to do both characters, if you do want to go out both days, it's only $20 for the second shoot. So she gives you half off if you come for both days.
I like this.
Excellent.
Fall activities.
Brought to you by Acme Markets, fresh food, local flavors.
Up next is Boardroom Spirits. They are offering a fall and Halloween themed cocktail workshop, which I went out to their location and did the workshop. It was awesome. And Haley actually
2 days later when you woke up.
Seriously. Haley actually joined me on this at this workshop, and she took the pictures. So if you look at any of the Boardroom Spirit pictures, they were taken by Haley. So thank you to her for that.
Kathy, I went there a few weeks ago.
Yes, I know.
It's so much fun there. I'd never been, and you can apparently like rent the place out. But we did like a mixology class. We made margaritas for the night, and it was so much fun. There was like trivia associated with it. It's a really cool, relaxed vibe, and a really cool building too.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and so that was like my tip is to go with a group like Nick did, because it just was so much fun. You're making these drinks, you're having a good time. Obviously, you drink them afterwards. They'll do trivia in between each drink to kind of like split up the night and do something a little bit fun. They have prizes. The girl who runs the class was great. She was awesome. I had so much fun with her, and the drinks were really good. And they're all
Halloween based,
Halloween or fall themed. Yeah, so they do a vanilla peartini, blood orange gintini, pumpkin spice martini. That's for the fall workshop. And then the Halloween is the Salem Sour Bourbon, Blood Moon Rum, and Poison Apple Whiskey drink. And the Poison Apple was my favorite. It was like this black drink with a little lemon slice in it. It looked really cool.
How many drinks did you have that night?
You know what?
This is a wonderful activity.
Steve, I went one day from here.
Yeah.
So it was like noon. So no, I just kind of sipped them and tasted them. I didn't down them all.
Nice.
And they have a coupon code, Boardroom MMR, but it is good for their products on their website. Oh, which by the way, I left with a 4-pack of canned margaritas. I have yet to try them.
Okay.
But you can. So if you use that coupon code, you can buy any of the products on their website.
Excellent.
Fall activities.
Next one up.
Next one up, also brand spanking new. First year they're doing it. It's the Lincoln Mill Haunted House, which is inside of the Old Mad River on Main Street in Manioc.
What?
Yes.
What?
They're doing a haunted house there. So we were talking about it earlier this morning. Hurricane Ida flooded the Lincoln Mill, which was formerly Mad River, to historic water levels. The flood significantly damaged the interior of the mill. When the water receded, it revealed a hidden chamber in the basement. Local authorities uncovered that during the Great Depression in the 1930s, the mill owner was tormenting and experimenting on his workers. Countless workers lost their lives, and their spirits continue to haunt the mill. So you are invited to experience the terror that lies along the Schuylkill River in Manioc. They said it's about 15 to 20 minute walk through. I'm actually doing it this weekend, so I will give you a exactly how I feel about it afterwards. But it's a 15 to 20 minute walk through, and they said it's for 13 years and older is what they are gearing towards.
Okay.
The tickets give you access to the haunted house. They have food trucks, and they're going to have 2 brewery stations that will be out there. And then you can also buy a VIP ticket, which includes skip the line passes. And then you also get access to the deck, which is along the river and it has tables and chairs. So if you want to grab something to eat, you can kind of hang there for a little bit.
I didn't realize they were doing stuff there.
Yeah, I know. Isn't it cool? And $1 of every ticket sold is being donated to Children's Hospital of Philadelphia. They also have a coupon code for you. It's Preston Steve 2022.
Excellent.
Fall activities.
What number activity are we on now?
Number 6, and
Number
we're heading
6.
to
We're
New
zipping
Jersey.
through these too quickly. Okay.
We're heading to New Jersey, the Harbaugh Village.
Sunshine State.
You guys may have heard of it. They do a Christmas village, and they do a really nice job with it. And of course, they've now jumped on the fall train, and they're going to do a fall village. It's in Mullica Hill, and it is filled. I mean, they have 12 vendor stalls, which I love. They're all local businesses from Mullica Hill. They have a Cinderella pumpkin that you can hop in, take a photo. They've got
Scary.
a toy shop, a candy shop. You can do crafts. They have ring toss. They have arcade games, food, beer trucks, roller skating, a carousel. They've got a mega slide, and then they have a pumpkin patch and a corn maze. And if you go at night, they actually have that
Lit up?
Yeah, the lit up jack-o'-lanterns. You can take like a walk around, and they're all lit up. There was something similar in Philly a few years ago, but they've done it, and they have these jack-o'-lanterns, the jack-o'-lantern walk.
And this is in Mullica Hill.
This is in Mullica Hill, yeah, and it's just they basically have created this village. Like I said, they did it. They started it during Christmas time, so they'll do that again this year. But they really went all out for the fall, and they also have a coupon code for us. It's Pumpkin 10.
Oh,
Excellent. All right, on to number 7.
Fall activities.
Number 7 is the Paranormal Cirque. So it is a tent show. It's like a circus.
a tent show.
Yes, I said that it's kind of like it's like circus / illusionist / horror and a little bit of comedy.
Okay.
That all works for me.
All in one show. And I went out, I saw the show. So it was in King of Prussia. It is no longer there. It's now at the Oxford Valley Mall in Langhorne. They'll be there from October 6th to the 9th. And you can get tickets online. I have the link for you to click right on. So they say children ages 13 to 17, they're again aiming for that 13, are welcome to come at the parents' discretion. You have to be 18 years old to purchase tickets on your own. I would say the content, there was a little bit.
It's edgier.
It's definitely edgier.
All right.
Yes. Yeah. But there was, there's a couple of little things that I could see why they put the age limit at 13, but it wasn't anything terrible.
Okay.
It was just a little something you might have to explain.
So you see here, you've got Jason Voorhees, you've got Freddy Krueger, and actually it looks like, Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Is it a show you sit and watch,
Yeah,
or is this something you walk through?
Nope, Case, it's a show. It's like a circus.
Okay.
So they have a couple of like circus elements. But
like a haunted circus.
But totally haunted circus, and like when you walk into the tent, it starts right away. Like I showed up, I was like a little bit late, and so they were all of the people they have like these creepy nurses, and all of the characters were out there, and of course I'm late, so I'm the only one in like the lobby area, and they're just I can feel them breathing on my shoulder, and I was like,
So Casey and
yeah.
I would be scared at this thing. Okay.
Looks like all these acrobats and stuff. That's really cool.
That's pretty cool. Oh, look at the picture here. Freddy Krueger looks like he's feeling you up there in that picture.
yeah, I know.
Yeah, but he
right.
wasn't. It was just optical.
You know what?
He might have been.
I saw this tent set up in the King of Prussia lot.
Yeah, did you see it?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, that's awesome.
Now it's Oxford Valley.
Yes.
Is there stuff to do? Because I'm just looking at a picture here. Is there stuff to do outside of the tent as well? Or
Nope. No, it's just the show. They have concessions. They have a little store. Like I said, it all starts when you walk into their little lobby area, and then when you sit down, some of the people will come through the crowd, and then it's like a circus show. But there's also some illusions, and like I said, they threw a little comedy in there.
How long does it last?
It wasn't very long.
Yeah.
I think maybe it was.
Like a half hour?
No. Like maybe an hour and 15.
Okay.
I think I was
that's
there.
a decent show.
Total an hour and a half, and there's a quick intermission. And then my tip is that you can get a professional photo like the one that you guys just saw for $10. They take those on the stage during the intermission. So when people leave to go get concession or whatever, if you want this picture, stick around. You can go on the stage. You pay the guy $10 right there. Bring cash, and you pick up the picture after the show.
It's pretty cool because Kathy's sitting in this throne, and Freddy Krueger's there, and that's pretty awesome. I like that.
And they have a coupon code for us as well. It's 5 off.
Okay.
And this is all up on PrestonandSteve.com if
Yes.
you want all this information.
Fall activities.
Next one up.
All right, so we're doing a lot of scary stuff. I have stuff for the younger kids now. Gasper's Home and Garden is having a pumpkin painting and scarecrow making this fall. Steve, you know we have to make a scarecrow.
Oh, I have
every
to make a
year.
scarecrow.
You have
Yeah.
to. So they do the first 4 Saturdays in October, and they do it rain or shine. So children are invited to pick a pumpkin and paint it while they're there. Pumpkins are purchased separately. Families can also make a scarecrow, and this is easy. So all you have to do is bring the clothes, bring whatever you want to put on your scarecrow, and then they provide everything else for you. And they are located in Bucks County as well. And you can go to their website to sign up for the scarecrow making, but they do it, like I said, they do it rain or shine. So
And it's weekends only?
And it's yep, they just do it on Saturdays.
All right.
Excellent.
I gotta get to this.
Fall activities.
Brought to you by Acme Markets, fresh foods, local flavors.
So this was something that I saw happen out in, I believe it was in Gilbertsville during COVID, and after COVID, I was looking for it. I'm like, the place out in Gilbertsville did not do it. I'm like, there's got to be somebody. Sure enough, I found them. Red Rhino Haunted Car Wash.
What?
right.
I've seen these advertised. I love this concept.
So you can pile all the kids, you can fill your car for this Halloween activity, and they say, except this time you'll leave with a spooky clean car. So it's the Red Rhino Car Wash on Bristol Pike and Ben Salem. They have a number of locations. They're just doing it at the Bristol Pike location. It's the second year in a row. They say the experience starts right when you get into their parking lot. And it starts the minute you drive on, you buy your tickets, you wait in line, and then you go through the car wash, and inside, while your car is getting washed, there's haunted characters and a haunted house through the tunnel.
God.
Like they're coming out from behind the brushes and stuff, right?
Oh my God.
Oh, my.
And so
Isn't that great?
it's 4 nights only, so I have yet to do this one. The dates haven't come yet, but I am going. So it's October 21st, 22nd, 28th, and 29th. It's from 6:30 until 9. They say no reservations needed. It's drive up only. You get in line and you go through their haunted car wash.
Oh, my gosh. All right. This is all available at PrestonandSteve.com.
And my helpful tip is if you purchase their membership, so if you like to get your car washed a lot and, a membership would be useful for you, if you purchase their membership prior to going, the haunted car wash is free.
There you go.
Otherwise, it's $20 per car.
By the way, I got a car wash subscription.
Yeah.
And I love it.
Yeah.
I never thought about doing it, but I was getting my car washed from time to time. I'm like, this is, the deal you end up getting
By the
is
way,
worth it.
you're more likely to keep your car clean, too.
Yeah. Also, it's great during, now we're going to, it's just an offshoot. It's great during the winter when you get all that salt on your
Yeah,
car.
totally.
you can
That's
go-
really one of the main
Yep.
reasons. You got to clean that car.
But I don't have a haunted one, man. That's badass. I love that.
Fall activities.
All right, what's next, Kat?
Okay, so every year I feel like Halloween comes, and then after that it's like, whew, like a sigh of relief, like that all the fall activities are over. But really, fall continues. It's
It
not
does,
over.
damn
It's not over after Halloween. So I'm not gonna give that sigh of relief. I'm
Right.
gonna keep going, and I'm gonna go until Thanksgiving. Turkey trots. Everybody has one in your area, in your town.
I just had them over the weekend.
Yeah.
No, that's not
I'm
when you're running to the bathroom.
Yeah. I get there right after Thanksgiving dinner.
Is it like a 5K or
yes,
something? Okay.
They're runs. That raise money for charity. So there's just something about running in the cold and doing some good for a different charity, and also making some space for your Thanksgiving dinner that you're
Yes.
going to have. So I put a whole list together of turkey trots. Like I said, if yours or your town is not on this list, there were like endless turkey trots. I just tried to do each county. I went over to New Jersey for a few.
That's a great idea because what happens is you do have to sign up ahead of time for a lot of these things, right?
Yeah.
And so you tend to forget that they're happening until the last second.
Until the last
Yeah.
second, I know, and they're early enough that like you go, you get your run in, you come home, shower, get ready, and then you
Right.
can go to your Thanksgiving festivities. So
like
Bucks
it.
County Road Runners, they're doing their Thanksgiving Day run on Thanksgiving at 9:00 at the Summit Square Shopping Center in Newtown. The Delco Turkey Trot, also Thanksgiving at 9 a.m. at the Nether Providence Elementary School in Wallingford. That's a big one. That one was like very, very successful last year. Garnet Valley Turkey Trot, same thing. Thanksgiving morning, 9 a.m. at the Garnet Valley High School. Chester County Turkey Trot. Thanksgiving at 8:15 at Downingtown West High School. And then we have the MIP Foundation Turkey Trot Thanksgiving morning at 8:30 at Fort Washington State Park. Haddon Township Turkey Trot is actually on the 25th at 8:45 at the Westmont Fire Company number 1. And then the YMCA does the Gobble Wobble. They do that on Thanksgiving morning
I like it.
at 9 a.m. at 3 different YMCA locations, Haverford, Spring Valley, and Willow Grove. All of them will be doing the Gobble Wobble.
Haverford's that's the one I go to.
Is that yours?
That's
okay.
John?
That's my John.
And then the Motown Turkey Trot is Thanksgiving morning at 8 a.m. at the Kitty Academy in North Wales.
That's where you run dressed as the Supremes.
Toss Your Turkey is in Pottstown on Thanksgiving at 8:30 at the Montgomery County Community College. And then Morristown Turkey Trot is Thanksgiving morning at 9:45 at the Morristown High School. And then the Leftovers Run is actually a few days later on the 27th at 8 a.m. at Lower Perkiomen Valley Park.
Are any of these through a car wash? That would be awesome.
No, you guys like that one,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
The car
yeah.
wash? I
Very
know.
much so.
I'm excited about that. So that is this year's fall activity list.
There it is. Yes.
I think there's all sorts of stuff.
Fall activities, fall activities, fall activities, fall activities.
There it is. Kathy Romano's fall activity list. Fully available, the entire list, at PrestonandSteve.com.
And thank you so much to Acme for sponsoring the list.
And the past lists, though they may not, some of the events may have gone away, but they're still up there, right?
Oh, totally. Yeah, you should definitely look at, because I try to do something new every year. So, like, if you noticed, I did the Harbaugh Village, but not like the traditional farms that are out there. If you want information about those, just look at the previous list because I've reviewed all of them.
There's tons of them.
Excellent. Well, there it is, available at PrestonandSteve.com. And like Kathy said, thank you to Acme Markets for sponsoring this. And you can go on, make your plans, but check them now because some of these events only take place for a certain amount of time.
It's true, yeah.
We don't want you to miss out on them, but that your full list and all the plans you need to make are right there. So thank you, Kathy Romano, for doing the work again.
Thank you, guys, and make sure you check the list for those coupon codes. Make sure you use them because a couple bucks off doesn't hurt.
And this will hold us off until holiday activities, which will eventually get
right.
to.
I took you all the way to Thanksgiving, and then don't worry. After Thanksgiving, I'm going to give you a whole new list of holiday activities. And if you, I like when people send me ideas because there was one like we talked about last week, Casey.
Yeah.
One in New Jersey that I didn't know anything about. I'm definitely adding it to next year's list because it looks awesome.
Excellent.
So if you have something in your town for, either if it's fall, that's fine. Send it to me. I can put it on the list for next year. But especially on any holiday activities that maybe I might not know about, email them to me, please.
Give it up for Kathy Romano.
Oh, and wait, one last thing. Don't forget, tag me in your post. Like if you go out to any of these activities, make sure you tag me on Facebook and Instagram. And, we have a bunch of hashtags and stuff. If you follow me, Kathy Romano 11, I'll post all the places that I've been to as well.
Excellent. All right, we need to stay on time, game. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back in a second. And you who loot, your first shot at winning $1,000 happens. So stay put. We'll be back in a moment.
Preston and Steve.
But no, okay.
Well, I could do it with this one.
All right, use a different cup.
Oh,
he needs a little bit smaller cup. You're going to drink all that, you think?
I don't know. We'll find out.
All right.
It's been a long time, Preston. I'm kind of out of practice.
Am I in the splash zone? All right, so he's now putting his mouth around it. He's trying to. I think he needs a little assistance from his hand.
Do you need a little slow jazz?
No, here we go.
What?
He's gonna wrap his mouth around it, and all right, here we go. I want to see this. It's around his mouth. He's throwing his head back. Oh my god! Oh my god! He's doing it.
Gross.
He did it.
I'm impressed.
Yeah.
Good job.
That is disgusting.
It is, right?
Yeah.
You have to, Jen, you're just pouring it down your maw. You're not, there's no swallowing, right?
No. You have to glug a little bit.
Yeah.
Your
But,
maw.
but I guess I was maybe a little bit wrong in my initial assessment. I probably did have to use my hands in the beginning.
So Casey has been, he's had a particular brand of yogurt.
I eat Chobani yogurt. I get it. I have it every day. It's just part of. It's my breakfast.
Your
it's what I
yogurt.
have.
It's what makes you.
Yeah, and
And I eat Chobani yogurt too. I
Yeah.
do.
but what's the other brand?
Dannon makes a yogurt called Oikos, which
Oikos. That's it. Okay.
which I prefer. It's a little bit creamier. So I brought some Oikos yogurt in this morning. I asked hey, have you ever had a chance to try that Oikos yogurt yet.
Because you've recommended it.
Well,
Yeah, I
and here's the first great part about this is that Casey asks as if he's never asked before.
No.
Which I think is what bothers Preston.
He's asked me several times.
You really have to understand the intentions behind my question because it was a brand new yogurt that I have not eaten yet
Yogurt.
with a spoon that I have not used yet. So the question really was, I was going
It's
to
now or never.
I was going to offer him some.
He wants you to try this yogurt so bad.
I asked him. I said, "Oh, have you ever had the chance to try that yogurt yet?" And then he responds. He's like, "No, you asked me that like a year ago." And
No, he said you've been asking me
for a year.
That's what he said.
So,
Because it's been a number of times, and so finally,
I
was just-
sensed some irritation on your part.
total
Preston.
irritation.
So then the irritation comes to me because I literally, including today, have asked him twice. So he's like, "You've been asking me for a year."
no.
I literally have asked him two times.
You have, Casey. It's been. This
Never.
was not the second time. It's been many times that you've at least. No, you haven't asked me to try it, but you certainly said, "Man, I like this stuff. This is really. I used to have Chobani, but this is what I eat, and I like it better."
All right, Preston.
I'm like, okay, that's cool, good,
Agree to disagree.
whatever. And then finally, I go, "Look, it's at Wawa. Chobani is at the Wawa I go to. That's why I get it." And I just explain it. I just let it all spill out like that. I'm like, "This is why I get it. I have my one stop in the morning. This is what I pick up. It's my ritual. It's what I have."
The nerve had been laid bare.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
All right,
with
so-
a little more
but then-
attitude.
and this is right
lot more
before
attitude.
we're going to.
He was super douchey about it, right?
well,
Right, for a simple question. I was just asking about yogurt, and he was a total a-hole about it.
See, this is
I'm
the
tired of it.
This is
Right.
the husband and wife dynamic, and then Casey had to do a live spot, and Preston put his headphones on, and after you put your headphones on, Casey goes, "I can't say anything."
I can't ask many questions, and that's how I feel sometimes.
But at this point, you'd think that you would catch on. He doesn't take well to these things after 4 times of asking.
But you feel he was sending you a sort of trying to suggest that you were not doing something that you were
Maybe
yes.
subliminally,
Subliminally, you felt
I
you-
get that.
He
I
was suggesting to you were doing something wrong by not trying the yogurt.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
He
I
wants you
can't
to
say
like-
I can't say definitively
Do you
that I feel that
understand
way,
that,
but
Casey?
maybe on a core sense, maybe that's it. And you've tried to get me to do something several times, and I haven't done it, and it's time for you to go. Okay, well,
Now,
I don't
can
need
you
to do
s-
that anymore.
Can you see?
Why is yogurt so goddamn important to you?
Can you see that Casey is one who loves to share the joys that he experiences with everyone, and that
Sure.
for him it's important that he give you this gift of an extra creamy yogurt.
He eats yogurt every day.
Okay.
He's your almost every day.
Casey, how does it make you feel that Preston was seemingly rebuffing your suggestion that he try the creamier
Right.
yogurt?
So for me, Steve,
Yeah.
it goes beyond the yogurt. All right.
It's indicative of a usual.
It could have been anything.
Okay.
It could have been a piece of music. It could have been yogurt. It could have been
Music about yogurt.
Music's another thing.
a restaurant. It could have been anything. So he takes this tone with me a lot of times, and it's hurtful. It's hurtful. It's hurtful. It's hurtful. It's hurtful. It's hurtful.
Listen, I've actually heard through the grapevine there's some issues going on here.
That there's some issues going on here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Between you two. Oh, yeah. It's
are you
countrywide,
kidding me?
you
Between
guys.
me and Casey.
Crazy.
The yogurt?
The yogurt. Well, yeah, because I received your letter, Casey.
He got a letter.
So, yeah, Casey actually sent me a letter. It's actually a fake letter from Casey, but it
And he
sounds
writes,
like
"Dear Casey."
Yes.
It said, Robert, please allow me to... Dear Robert, if Greeks invented yogurt, then they also invented a broken heart. Well, you see, I recently noticed that Preston has been eating Chobani yogurt every morning for breakfast. But because I care deeply for Preston, I tried to turn him onto a much creamier, much healthier, better tasting Oikos yogurt. Well, my best intentions have sent our relationship into a spiral. And yes, we operate a mixing board together. But we're just going through the motions. Help us put our passion back in our relationship and into our mixing board.
Wow.
Yeah. So actually, that came from Steve. Thank you very much. But it sounded good. It sounded good.
I was aware of everything that's going on here.
So yes. So what's going on, guys? I mean,
Well, do you want to? Shall you retire to the set? There is
yes,
a
let's
Robert
go- yes, let's
Irvine
go there.
show
Yes, I
set
like
right in
this.
place
The set's
here.
much
Oh, you
better.
got to be kidding.
No. All right. So Robert, you actually picked up on it. You know what the story is. There has been this tension mention, because these guys are actually the best of friends. However, there are certain issues that were spelled out to you, and you do what you do best. And I've seen some of the clips of.
So let's talk about
what
this.
You do.
Let's talk about this, Casey. You're a little in your face with this yogurt. Can we have that yogurt, by the way? Can you bring that?
Yeah, bring out the yogurt if you can. Yeah.
I want to try this yogurt. So you've been
on a tray.
Yes.
I hope they're all the same flavor.
So look.
They are.
You're really upset. Look at me when I talk to you. All right. You're really upset that he's using Chobani, right? And you like the other one. So you wanted him to try yours. So here's what I want you to do. Look at each other. And I want you to tell him that you like Chobani or you love Chobani yogurt more than you love him.
Wow. I can't do that.
Good.
Thank you.
Now I want you to look at him and say you love your yogurt more than you love him.
I can't do that either.
Wow.
I think we just had a breakthrough, guys.
I want you to feed him your yogurt. It's all about breaking. And we're breaking now.
Here comes the airplane.
Okay.
Now,
what do you taste there?
I taste love.
Great. Now you take your yogurt and do the same thing to Preston.
All right, here comes the train.
What do you taste?
It is a little creamier. I will give you that case.
Breakthrough number 2.
Because I don't have any bitterness involved anymore. Well,
but here's the
that's
thing.
clouding my taste buds.
See, okay, so the last time you were gonna not like it as much, regardless.
I kind of tore through that little container, 5 and 3.3 ounces.
Okay.
Very quickly, but now that I've tasted it, it's pretty good.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
This is called compromise. When we're in a relationship for 18, 20 years, whatever the number is, compromise. You have to listen to each other. But when people get on your nerves, like him,
yes.
When they get on your nerve, you have to have more patience. It's like being in marriage. Look at him. He's upset visibly now.
Compromise and patience.
Wow.
I don't think that I am saying, hey, you need to experience this. You really need to do this. You really and after a couple times I try it and I get a cue from him that he's not interested, then I will back off of that.
Right.
Casey keeps going and going and going, and it's just what you do. You know, I mean,
sure.
Well, you got to learn to let that go. If he doesn't go with yoga after
the yogurt
10
thing.
weeks.
See,
I mean, you got to give it up.
But the yogurt thing.
Or whatever. It doesn't have to be yogurt.
So I thought he was over exaggerating.
You're like a little chihuahua.
How in his face I was about the yogurt.
Okay.
He said I've been asking him for like a year, and I felt like maybe I only asked him a couple of times. And I thought the most hurtful part was I had actually was going to let him try some of the yogurt because I knew, and it was just like The Departed. He didn't see it, so I brought it in for him, and I gave him the DVD. So I thought, hey, this brought me joy.
That's like you saying to him, hey, you didn't listen to me. Here, watch it now.
Right.
So now you're telling him what to do.
Right.
And he feels confronted.
Now you've like.
All right, now
alienated.
I'm seeing it. Now I'm seeing it from your perspective.
May I jump in here, Robert?
Yeah,
because I think also in a case they both love each other and they have things that excite them and they want the other to experience that, but they can't communicate on how to get. They feel that they are less because the other hasn't embraced something that excites them.
So
is that correct?
All right, and here's the other part of it all. We have the peanut gallery. Okay, so Preston said what he said, and then my feelings got hurt, and maybe I said something so he couldn't hear because his headphones were on. But
what did he say?
I didn't hear it. I can't say anything. Well, I can't say anything.
And then I made sure you knew that.
And then
yes, you did.
Yeah. So then,
right, legging on from Kathy over there. Yeah.
This thing that just would have went away, right? I would have had hurt feelings for about 30 seconds, and it would have went away, got brought up on the air, and became a bit without either of us really approving it or intending it or anything.
So you have to respect each other's piece. If you have something you want to say, and you're in a peanut gallery situation, then write it down.
So, and then
yes,
there's another
write
part
it down.
That's a good way to do it.
There's another part of this that, so after the show was over, our relationship was a little fractured. It really was. There were some hurt feelings. I knew I hurt his feelings, and he knew he hurt mine. He apologized, and we were about to talk it out. And then Matt Rovine, with his giant bushy eyebrows, came in and ruined everything.
And then you never said anything
because I didn't want to drum it back up.
I was kind of hurt by that.
I know. So
did Rovine say something about the yogurt?
No, he had a feral animal caught in one of his eyebrows, and he was looking for help.
So now that it has been brought back up again, because I didn't want to beat a dead horse, right?
Yep.
So now that it has been brought back up again, Preston.
What?
I called you a couple of names that day. I apologize. I said you were being a dick.
Uh-huh.
And I said you were being a douche. And I thought that was harsh. And those were my hurt feelings.
Here it is. MMRs. Yoo-hoo loot. Now, listen up. Here's your keyword.
The word is super. S-U-P-E-R. We're going to give you 15 minutes after the hour to enter that. All right, keep an eye on the clock. 3 ways for you to enter the word super. You can text it to the special contest short code number we have set up, which is 45911. Or you can enter it via the MMR app or at WMMR.com. And one random entry wins $1,000 in this company-wide contest. Each winner will get a call from Beasley, so make sure you answer your phone. Contest rules available at WMMR.com. And it's all sponsored by Horizon Services. Once again, the word is super, so enter that, and let's see if you win. Let's take a look at traffic, see how we're doing. Kathy, what's up this morning?
We've got an accident in Newcastle, Delaware on 95 northbound. You're jammed 273 to Airport Road. 2 left lanes are blocked. South on 95 out of the northeast, heavy from Academy through to Bridge Street, the Betsy Ross Bridge to Girard. On the Vine westbound, you're slowing 95 to the Schuylkill eastbound, the Schuylkill to Broad. Schuylkill Expressway eastbound backing up 202 into Belmont, and then the Boulevard all the way to University, westbound side from University to the Vine Expressway, City Avenue to Belmont, and then again at the Conshohocken curve. Blue Route northbound jams 95 to McDade Boulevard, Baltimore Pike to the Media Bypass southbound, the Mid-County tolls to the Schuylkill Expressway, and then from Broomall to McDade. 309 Bethlehem Pike southbound at 463 Horsham Road. We've got an accident blocking the right lane. Pennsylvania Turnpike westbound slowing Virginia Drive to the Mid-County tolls. 422 eastbound backing up Oaks to First Avenue. And then in New Jersey, 295 northbound jams Route 130 to the 42 freeway. 42 north heavy from Blackwood Cumberland Road to 295. And then westbound at Route 130, we've got an accident in the left lane. It's jammed back to 295. 55 northbound heavy 47 to 42. This traffic report brought to you by the Empire State Building. Find out why the reimagined Empire State Building Observatory was voted America's #1 attraction by travelers on TripAdvisor. Get your tickets at empirestatebuilding.com/radio. Open daily, reservations required. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
If you're just tuning in, Kathy revealed her fall activities list for 2022. And if you would like to access that list and see what all things you can get into over the next month or two, then you need to go to PrestonandSteve.com. Brought to you by Acme Market. So make sure that you have perused that list, because I'm sure you're going to find at least something or several things that you can be doing for fun.
You use the list. I've used the list.
Most
I've added
definitely.
things to holiday activities for Halloween and for Christmas. So you will use the list.
Yep. So take a look now, PrestonandSteve.com.
Fall activity.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, focused on being the best at one thing and getting it right every time. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers now open in Fairless Hills in the court at Oxford Valley. One love. We'll begin with this lovely little story out of Lancaster County. In northern Lancaster County, regional police say a woman lost more than $10,000 in an online scam where the suspect was posing as the lead singer from a prominent glam metal band.
Oh, no.
Now, they didn't indicate who, but at the end here, I'll give you a little tip as to who it might be per a tweet from the police department. The victim, a Penn Township resident, told police she believed that she was in direct contact with the singer and had transferred the money using a cash exchange app. The police reminded citizens to make certain that who they are dealing with when they are making electronic transactions. And they said if there is a doubt, do not do the transfer. If the situation is too good to be true, it very likely is a scam. While police did not identify which singer the scammer was impersonating, the final bit of advice in the press release offered a tantalizing hint. They wrote, "Remember,
every rose has its thorn. When attempting these high-risk money.
Oh, man. You got to be kidding.
Bret Michaels.
Yeah.
I know. So I thought that was a great one to lead with.
Poor bastard.
A black mamba snake has killed a Zimbabwe man's wife, daughter, and nephew in a single attack.
Oh, my God.
Wow. The man, Tapiwa Musiwa, said that he and his family are still coming to terms with the tragedy. The black mamba inhabits a wide range of sub-Saharan Africa and is found in several countries across the continent. The snake has a fearsome reputation. It's referred to as the deadliest and fastest snake in Africa. Black mambas are known for their extremely potent neurotoxic venom. And it's capable of causing death within 3 to 16 hours if untreated. So the fatal snake attack happened as they were collecting firewood. His daughter, Naria, was the first to be bitten on her leg. Her mother tried to assist her, at which point she was bitten on the breast. And the nephew, Tawanda, was bitten on the ankle as he tried to get away. Locals attempted to help the three get access to medication, but it took time as the mountainous terrain made the area hard to reach by car.
Oh, what a nightmare.
Maziwa's wife and daughter died on Friday, and his nephew died a little bit later at the hospital.
So they know they're racing against the clock, and they couldn't do it.
Nope. Now Maziwa is appealing to help and get their bodies transferred to his family's home so they could be laid to rest. In Africa, there's an estimated 435,000 to 580,000 snake bites every year that need treatment. A California woman has been charged with killing a man by ramming her car into him after accusing him of trying to run over a cat in the street. Hannah Starr Esser was charged with murder in the death of Victor Anthony Luis. She was detained on $1 million bail. Esser was driving on Sunday night when she confronted Luis and accused him of trying to run over a cat. She and Luis both got out of the vehicles and got into an argument that Esser recorded. Esser then returned to her car, turned around, drove toward Luis, and hit him. He was pronounced dead at the scene. Luis, a father of 5 daughters, was expecting his first grandchild this fall, by the way. And a spokesperson from the district attorney's office said it was not immediately clear whether a cat was actually involved or not. The crime is still being investigated, but she just flat out ran the dude down.
If he was trying to do that, I can understand her being upset, but that doesn't mean you kill the guy.
Yeah, I don't know if he was doing it or not. So, in Colorado, Adam Lamb was riding his motorcycle near Guanella Pass when he struck a moose. He said between her lower rib cage and her hind legs. The crash happened last Saturday. I ended up ejected from the motorcycle over her. Lamb was sent to the hospital.
Why don't you forget the moose for a moment?
With injuries from the crash. She said, I was hanging onto the handlebars. I'm pretty sure that's when I broke both my arms.
Jeez.
Folks came to his aid, including search and rescue team member and
I felt like something bumped me.
Matt Baggy. He said,
Matt Baggy.
Matt Baggy is the guy's name. He said, we grabbed some jackets, put some blankets for him, and he said his hands were cold, and then grabbed another thing to keep his legs elevated, according to Baggy. Lamb is grateful his own collision happened with decent folks not too far. He said, if there weren't people around me, there's no telling how long I would have laid there. The moose did not survive, but was left on the side of the road. He
Baptize me.
Baggy said, at the end, we got about 100 pounds of meat out of her. Colorado Parks and Wildlife reminded drivers in the high country to brace themselves for these types of crashes.
Moose meat?
Yeah. Lamb said that he is expected to be discharged from the hospital this weekend and is looking at a recovery of about 6 to 8 weeks.
You guys remember when I fell and broke my leg on the trail?
Right.
That was at Guanella Pass.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, I was climbing Mount Bierstadt.
Did you see a moose?
Did not.
Imagine if he would have gotten run over by a moose right after that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Why don't you forget the moose for a moment?
21 years ago, Jeffrey Dahmer was killed in prison by fellow inmate Christopher Scarver. But Scarver was back in the news last week, telling the New York Post a brand new tale of why he beat Dahmer to death in 1994, and for good measure also killed Jesse Anderson, a businessman who stabbed his wife to death and tried to blame it on a young black man.
It's a twofer.
Scarver, in a federal prison in Colorado now, says he had come to hate Dahmer because he taunted other inmates by turning his food into the shapes of severed body parts and then adding ketchup to look like blood.
So he made like little corpses out of mashed potatoes.
That's what this guy's saying. So
Yeah.
Dahmer, the cannibal,
I'm going to have to kill you.
had to die because he played with his food.
Yeah, your cheese corpse, it's going to get you killed.
This guy also, like, I think I read that he, like, is mentally ill.
Oh,
as
yeah,
well.
yeah. He's out of his mind.
Seems really sharp.
Gerald Boyle, who defended Dahmer at trial, doesn't believe it. Neither does Stephen Cohn, who represented Scarver. He said it's ridiculous to me. At the time, Scarver never said a word about Dahmer taunting anyone in prison or joking about his crimes, Boyle and Cohn both said. He said, he told me that he had a hit list of 5 guys who he did not feel were worthy of the word murder because of who and how they killed.
He spilled out stinky head in his peas.
Boyle came away from the investigation convinced that guards at Columbia Correctional Institution did not intentionally leave Scarver alone with Dahmer and Anderson in an exercise area so that he could kill them. In the Post article, Scarver said the guards helped make it happen, but he refused to elaborate.
I'll tell you what the one takeaway is. That prison's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's a blast. And that is what I have in the bizarre file for you. All right, so just a couple minutes left, about 2 minutes left for you to enter the word super. That's what we have now, the word super for you who loot. So if you want to win $1,000, get on it now. Send the word super over to us, and we will see if we end up calling you with a little $1,000 prize. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in just a moment. Stay with us.
Right. And don't say anything when you're angry. Write it down, put it under somewhere, go away, calm down, then pull it out. And if you still feel the same as what you wrote on that piece of paper, then confront it when you're calmer.
What makes you an expert? Your years as a chef?
Life.
Did you feel a certain weirdness, Preston, after that?
Well, yeah, I brought it on myself because I thought more about what he said, and then I started to, I clammed up. I also have been kind of coming down on myself a little bit about being aware of how I interact with other people and the things that I say, and I want to be more cautious about it. I don't think I'm an outright jerk to people, but sometimes I'll say something and forget that it's just my opinion and that, it's not necessarily the right opinion.
Yeah.
So I need to kind of watch it, except for bitches like Kathy.
Oh, my God. I think I agree with you on that.
Everyone has an opinion, and don't change the way you are. That's what makes you you are.
I mean, if there's something that can bring us all together.
Yes.
Right.
It's our hatred for Kathy.
Right.
I just can't believe this is happening. And this is like really, you guys are
See,
being
Kathy,
serious.
what you didn't realize, it's all about you, not these guys.
We've both tried Chobani. We've both tried the Oikos.
And I just brought another one. But actually, it didn't. Marissa did. I just brought one just for you to try.
Stonyfield.
Yeah, I just thought you can try something different.
Are you saying that this is perhaps a yogurt they can both love together?
Yes, and I want them to interlock arms when you do this. There you go.
Like this.
It's beautiful. And so the healing begins.
What do you think about that?
No. Yeah, look, we agree.
The enemy of my enemy.
I noticed a few things.
I
did.
Down a dark alley, across a field. Look over there. He does. He's Preston Elliott, the noticer. Noticing so you don't have to. And yes, this is probably a lot like the junk drawer.
Yep.
But just a different introduction.
Cuddling a kitten.
Cuddling a kitten?
Yes. Makes you feel better, but it could be dangerous to your health. Doctors from Centers for Disease Control and Prevention in the U.S. conducted a large-scale survey of the cat-borne bacterial disease cat scratch fever.
Oh.
Yes.
Which is legit. The doctors have warned that hands should always be washed after touching cats and to avoid kissing felines where possible.
Sorry. Make out with them all the time. In fact, I brush my teeth with their tails.
The disease is spread when you are scratched by an infected cat, hence cat scratch fever, or when you don't wash your hands and touch your mouth after stroking an infected cat.
You have to be careful of anything like that, And
well, we're talking about people kissing their chickens.
Kissing your goddamn chicken.
And getting salmonella,
I'll kiss a kitten before I kiss a chicken, and yes, that's on my bumper sticker. I kiss chickens and I vote. I will not be overlooked.
We need to have those made.
Cat owners should also be careful about their animals' interaction with stray cats where possible. However, the disease is relatively rare, where the survey finding that annual incidence was...
Survey says...
come on, man.
Give him a break.
I'm just,
I'm just a kitten-loving man.
One of those days. All right, so anyhow, they found that an annual incidence was 4.5 outpatient diagnosed...
Chicken kisser! Number one answer on the board. Chicken kisser.
The noticer.
with that.
He's ended his noticing for today, but the noticing will go on the Preston and Steve Show.
I have a chance. I knew this is pretty cool. Jared Leto has signed on to star in a new biopic about Andy Warhol.
That's pretty wild.
And so he'll play Andy Warhol. I think he'll be great as Andy Warhol.
Andy! Was that good?
Yeah.
Kind of sounded like
Andy! Terrence Winter will pen the script based on the 1989 book Warhol, the biography.
Do you find him at all interesting?
Yeah.
Of that time and what he
do.
represents, I do as well.
And just what an oddball, strange guy he was, and the fact that he created such a sensation with his artwork. So
he also created the game Spud. Oh, a lot of people don't know that.
No way.
Yeah,
Andy Warhol.
Andy Warhol.
Out of boredom, like
yeah, a lot of people don't know that.
Okay. Wait, how do you play Spud again? I was thinking of Chink.
Excuse me?
Racist.
Oh, there's a game.
Yeah,
called
okay.
Chink.
I'm sorry, Casey. You're late for your Klan rally.
You've never heard of the game?
I have.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait,
I
what's
have.
Spud?
Spud, we always used to use a flat ball, like a ball.
Yeah.
That wasn't fully.
Yeah, we did too. What
right?
the hell was the point of that?
It was invented by Andy Warhol.
His
when
wrists
you had
were weak.
when you had a ball that you couldn't play foursquare with or something like that, and you had to find something else to do with it, and so you played, Spud.
Man, I loved that game.
Spud was a lot of fun.
I forgot how you did it.
You throw it
in
up.
the air.
You picked a
Everyone
category.
runs,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, but you had to have a category.
Right, and then you spell out as you move towards the person you're going to throw the ball at, right?
Well, yeah, but there was like an it person, right?
Yeah,
who,
right.
who had
Somebody's
the ball.
always it.
Wait a
and
second.
you picked a category. Say the category was colors, and everybody behind you had their color. So I would say I was the person. I would throw it up.
That's it.
And
they'd
I'd
have
yell,
to run and catch it.
I'd yell red, and if Steve was red, everybody else would take off. Steve would have to go get the ball.
And then it turns into kind of dodgeball after
Yes.
that, right?
Yeah, because you have to get closer to the person that you want to hit. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Something along those-
actually a fun game.
I'll have to look up
Because
the,
what happens on the throwing process is everyone runs in different directions, but if your name is called as you're running, you realize it's you or your color.
Yeah, and you got to go back and get
and
it.
then you've got to run back.
I feel like I've missed out on my childhood.
It was awesome.
I never played this game.
and I never knew Andy Warhol invented it.
Yeah.
Well, he was a color guy, right?
He was very much about
Totally,
Doesn't
yeah.
have to be colors though; it can be anything.
Yeah, it could be all kinds of categories.
Campbell's soup.
So anyhow, I don't know why that made me laugh so hard. But
He's just kind of the last person you'd figure would have been Spud.
oh my God, I've got to quit snorting, man. I am doing that way too
You snorted
often.
on the golf course yesterday.
I can't help it. It's after a long wheezy laugh, and then I have to inhale, and somehow or another my nose gets involved. I can't help it. Casey brought these into the studio. I have 3 ink pens. They're Bic, just your standard, office ink pen cheapies.
One might find in any drawer.
Yeah, and these have been mutilated.
What happened?
Clearly, someone has been chewing on these pens.
Well, wait a second. They're kept in this studio, correct?
No. He got these from the what's the number studio next door?
4F.
4F.
Yeah.
In Studio 4F, which is the main MMR studio. And these pens are absolutely mutilated by how badly they've been chewed on.
So who do you figure is the greatest perpetrator, or the most
I know
likely
exactly who it is.
perpetrator?
You know who it is?
Yes, that pen looks extremely familiar to me.
Oh.
Who is it?
It's Matt Cord.
That's what I
Matt Cord.
He used to do that with. I used to him and I used to get. I would basically make fun of him because he would do that to all the pens at the Sixers games. He would use a red and a blue pen, and he would
Chew the F out of
He
them?
would chew the F out of the top of it. And
Matt's got some major teeth.
I always used to be like, ew, that's so gross.
We have a point of contention up on the phones here, Preston.
Uh-oh.
There may be
okay,
there may be a false accusation.
Hang on a second. Yeah, Pancake's on the line. Pierre's producer. Hey, Pancake.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good. So you have a theory on the chewed pens?
Yeah, so I think that it's Jackie.
See, Jackie blames Matt Cord.
Well, because Matt Cord uses different pens. Matt Cord has
That's true.
special
He has
Matt
special
Cord has
pens.
special
He
DJ
does.
pens.
He does. Now, Pancake's right. He has the blue and the red pen that he uses for everything.
All right. Well, Pancake, I don't know. You still thinking it's Jackie?
I think it's Jackie. I'm not sure, but we actually call it the pen famine, and we ordered a box of 50 pens because we were getting 2 and 3 at a time.
Wow.
You call it the pen what?
The pen famine.
The pen famine.
Oh, pen famine.
The great pen famine.
The great pen famine,
yeah.
All right, Matt's on the line. Hey, Matt.
I don't chew pens.
You don't chew pens ever?
No, I treat I use Papermate, Flair, blue and red. I treat them like gold.
You put that cap in your mouth. Do not say you don't.
Well,
but I never chew it. I don't. The chewer's Jackie. Come on.
All right. So Matt's vehemently no, definitely not.
He says
Okay.
Jackie is the
Thank
chewer.
you, Matt. Okay. All right.
So it's not Pierre and it's not Matt Cord.
Should we bring in an expert to note the teeth markings and do a DNA test?
That's
on
exactly what I was thinking. Because you have a set number of people who are using that air studio. You can get DNA swabs.
Yep.
And then get samples from all of the chalks, and you could nail this down in no time.
Do you want me to go to Jackie Bam Bam's secret hiding spot and see how many pens he has there?
And see if there's any chewed up ones.
Hang on. Oh.
Can I come with you? I want to see where it is.
Can you divulge that
I'm
to
going
her?
with him.
Case?
Look at how thrilled they are to do this.
I know. All right, hold on a second.
This is what it's come to. How many? That looks like 50 pens.
That's just from Jackie's hiding
Here's
hole.
the chewed up ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. These are all chewed up ones.
Wow.
17.
Wow.
18.
We might have a culprit here.
This one has teeth marks on it too. 19. The other ones look clean.
So about almost half of the pens?
19 chewed up pens.
I think I need to apologize to Matt Cord.
Yeah, I think
so.
Sorry.
It's. Are we going to go by the people versus he who smelt it dealt it?
Or people in glass houses, or Jacques.
I'm going with the Queef Club.
Jackie Hughes.
Queef Club!
Yes.
Queef Club.
Nobody's implicated Marcus in this.
Oh.
No.
You don't think so? He did the overnights last night.
But listen, maybe Jackie may have just stolen these chewed up pens and taken them and
It's
put
quite
it in
possible.
his stash. I mean, it's like you never know until you hear the other
He
side of it.
rescued them.
Why steal chewed up pens? Why I would steal. Then if I wasn't the pen chewer, I wouldn't.
Maybe
want...
he's got a problem. Oh, wait a minute. Bam Bam's on the line.
Bam Bam!
Hey, Bam Bam.
I'm like the sixth person of the Preston and Steve show. This is going to be a good habit here.
It is. It is a good habit.
Jackie, I need to ask you a question. So, have you complained that there are chewed up pens in the studio and that Matt Cord may be the culprit?
No, I never complain about them because I put the pens in my mouth. When you smoke cigarettes and all, you need something in your mouth. You get a little nervous. I don't chew them, but I'll be honest with you. I put a couple in my mouth. Yeah.
So wait a minute. So okay, Casey, I thought you said
he's not being totally forthcoming.
Well, he just woke up.
Matt Cord doesn't have a problem with pens. Matt Cord has a problem with toothpicks. No, never.
All right, we've heard about Matt Cord's toothpicks problem. We've heard that someone has a foot powder issue. We've heard, but this chewed pen thing. Now we have actually found your super hidden stash of pens, and at least
great.
half of them.
I won't have anything to write with tonight when I get there. That's my.
Don't worry, there's 1,000 pens and markers up there.
You'll have plenty to
You're
write
good.
with.
We'll put them back.
You better put them back, Casey.
Not to
But
mention
listen.
the 36 pens you have in your briefcase.
No. I can never find a pen. That's where they're hidden because there's never nothing to write with.
Can't find them because they're all up there.
Jackie, there's 50 of them here, and 20 of them are chewed on.
Well, I'm not going to say I chewed them, but I do say I hide them all.
All right, so if you put them in your mouth, are you sure that at any point in time you don't give a quick little nibble?
Maybe I do, yeah.
Jackie.
Yes.
You just gave yourself a one-way ticket to the penitentiary.
Hurricane Ian, we're getting some just unpleasant weather over the next few days because of the leftovers, and mercifully spared anything horrible, but obviously we're seeing the after effects of the hurricane coming through Florida and then hitting into the Carolinas as well.
And I think, I've seen numbers between 80 and 87 people died, and they're saying a direct result of the hurricane. And so I was also reading an article this morning, and the reason I bring this up is because our company is putting forth an effort to try and get people to donate to the Red Cross, the Disaster Relief Emergency and Recovery Fund. So you can go to WMMR.com/donate and help if you have the means to do so, because, we can all commiserate, obviously, when a few years ago when Sandy came through and hit the coast, and there were a lot of people who either commute back and forth to that area or live in that area or have vacation homes in that area and saw things get destroyed. So we know firsthand, and that was, compared to the force of which things were destroyed down in Florida, I think a little less happened here than it did down there, but you can definitely relate to that.
It was just a takeoff of Category 5. It was incredibly powerful.
The article I was reading this morning was an interesting thing, because there were people that left town who were going to get hit in that affected area. The hurricane came through. They thought everything was fine, and they had gone back home and, obviously were surveying things. I was reading about these particular people, and then they drove back away for like an hour or two and then came back, and then it was flooded.
Yeah.
There's flooding that's happening after the hurricane already came through, did its business, and they thought, okay, this is the worst of it. And then all of a sudden the floods come in, and now that it's compacted even that even more, just the recovery and restorative efforts. Because of that.
Well, they were talking about how usually it's the case that, okay, the storm comes through, and then, as always, you'll see pictures the next day. A lot. The sun is out, and people are assessing the damage. That didn't happen this time around. It took a couple of days because many of the areas were inaccessible because highways and roads had been destroyed. Gone.
I was talking to somebody who is down there in Fort Myers, and he said that the beaches were actually they were okay where he was, but in town, that's where the houses were ripped off of the foundation.
Kidding.
So he said the beaches weren't that badly hit, and then you look at everyone's homes and their town, and it's destroyed.
You know those graphics that they put up where you can slide it across and look at the before and after? You got to check out Fort Myers, because you see the houses, and then it looks like an empty lot. It was lifting houses off foundations and just sweeping them out.
So leading up to this, my mom and sister live in St. Petersburg, and it was tracking to hit right there. And so my mom and sister couldn't leave. My mom it's getting difficult for her to travel long distances and things like that. And they had kind of waited too late because they were in what was considered a non-mandatory evacuation area, and then all of a sudden they changed it. Oh, by the way, now it's mandatory evacuation, and by then the traffic had started, stacking up. Where are you going to go if you get out of town? I have no idea where we were going to send them, so they just stayed. Now they live in a condominium complex, so it's a big, sturdy building. I didn't feel that concerned that wind was going to rip their place apart, but I was curious about flooding and whether that might not be a problem, but it swung south of there and ended up, heading to Fort Myers and Naples and that whole area. So while my mom and sister dodged a bullet, obviously some places are going to get nailed no matter what, and it swung below them. So I'm thankful that happened. Obviously, concerned that other people had to take the brunt of that.
From a tracking point of the whole storm, it did kind of a shuck and jive where it threw off all the people tracking, because it did travel in a bizarre way as it crossed over Florida and then became a hurricane again. It was a Category 1, but it picked up steam when it got over the ocean. And I don't know what level, if it was just a tropical storm when it came into the Carolinas, but there were 4 or 5 deaths associated with the storm in the Carolinas.
Correct. Yeah. Hang on. I'm going to go to Rich. Lives in that Fort Myers area. Hey, Rich, good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, Rich, are you in Florida now?
I'm not. I'm an over-the-road truck driver, but we moved down from Philadelphia about 2 years ago to have my daughter, and we're about a mile and a half from Fort Myers Beach, and my ex wasn't going to leave, and I told her to get up. She's not my ex, but she wasn't going to leave. She said I could swim, but fortunately, we got her out of there, and we had about 5.5 feet of water in the house, so we lost everything.
Lost everything.
No, man. 5.5 feet of water in the house. How close to the coast, like miles wise, where is your home?
Well, we're about 3/4 of a mile from the intercoastal. There's a place called Bunches Beach. So, from Fort Myers Beach, technically from the Gulf, we're about 2.5 miles. Wow. But there's hundreds of mobile homes, retirement communities, and everything's gone. They're all destroyed. Everything's gone.
Oh, my goodness. Rich, do you have hurricane insurance?
I had renters insurance, but it doesn't cover floods or hurricanes, so not going to see anything back.
I wonder, Rich, about that. And I've heard sometimes it would seem like an impossible notion that you would not be able to get flood insurance living there where you are, juxtaposed to the shoreline with the history of Florida. So could you not get it? Was it offered, or what is the status of flood insurance in general down there?
Well, we were a single-income family. I'm the only working one, and to get flood insurance or hurricane insurance is hundreds of dollars a month.
Right.
And it's just,
No, understood.
All right. So Rich, what's next? What do you do?
Well, I don't know what she's going to do. I'm moving to Austin because Fort Myers is gone.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
So I'm getting off the road. Truck driving's terrible, so I'm getting off the road, moving there, drive local or do something else, and trying to get my daughter out there. But
God, that's like a whole life change.
It is a complete life change. Yeah.
I played minor league hockey down there 20 years ago, and then I always wanted to move back down there. Life is white.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to, people that rebuild in, hurricane zones and stuff like that, or tornado alleys, stuff like that, I don't understand it. So I'm not going to go back there. It's going to be 10 to 15 years before Fort Myers Beach is even, habitable or back where it was.
Right.
And that's the whole economy.
Yeah, no, though it's funny, Rich, or not funny, but it's interesting to note that so many people that were being talked to by the various stations and news programs, the vast majority aren't going anywhere. They're going to rebuild. They love it there that much that they're not going anywhere. They're going to stay there. Do you think that's an accurate consensus of what most people feel in that general area?
I think if you've been down there for long enough, but again, where I live, if you look at the news, where my house is, a tornado came out of nowhere in January and ripped half the mobile home park apart. And we have friends in there, they're retired, and they rebuilt their homes, and now it's completely wiped again.
Oh.
So I don't know how you can even. It's beautiful, but it's going to be a long recovery. So I don't know what's going to.
No, it's
I don't
understood. I understand what you're saying, Preston. The notion too of so many, they're so popular down there. Those mobile homes, they wouldn't stand. They're not built for anything.
No. Rich, hang in there, man. We wish you the best. Okay, bud.
No sad, bro. Love you guys.
No sad, bro. Oh man, thank you.
That's terrible.
So by the way, yes, you can go to WMMR.com/donate, and the Red Cross, and we were saying off air, Steve. Now in this day and age, when we see these tragedies happen, these kind of scam charity things pop up.
Predatory. They're waiting in the wings, and they're in full force. I was reading an article about. So there are a tremendous amount of GoFundMe. Then they're legitimate, but you don't know people who are just regular residents down there who are looking to get some sort of assistance. But that also means that the predators come out, and how do you cut through all the nonsense to get to the people who really deserve it? So the Red Cross obviously is a good way.
Yep. So we're funding that, and it's going to help out people with it, especially if they're if they are relocated for the time being and they need food and shelter and stuff like that. They can help out with that immediately.
So insurance estimates right now have it at $57 billion worth of damage.
Good Lord.
$57 billion.
Hey, our friend Steve Wilson from Wilson's Secret Sauce is actually, I think, might be in Florida now or is on his way. Steve is on the line. Hey, Steve.
Hey guys, what's happening?
Hey man, where are you? You guys en route, or are you in Florida now?
Yeah, we left at like 8 o'clock last night. Traffic all over. We're detoured. We're like 40 miles from South Carolina.
Okay.
Make contact with somebody from the Red Cross, so we're going to meet them somewhere around Cape Coral, Fort Myers area.
And what are you guys doing to help out the effort, Steve?
So we actually raised about $3,100. We have about a pallet of water, 200 pounds of brisket and pulled pork, about 700 hot dogs, paper towels, toilet paper, cleaning things, wipes, that kind of stuff.
Water, yeah. I grabbed some food from these guys on Saturday night, and I saw the whole setup that these guys had, and you guys were chucking it into a trailer and getting all set to take that down. So you thought you'd be further along at this point?
Yeah, we had a couple roadside rest stops. We've been streaming since Marcus came on the air, so we're about 500 miles in on a 1,000-mile journey.
All right. So basically, you're just getting down there to do what you can. Anything that you're just going to roll into town and say, point me in the right direction, right?
Yep, here we are. We have 2 Blackstone flat tops, and we're here.
Okay.
That's
Wow.
just we've complimented you guys over the years. You're just unbelievably giving and caring people. I know you're not looking for accolades or the compliments this way, but that's a very special thing to just say, I'm going to go down. I don't know what fully I'm going to be able to do, but you're just going to go down and help where you can. So God bless you, you guys, for doing that. It's a lot of work.
It's just like Preston and Steve. What would Preston and Steve do? I mean, you guys are so community oriented, and that's like how I like to run our business.
I think I speak for Preston when I say I don't think we're in your ballpark, Steve.
You walk the walk a little more than we do, but you guys are great people. So, all right, well, let us know how it goes, and we'll see you guys when you get back. But both you and who all's going with you, by the way, Steve?
Kelly and I, we're driving down. She just woke up from her nap. She probably wants to say hi.
I'm sleeping in the back, waiting to win $1,000.
I hope you do.
Yeah,
I hope you do, Kelly. All right, travel safe, guys. Thanks for doing what you do. Okay.
We had 300 cans for the camp out, so we borrowed them for now. But
all right,
understood.
Totally get it. Yeah.
Understood.
More important right now. I got it. Thanks, Steve, and we'll see you soon, Steve and Kelly Wilson from Wilson Secret Sauce. Well, that's really cool of them. They really get out and do it, man. Let me go to a couple of other calls because I have Mark, who lives in Florida, with an answer about the insurance. Hey, Mark, good morning.
Good morning, Ed.
Good morning, Ed. What's up, my man?
You can get insurance, but you can't get flood insurance down here. It's impossible.
Really?
But if your roof blows off, and then the rain comes in, then you're covered.
I would have a detachable roof then.
Right, with hinges on it.
I just pull a lever and it
You
would
just
fly
undo
away.
them.
Yeah, because it does boggle the mind, Mark. And I know in certain areas around here and, areas that are prone to river flooding and things of that nature, you would assume that they would offer flood insurance, just charge, they probably charge an exorbitant amount to get it, but they don't even offer it, is what you're saying, Mark.
No, you can't afford it, and most of the insurance companies have left. So you have to go through a state-funded thing, which is like a monopoly.
Right.
It's crazy. But I mean, I live in Ormond Beach, and fortunately, we are on a little bit higher ground.
Right.
My wife and I went out the other day to try to look around. And it was impossible. The speedway was flooded. The bridges were closed. They have to do the inspections on the bridges. I believe they're open now. But, fortunately, where I live in a trailer park, a mobile home estate, whatever they want to call it here, because we can't call it a mobile home.
Okay.
People get upset. But there's probably, out of 300 homes here, there's probably about 25 that are really damaged. So fortunately, we got away with, very, being very, very lucky.
Hey, Mark, where is Ormond Beach in relationship to some of the cities that we would know on that part of the world?
We are right next to Daytona Beach.
Okay.
So you're on the on the East Coast.
I'm on. Yeah, I am. We are exactly where the tropical storm / hurricane exited at.
Okay.
And did you stay? Were you in your trailer when it happened?
Yes, we were.
Whoa.
We stayed. And it's not an experience that we will ever go through again. I mean, we went through Sandy down here. Then we moved back north, and then when I retired, we came back down here. And if they say a wind of 30 miles an hour is coming, I'm leaving.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you've learned. Yeah.
It was 24 hours of 40 to like 60 mile an hour winds constantly.
Yeah.
I almost crapped my pants.
And that's nothing, dude. It was getting up over 100 miles an hour on the west side, on the Gulf side.
Yes. Well, it was at 100 here for a little bit, but then it died down.
Yeah.
But we were on the 30 side of the hurricane.
Yeah, the power diminished as it crossed over land, and then oddly enough, not oddly enough, because it was recharged by the ocean once it got over the ocean again and picked up speed. But it at that point it was like at level 1. It wasn't, it was almost at 5 when it was on the other side.
Yes, because when it went out to the ocean, it was like 30 miles back out. That's when it turned back into a hurricane again, and then we got the other side of the winds coming back. People. Florida's a very, very long state, but it's not very wide.
Yeah.
So, the storm was 100 miles wide or 200 miles wide. Well, that covered all of us.
Yeah, I would not want to be in a mobile home with that kind of wind.
Mark, hang in there. Thanks for your call. We appreciate it, bud.
Thanks a lot, guys. I appreciate by the way, on Amazon or on the Alexa here, Beasley is advertising in between your commercials for the Rick Frost here.
Okay.
Excellent.
All right. Excellent.
So just to let you guys know, and I really appreciate everything you guys done. I've listened to MMR since 1971.
Nice.
So I mean, I'm like one of the old time guys that listen to the.
Well, we want you to get older, so play it safe down there. All right.
Always, man.
All right.
Always, guys.
Have a good one.
Thanks, Mark.
You guys take care.
Take care, Bob. We'll see you.
So, Steve, you mentioned flood insurance, and I used to live in Phoenixville, relatively close to the Schuylkill River, and the area in which we lived, flood insurance was not required. However, a little bit closer to the river from our house, it was required. You couldn't even get the PATS inspection without it. So, around here, and the premiums, I remember, weren't awful. They were expensive. You would end up paying a little bit more for your insurance, annually. But because it wasn't required in our home and the flooding in our particular spot in that neighborhood was never that bad, we declined. We didn't sign up for it.
If I can just jump in before you, Kathy, just a quick question. So my question would be, and I was kind of getting the information from the other caller, is it offered but it is so cost prohibitive that people don't take advantage of it? Or is it just literally not offered at all?
If the premiums around here are expensive for areas mostly just by rivers, if you're living in Florida and you have to, if it's required to get flood insurance, or if it's even an option for some of the places in Florida, the premiums must just be through the roof. But I'm speaking as a resident of Pennsylvania, so I don't know the difference. I just know that in some areas around here, it is required if you want to buy a house.
We had flood insurance growing up at our house, which was laughable because there was no water near us. We had the creek down the street.
But the creek did overflow. You showed it, right?
Yeah, but no. That's my parents' current house where I grew up. If the creek overflowed, it wasn't even anywhere near our house, and we were required to have it. Yeah,
flood insurance. Wow.
But my cousin who lives on Long Island, they lost their house in 2 different hurricanes, Sandy, and I forget what the other one was. And they did have flood insurance. They lived near the bay, but it was like in where tons of houses are damaged or destroyed.
Right.
It was a nightmare for them. Like, they had the insurance, and it took them years before they got their money.
Yeah.
After Sandy, like on the shore, you get flood insurance. It's FEMA backed, and so it's not private insurance. So, and you can't even get a mortgage without it.
I wonder, now this is, and fortunately we have an insurance agent who's on the line. I'm going to go here in just a second, but I've had neighbors' houses in my neighborhood that have flooded because of heavy rains and their sump pump going out. that wouldn't technically be flooded, though, right?
I think that's all right. So we're going to ask this, but I don't think is that technically
I think that
a
would be-
flood, or is that simply under the homeowners?
insurance.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that would make sense. All right, hang on. Let me go to Chris, an insurance agent, can tell us what it's all about. Hey, Chris, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Good, bud. All right, so you heard us prattling on about flood insurance, hurricane insurance, all this stuff. What can you explain?
Yes. All right. First of all, I'm an agent in Pennsylvania. I do not have a license in Florida, but you can always get flood insurance no matter where you are through the National Flood Program, NFIP. It'll be way more expensive if you live near water, even if it's a creek in the backyard or ocean, or certainly in Florida. It's a mess. But more interesting, to answer your question, most people, let's say Pennsylvania, not near the ocean, not near a lake, a creek, most people assume that I don't need flood. But like you just said, if it rains and that groundwater comes into your house, that is not covered by any homeowner's policy unless you have a flood rider. That's a flood coverage.
Okay, so but Preston was saying if a sump pump backs up, that's not correct.
Yeah. So you've hit the loophole. So if you have water and the sump pump backs up and now you've got an overflow of sump, you can have coverage for that on a homeowner's. But again, that's something that needs to be endorsed onto a policy. Not many people do it, and most agents might say, "Oh, you have it. We'll give you $5,000." $5,000 goes very quickly, especially if it's a toilet sump that overflows.
But what if that? But what if so when it's happened when it's not a backup. The sump pump is not. It can't keep up with the amount of water coming in. So that would be flood. Yeah.
Yes, you hit a gray area, and that comes down to the quality of carriers, which is why it's not always best to buy the cheapest policy out there.
Right.
You want a carrier whose, first answer is yes, let's see how it's covered, not deny and make you force me to look into it.
So, Chris, can you give me a best guesstimate on what? So, say you're in Fort Myers and you want to get flood insurance, and I'm not going to hold you to it, but give me an estimate of what that would run you on a yearly basis. Flood insurance.
I have no idea in Fort Myers, but let's just say, if you live in Pennsylvania, not near water, it might be $600 a year, something like that. If you live coastal Jersey Shore, it might be a couple thousand.
Right.
I imagine if you live in Florida, you're probably looking at much more.
Okay.
Because essentially it's a guaranteed loss.
Right. Yeah. Right. It's going to happen. It's going to happen
At
eventually.
some point. Yeah. Wow. Interesting.
Now, the private market has entered flood. It used to be up to a few years ago, if you wanted flood, you had to go through the government program. We all know how well government runs programs.
Right.
Yes, it would be hard to get paid. It would be slow, painful process. You pay a ton of money to have basically no coverage. I mean, very little coverage. Now that the private markets have entered flood, if you're able to get it, it's sometimes more expensive, but it covers it more like a homeowner's policy where it's kind of all perils.
Okay.
But anyway.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Chris. We appreciate it, man. Take care.
You're very welcome. Have a great morning.
All right, you too. All right, let me go to Steve in Wildwood. He's got flood insurance. Hi, Steve. Good morning.
Hey, how are you?
Good. What's up, man?
Yo, I built a house in West Wildwood on pilings that was 8 foot in the air.
Yeah.
And $3,800 I paid for flood insurance.
So your house is elevated, so you've taken precautions.
West Wildwood actually floods more than any of the other islands. And also, you'll also see when you drive through West Wildwood, you see people's driveways are actually, you have to drive up a ramp to park your cars and stuff. Yeah. I've actually seen.
You had to move your cars to higher ground. Yes, you did. You had to move your cars to higher ground.
So to me, Steve, it would not make any sense. Obviously, if you are, if you have issues and you don't have the wherewithal to do it, but think in the long run, $3,800 for the coverage.
For 8 foot to ground, there'd be no wild.
He's saying it's so high up he doesn't need that insurance.
I would still get it. Yeah.
Yeah, you had to have it. There would be no West Wildwood left if that hit my house.
Right.
The whole island would be covered.
Well, here's the deal, and God bless those that structure that has it lifted up. But we saw, reinforced piers get ripped apart down in Florida. So listen, the odds are very good, but you never know. So yeah, but it's $3,800. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
$3,800.
Yeah,
and you know what? That was for the state. because the state was the only one that would pick us up.
Wow. All right. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate it. By the way, they're keeping an eye on the Wildwoods for high tide tonight, I believe.
Well, yeah. Did you see any of the footage from like North Wildwood?
Yeah.
AC had flooding. You saw Atlantic City had flooding as well?
8th in New Jersey. Rochelle was showing me some pictures yesterday of some flooding.
Yeah, does it flood around where you guys are down there?
Just when like the sewers get backed up.
So it's poop mostly.
It's mainly, just poop flowing through. No, but that's the only time we've seen like, large puddles where it's like, all right, don't drive through that.
Right. Yep.
But that's usually because of, anytime storm drains, and we've seen it around here, storm drains get blocked up, then you get that backed up. But as far as like coastal flooding, no. But from the bay, it can flow in that way.
Yeah, and then now, Steve, like if my neighbor put a second floor in his house, and in order to do that, they had to have the house raised now.
Right.
So I think when you're building a new home down there, or if you're putting a second floor, your first floor has to be at least 4 feet off the ground. And I think it's just because of all of the stuff that happened with Sandy.
Yeah, potential flooding.
Mm-hmm. So my brother-in-law up, Kathy, on Long Island, in the area you're talking about that always floods, he built his house. He's a contractor. He built his house up on stilts, so it's raised up very high.
Hang on, Allie's been on hold for like 20 minutes. Let me go to her. Allie, good morning.
Good morning.
What's up, Allie?
So my parents live in Charlotte County, and they were in the eye wall for about 12 hours.
Jeez.
Wow. All right, so Charlotte County, I'm not sure exactly where that is in Florida. Is that?
That is between Sarasota and Fort Myers.
Okay, all right. And so they stuck it out, huh? They were there.
Well, it was like your family. Like, they weren't in an evacuation zone, and then the morning of, they were like, yeah, you got to go.
Yeah, and then it's like
Where are we gonna
traffic and where are we going to go? Yep.
Yeah.
Was it a reinforced home or was it a building? What okay.
They luckily they bought the house from some rich people who really, really went above and beyond, and it's all like concrete blocks and cinder blocks. They were in their closet for like 12 hours.
Oh my God. The most I spent in my closet is 8.
Any damage to the home?
So just the outside, really. They have some shingles are missing. Their pool cage is in their pool.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It crumpled and went in?
Yeah.
Wow.
Which I guess blocked from debris getting into the pool, which is nice.
Okay. All right.
Oh, it sounds like they did pretty well considering where they were.
Did. Yeah. So many of their friends and neighbors, like their ceilings caved in, and it looked like it snowed in their houses because all the wet, gross insulation is everywhere. Crazy.
It's just part of also losing memories, losing keepsakes, losing things that mean something to you. That's really where it's at. You can replace, drywall and stuff like that, but that's your home, it's your memory, all that, all that stuff that makes your life, livable, and all that stuff is gone.
Yep.
Yeah, they really lucked out. My mom's a Girl Scout, so she's like, I got this. We can handle it.
I can take on a Cat 5 hurricane. That's one of the badges you get.
Badge for that, Mom.
Yeah, I'm happy to hear they're safe. Thank you for the call, Allie. We appreciate it.
I'm glad your family's safe, too.
Thank you so much. And with that, our company Beasley is putting forth efforts and asking all those who can to donate in the relief. And you can go to WMMR.com/donate. And this is for the Red Cross. Going to go straight to the Red Cross Disaster Relief Emergency Recovery Efforts as they are supplying shelter and food and cleanup and all this stuff that needs, and supplies, all this stuff that needs to get done. And they're about as reputable as you can get.
Right. And obviously, something like this is going to take years.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. In fact, you can... if you've ever been through an area that's been hit by a hurricane, like 5, 6, 7 years later, you can clearly see where the effects came through. So anyhow, thank you. We appreciate the support. Once again, WMMR.com/donate to help out. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back in just a moment. We have a few things to remind you of, including You Who Loot. 10 o'clock, your next chance to win $1,000. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve. On 93.3 WMMR.
We have actually found your super hidden stash of pens, and at least
great.
half of them.
I won't have anything to write with tonight when I get there. That's my.
Don't worry, there's 1,000 pens and markers up there.
You'll have plenty to write.
You're good. We'll put them back.
You better put them back, Casey.
Not to mention the 3 dozen pens you have in your briefcase.
No. I can never find a pen. That's where they're hidden because there's never nothing to write with.
You can't find them because they're all up there.
Jackie, there's 50 of them here, and 20 of them are chewed on.
Well, I'm not going to say I chewed them, but I do say I hide them all.
All right, so if you put them in your mouth, are you sure that at any point in time you don't give a quick little nibble?
Maybe I do, yeah.
Jackie.
Yes.
You just gave yourself a one-way ticket to the penitentiary.
By the way, somebody texted in and said, Cord was just a red herring. It was Bam Bam in 4F with the big pen.
Yes. What about all the panties with skid marks in Kathy's garbage can?
Those are mine.
Oh, they're yours?
Yeah.
All right.
We have All right, anyhow.
Well, she immediately fessed up.
But I think we solved something.
We did.
I know. I'm pretty happy that
good.
we got to the bottom of that.
Yeah.
Very rare that we actually do. So
Teamwork.
That was
Well,
cool.
we have to talk to HR now. See what they're going to do.
Bert Kreischer is still here, the machine, the conqueror himself, who will be at Helium Comedy Club today, tonight, and then through the weekend.
Until the autopsy.
Until the autopsy takes place. He's got his bottle of Fireball.
There's no surprise ending for this one night.
Been enjoying this morning.
Just blackout.
Our other guest we love having here anytime he can. There's a very cool party coming up. Some of us have been to it before, and it's for a great cause. For a great cause.
Santa Claus.
You can do it.
Oh,
One of those things.
God.
It's M. Night Shyamalan. Good to see you this morning.
Thank you, guys.
Good to see you, man.
Good to see you, too.
All right. So, Bert, I know, was just a huge fan, and he wanted to stick around.
It's so cool meeting you. Like, you've given me so much enjoyment. Do you ever think that? Like, how you've, okay, we were sharing this, and I didn't want to talk about this on air because it may come out.
Tell the story that you were telling us. It's absolutely fine.
I saw Sixth Sense at a black movie theater.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Yeah. And it was the coolest experience because it really brought me together with black dudes. Like, as soon as he goes back and he sees the blood, I realized it with every black dude, and I hear the guy behind me like, "Oh, dude's dead, dude's dead," and then I stand up like, "Dude's dead, dude's dead," and we start hitting each other. We're all standing up in the movie theater. It was so, and then we sat in the lobby for an hour later, breaking down the movie, being like, "Yeah, thermostat drops. Yeah, oh that makes sense. Oh, the mom, she was talking to herself. She was talking to herself. She was talking to herself."
Well, if I can bring people together, that's really
best moment. That was the kid from New Kids on the Block. Shut up! Shut up!
That's the surprise.
Last night, and I was just skimming through the channels. Yeah. So you had Unbreakable.
Oh!
You had The Village.
The Village!
Hey, just a minute, Bert.
Calm down, Bert.
You had Unbreakable, The Village, Lady in the Water, and The Visit were all on
TV?
last night.
Wow.
Every single one of them. And is it because it's this time of year that maybe the cable companies say, all right.
How much money do you have?
I think as a new movie is coming out, as it's coming out, they try to play my movies again.
Okay.
So they feel there's more attention and people want to catch up on old movies they haven't seen and those kind of things. So as this new movie's coming out, they start playing the old.
I watched.
By the way, I have to say,
yes.
Whenever I tend to not go on radio shows, I've said this to you guys around the country because like the cowbells and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And I always go, would Kubrick do this? And now as I'm sitting next to you in your underwear, I'm questioning my very
decision.
status.
Yeah.
I mean, it reminds me of in high school when I was on the swim team, but this is the last time I think I've seen a male in a Speedo.
Get ready, a wave's coming. Do you underestimate your audiences sometimes in a movie or overestimate them and they'll figure this out now? How did you know we were going to figure it out then? That's what I can't understand. How did you know I was going to get it when he went, and I was like, how did you know I was going to stand up, grab a black dude by his dreadlocks and go, dude's dead? How did you know
I'm going to
that?
guess that part he did not know. But that
it's called the dreadlock moment. Yes. A technical term for it. And
someone better get a picture of me getting a shot with M. Night Shyamalan.
So
what do we drink? What is this?
It's Fireball.
Oh yeah, if you guys are all drinking it, I'll definitely do it.
I'll take a picture.
See,
I'll have a shot.
Anybody who wants a shot, step forward. Now, unless we do this right now, we aren't able to do a shot before 9 a.m. because it's 8:58 a.m. and
we got to do
say
this.
that we did shots before 9 a.m. You ready?
Yeah.
So, cheers, everybody.
Bert Kreischer raised it up.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Hey, it is a pleasure meeting you,
It's a
man.
pleasure
Thank
to
you
meet you,
so much
too.
for what you do.
Here you go. Toast.
Guys, cheers.
Prost.
Cheers. All right, I got to go to the Helium Comedy Club and do a show now.
Yeah.
Hey, Night,
What are you doing? What are you doing at noon?
Night,
I
by
got an
the
extra
way.
Speedo.
Bill Weston, Man About Town.
Oh, let's make a call.
Is he out in the hallway?
I don't know, but that's like the
He's dressed as Professor Snape
It's a pretty good costume.
from Harry Potter. It actually is really good, but I can't believe that's Bill.
Bill Weston to the Air Studio. Bill Weston to the Air Studio.
There he is. There he is. He's here, Man About Town. Oh, my God.
He looks like Emo Phillips' brother. That's good, Bill. That's good. Actually, you have a sort of Rickman-esque quality to you.
That's really good.
Yeah,
Get on the mic here, dude.
Professor.
Yeah. And
Yes.
do your best Snape impression.
Somebody said, "What's his first name?" I said, "Snervius or Severus or something."
Snervius.
What is it?
You got it.
Severus.
Mo.
What is it?
Severus.
Nervious.
Severus.
Snervius. We should have let him go all day.
Snervius. I'm Snervius Snape. I'm
nice to meet
his
you.
slowest brother. I gotta put. My teeth don't sit right.
Snervius Snape. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Now are you snooing?
Do you have a wand? Did you get it?
No, I didn't do the wand.
We need to
I had
have
to,
a
when I went
wand.
to, we had a big Halloween party on Saturday
Oh,
night.
here,
you know.
I got one. I got one.
I know what he's getting.
I know what he's getting too.
Yeah.
It's probably what they threw out on the field of the Bills game.
Yes,
right?
dildo.
That's great.
Hang on a second, Casey. We'll get your Snervius.
It's perfect for your
Yeah, I'm not going to hold on to that thing. I'm not. I'm not, because somebody's going to take a picture of it, and I'm not touching that thing.
Say Wingardium Leviosa.
Leviar Leviosa. Oh my God, that is just
That's
wrong.
great, Bill.
Do you want a black one instead or
No.
Was it a theme? Did
No,
you?
sorry, Marissa, you lost your opportunity.
Drumstick. There you go.
Thank you.
There's your
All right.
one.
Were you and the missus doing a Harry Potter?
Yeah, she
thing?
dressed up as
Hermione?
Maggie Smith.
Oh, yeah.
Whoever that is.
Minerva.
Minerva.
Yeah, McGonagall.
Oh yeah. All right. So do you have a delivery? Do you know how he speaks?
No. Well,
Yeah.
I
It's
went
Alan
on-
Rickman.
I know. I
Yeah.
love Alan Rickman. I was talking to people about
Welcome to Hogwarts.
Galaxy Quest and Robin Hood and all these great roles or whatever. But no, I couldn't.
very aristocratic. You know.
Yes.
Finish this line. Turn to page 300.
And 5.
Close. 94.
Okay.
All right.
That was good.
You
So,
are
look,
surely wondering
so I-
why I have summoned you.
Oh wait, he doesn't have his headphones
put your
on.
headphones on.
Sneverus.
Snippers is
This is Snurpy Snipplesmatter.
Here we go.
This hour. It's come to my attention that earlier this evening, Harry Potter was sighted in Hogsmeade. Now, should anyone, student or staff, attempt to aid Mr. Potter,
You have to space out your.
I am Snervius Snappus Snippler, and I drink Snapple for the enjoyment, and I click the lid.
And my least favorite soup is Snapper.
Snapper.
they will be punished in a manner consistent with the severity of their transgression. Furthermore,
You have to space out your syllables.
That's good.
when
That's
you
good.
Speak.
I
There
will
you go.
have a sarsaparilla.
I had mentioned earlier that I'm a fan of escape rooms. They're a fun activity that you can do with friends or family or coworkers. And basically the concept is you get placed into a room with a group of people, and there are a series of clues in this room, and there's some sort of a mission that you have to execute. Sometimes it's get a key and get out of the room. Other times it's you've got to solve a murder mystery, or you have to find a missing person or something like that.
It's like a real-world puzzle situation.
And you're usually given a time limit, about an hour, to get through all the clues, work together, and achieve the mission. And then you're declared victorious. If not, then, well, you didn't make it. So we decided to incorporate that. I think we're going to go to our main man,
who helms he's got the keys to MMR. He's the man about town, of course. Bill Weston, can you hear me?
Hello.
Hey, there we are.
Hey.
How you doing, Bill?
I'm okay.
All right.
All right.
We see you standing in front of it says 1313.
Oh.
Which is like the Munsters, yes.
So it's I've been told it's the Bates Manor.
The Bates Manor
is the whole deal, and it's a mansion, and Mr. Bates apparently has a lot of cash on hand, and you guys are gonna have to get in there and get it and get out. There's a safe somewhere in there that you need to crack. Get in, get the loot, and get out before the cops get there, which I assume is within an hour right after it starts.
He's the patriarch. He is Master Bates, right?
Yeah, he is Master Bates. No, nice. So Bill, we were going to set you up with Jackson and Matt Cord. Are they handy? Are they there nearby?
I have not seen them.
Oh, you're kidding me.
I don't know. It's rather strange for a disc jockey to be late.
Yeah, that's true. Well, you know what? Maybe we can help you out. Let's see. Is there anybody else we might be able to substitute for? Because we got to get this underway.
Last minute replacements?
Maybe
is that
Matt,
even doable?
I don't know.
I also hear that there's going to be other members, like a couple other people besides Jackson and Matt. A newspaper reporter is going to come along with us because we act as a team.
Okay.
And you got to have at least 4 people to kind of figure out all the clues and try to advance into further rooms. And
well, you know what, Bill? I think we sent Nick down there because we wanted Nick to make sure everything ran smoothly, and Nick should be on location. Nick, could you see if there's anybody else that we could scare up because we do need to get this underway.
We can't be waiting fully. I mean, when they get there, they get there.
Yeah, if
Jackson
you've got,
or Matt.
I think Nick can hear us. Nick, if you can bring, if there's anybody like cast members or whatever, if you can bring them on out.
Sorry, I'm now down the hallway. Hey, Bill, here's this is Pitchuation.
Oh, God.
Here, come on in, Pitch.
Intern Pitchuation.
Yeah, he's here with us. And this guy.
Who else we have?
We got a really tall guy.
Jackie Bam Bam.
Jackie Bam Bam. Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Who else?
And last but not least, come on around the corner, young man.
It's Gary Lauer.
Oh, my God.
He's not going to ruin Gary Lauer.
This is going to be the most cacophonous sounding radio bit with Nick's booming voice and Pitch like glass shattering. Nothing but loud people in here.
Well, you know, it works out, Bill, because just by happenstance, the people we believe you'd most want to be locked up with are there around you right now.
Oh, and Bill, if you haven't figured it out, Jackson and Matt were never going to be down there being part of this. We had this set up.
I thought there might be some type of prank going on here because Jackson never gets up for anything.
So we were wondering who Bill, and it's all about teamwork for this, and we thought, well, who might it be difficult for Bill to corral and get? So as much as we love Jackie and he's the most amazing overnight guy ever, he is a bit scattered. He's a little all over the place.
I got microphones on me and my pants are falling down. They told me to wear pockets. I didn't wear underwear, but
there you go.
Any underwear?
Of course you didn't. And Pitch, no, he never wears underwear. Pitch, can you hear me all right?
Yeah, this is great. I can hear everybody back in the studio.
Hey!
Everybody. Hey, how's Billy doing? I know Bill Weston's having the time of his life.
Oh, my God. They say this is like a really great team building exercise. I'm really wondering what the outcome is going to be.
Last but not least,
all of these people.
Let's see how the mayor of Juniata Park is doing. Gary, can you hear me?
This is going to be a blast.
Oh, yeah?
Kindergarten for adult males. I think we're going to have a wonderful time, children.
I think you painted the best picture simply by saying kindergarten.
Yeah, and by the way, Gary, we've elected you team captain.
Oh, it's going down. It's going down.
I believe you have 1 hour from the time this starts. So is there anybody there to officially begin this whole thing, Bill? Is Randy nearby?
Randy gave me a bit of an orientation, like things like numbers on the wall and like there's locks, and I guess we got to find a key to get into the lock of the mailbox. Maybe that tells us how to get into the main door of the next room. And so, I guess
go ahead.
We're ready to get started.
We're looking at the collection here, Bill, on the monitor. It looks like the worst bachelor party ever.
All right, it's starting.
Clock is running. Go ahead in.
Go. Let's do stuff. Let's do it.
Let's do stuff.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. So there's a lock on the mailbox. There's also a lock over here on this.
Oh my gosh! The first thing is a puzzle. Oh.
This birdhouse. All right. There's a flashlight hanging on the wall.
Okay.
It doesn't work.
They can't hear us right now, so we're going to listen in, and I'll kind of describe what they're doing. They're searching around the front door.
What the heck is this?
We heard them earlier.
Yeah, we had Kathy's fall activities list earlier this morning. So
And actually, I just wanted to mention I did do another fall activity. It wasn't on the list, but we were at Almathea Cellars in Atco, New Jersey yesterday. It's a winery. It poured, and so we did our tasting inside, and it was a really cool place. I had never heard of it.
Almathea?
Never been there, and it was awesome. So if you're in that area or you're looking for a winery, check them out. Lou was the owner, and he kind of gave us.
No, who's Lou?
Who is Lou?
Exactly. He did the tasting with us. He was awesome. Tori was there. She's the winemaker. Debbie, who was the sommelier.
Yes.
You don't look Somalian.
Sommelier.
Yeah.
You're from Somalia?
Yeah, Somalia.
And so it was really cool. We even though it rained, we didn't, get to get the tour outside, but we toured the inside and did our tasting in there, and it was awesome.
Excellent.
Look at you doing such wonderful activities.
It was a crummy weekend out, and so I did a lot of TV watching and movie watching. And Preston, I rewatched Sideways. I hadn't watched it in a long time. Just speaking of wine, and like the way that he dives into the making of it, it makes me want to go out to Napa or all higher places in California and tour some of those places. I've never been to like any of the vineyards out there. It looks cool, and then you can drink for free.
I don't drink, and I loved going to them.
It's beautiful countryside.
It's just beautiful countryside, yeah.
Well, and he was telling us about the wine and that he ages it in the barrels for 2 years, and that that's why they actually produce, because their wines were really good. I was surprised. And he was saying that because of the aging process and how they do it.
This is made from grapes.
What?
We did drink a wine that was made from 9 different grapes, Steve.
Really? Wow.
9.
That's the
9
grapes.
I had no idea.
times.
Yeah.
9 times.
Yeah.
9 times.
Is that the big thing? The blends? When they talk about wines that are blends, or am I misunderstanding what?
Is that a big thing?
Yeah, where they blend different types of wines.
I mean, it's a thing. I don't know if it's a big thing or not, but absolutely, yeah, you can get different blends. Like there's a table wine that I like that's a blend,
and it's blended with another couple of wines, right?
Yeah, different kinds of grapes.
Okay.
Listen, dude, you're asking the wrong guy. Hell. I don't know.
Drink what you like.
I'm a Schmitz guy.
All I know is that Kathy's on the phone. Let me go to her. Hi, Kathy. Good morning.
Good morning, it.
Good morning, it. Kathy, is there a reason you're calling us?
Yeah, I won $1,000.
Yoo-hoo to you. That's great, Kathy. Congratulations. Tell us a little bit about you. Where are you from?
I'm from Glenside, Pennsylvania.
All right. How long you been listening to MMR?
Oh, God, since I was in my teens.
Wow.
And that's a long time.
Oh, for about 10 years then.
About 10 years.
That's great.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, that's great. So $1,000, they're going to do you some good this holiday season?
I kind of think I'll put that to use somewhere.
Yes.
Wonderful. Excellent. All right. Well, we are so happy that you've been listening as long as you have, Kathy, and we are very, very happy to turn over $1,000 to you from Yoo-Hoo Loot. Congratulations.
Thank you so very much. I appreciate it. I love you guys.
We love
you.
Sponsored by Horizon Services, and your next opportunity is coming up in about 45 minutes or so.
You did a clever riff on the Yoo-Hoo logo, Preston, for the chocolate drink.
Yeah.
Which you and I are fans of, but Nick and Casey despise.
No, what are you talking about?
Oh, you enjoy it?
Just Nick.
No, I don't care for it.
Yeah, Nick hates it.
If you're gonna have a chocolate drink, have chocolate milk. None of that crap.
Let's not get started.
No, I do love it. But
I would like to read an email. All of you guys got this. I don't know if you read this or not, but I just want to put this out there.
Okay.
And we have to get this guy in here at some point. His name is Jordan. Jordan Glazour, I think is how you say his last name. He said, "Hey, he goes, salutations, gang. I just found out that I apparently have a fascinating, rare ability, and I was wondering if you could ask Dr. Mike about it in your next interaction. It is called voluntary pilorecreation, and it allows me, listen to this, to induce goosebumps on command by clenching my butthole." And he said,
what if someone else clenches his butthole?
I have been able to do this all my life and just thought it was a regular function. After further research, I found out that this was not, in fact, the case.
Okay.
I now am finding myself texting all my buddies asking about their buttholes and kegeling constantly.
Right.
If you could please ask Dr. Mike about this condition, I believe many fellow listeners would find this very interesting, to say the least. And he said, P.S., if any of you was blessed with the ability, I would assume it would be Kathy. Just saying.
Who here tried as soon as you said it?
Oh, I just read the email.
Yeah.
But I can't do it.
Nah,
So-
me neither. I tried.
I Kegel all the time. It's after you have prostate surgery. They it keeps those muscles that control bladder control. It's a standard. Yeah, it's a standard exercise they tell you to do after you have the surgery to have the prostate removed.
How many reps and sets?
I do at most 50 of 100.
Okay.
You
50
leave it all at
cents
the
of
gym.
100. 50 cents of 100 reps.
Yeah, it's very rare that my butthole's not puckered. No, 2 to 3 times a day.
I have never in my life heard of this. At number one, you could induce goosebumps on command, but doing it by clenching your butthole.
I think here's what I can do. My butthole can actually read the Goosebumps series.
Oh, the kids.
Yeah, when
novels.
it loves it. Now, it'd be weird to notice the correlation, right? Where to notice that.
Yeah, Nick, do you want me to give you the name of this thing?
I was just looking up Goosebumps.
Oh, I was like,
Go ahead.
See butthole.
Pilo Recreation.
All right.
PILO, and then the word
Isn't that a
recreation.
go-go song?
Recreation.
No, that's vacation.
Pilo
Recreation.
It's all one word.
Okay.
So you can look
Leave
that up.
off the last S for saving.
I didn't know if anyone would call in saying that they have the ability to do it or not, or text in.
prefer to remain anonymous.
I don't know if this guy's full of crap or what, but I would need to see it. I would need to see him do it himself.
I think the problem is, how are you going to fully determine that he's clenching his butthole?
Well, you'd have to stick.
Well, I mean, just the fact that he could make goosebumps pop up at any given time.
Use a pencil. When you hear the pencil
Exactly.
break, look for goosebumps.
Well, so essentially, my friend growing up could make himself fart by sucking air up through his butt, and
right, that's a more standard, right?
But I feel like that's the same thing as puckering.
Well, actually, a Kegel is really more akin to if you've ever attempted to suppress gas. That's what a Kegel is more akin to.
Pilo erection, not Pilo recreation.
Oh,
No,
I'm sorry.
No. I think he wrote it wrong.
Pilo.
Well, maybe that's the group he gets together with.
Yeah, he had Pilo Recreation. So
Yeah.
here you go. Pilo erection. It says erection of or bristling of hairs due to the involuntary contraction of small muscles at the base of hair follicles.
Dad, can I talk to you for a minute?
I have a Pilo erection.
What you got there, son?
That occurs.
Dad, can I talk to you for a minute?
Something's going on.
Boy's got the Pilo, the erection thing. Just like his grandpa.
Oh, jeez.
Look, he's got a boner.
I'm trying to talk. It says
You
here,
have a massive erection.
erection or bristling of hairs due to the involuntary contraction of small muscles at the base of hair follicles that occurs as a reflexive response of the sympathetic nervous system, especially to cold shock or fright.
So basically, a Pilo erection is the clinical way of saying you have a goosebumps. Yeah.
Okay.
So would this be akin to? I think I've heard that same verbiage thrown around with my thing, where when I walk out into the sun, my butthole
sneeze?
puckers. No, I sneeze.
By the way, speaking of sneezing, I'm glad you brought that up because it ties right into another thing that I saw, which is weird like this.
Are you the internist?
No, I'm not the internist. No, it is called mucophilia.
Mucophilia.
And recently, a sex and relationship therapist or coach, Nikki Davis Fainblum, opened up about the rare fetish that she sees clients for, mucophilia.
Is this mucus related?
It's a sneezing fetish.
Okay. Now I've actually seen videos of guys responding to videos of women sneezing, and it's depressing.
So there, not only that, you can be aroused by your own sneezes or the sneezes of others. A sneeze fetish forum explores questions like, do big noses equal big sneezes? And
Okay. All right.
And can you guess someone sneezed by their personality or appearance?
Wrong one.
I want to hear the oh yeah guy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. And you know what? Listen, statistically, so We have a lot of people listening to this radio show.
Yes.
Somebody listening
I
right
guarantee
now
you.
gets off on sneezes.
I'd prefer to remain anonymous.
So here, listening right now is turned on by sneezes.
Dude, I'm totally turned on.
Mm-hmm. Sharing a fetish with your partner can lead to a deeper connection and less shame. Davis Fainblum says being honest about desires can help you feel more comfortable. And they said that uniqueness is desirable and confidence is sexy. Own it.
Bitch.
Own it, bitch. Start by telling someone you trust.
Jeez.
That would be interesting.
Could you come into the library for a second? I get off on people sneezing. Go tell Grandma.
That'd be great, actually, because, it's such a...
Flu season would be your favorite time of the year.
It's a common thing. And,
oh, my God. You walk around with pepper in your pockets.
Yeah. You could easily get turned on, and no one would know that what they were doing was inducing your
Preston,
horniness.
The lonely guy.
Yeah.
Wasn't sneezing?
I don't remember. It's been so long since I've seen that movie. It's a Steve Martin movie.
Right. When he pretended to sneeze, she would orgasm.
Really?
I think so.
I will have to go back and I got to watch that movie. That's an underrated movie. All right. Well, I had never heard of that, but the name on it is mucophilia.
You can call in and remain anonymous. I guarantee you. I guarantee you're right. With the audience we have.
Somebody.
Absolutely.
Let me go to Brandy. She's a fine girl. Hi,
what
Brandy.
What a good wife she'd be.
Brandy, good morning.
Good morning.
Hi. All right, Brandy. Well, first of all, you sound all peppy and ready to go. That's wonderful.
It was so funny to me. Like, I was cracking up. I had to pull over.
Okay, what's the story with the sneezing?
I dated a guy years and years ago. He was obsessed with sneezing. Like, we would be laying in bed. If I sneezed, he would be like grab me all tight and close and be like, "Oh, that had to feel great. That had to be the best sneeze ever." And I was like, "Really?" I was like, "Of course it feels good to sneeze."
Right.
But then it got to the point where I would catch him sticking things up his nose so he could tickle his hairs and force himself to sneeze.
Wow.
He would stick things up his nose.
I'm like, "Get off my pen."
So he would take like a pen or what was he sticking up in his nose?
Anything, like a coffee stir, anything small enough he could get up there to tickle his hair.
To tickle the hairs in the nose, yeah. So now listen, when you have a cold or you're sometimes if someone's having a migraine, if they can sneeze, it'll help, balance things out and you'll feel better. But you're saying,
it relieves pressure, right?
Wow, but in this case, he was getting off on it.
Sneezes make my migraine way worse.
Oh, yeah. Really?
Oh, yeah. It's terrible. But there are times when sneezing, is a relief of sorts.
Right.
And then there are other times where it's like annoying because you do it if you do it several times in a row.
Yeah.
That's wild, Brandy. Did you guys ever talk about it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, we did. And I asked him, I was like, what is this thing about sneezing? He told me that when he sneezes, he kind of gets like a partial.
He gets a semi.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. He said.
Dad, can I talk to you for a minute?
It would send like a jolt or whatever. I guess.
Wow.
How he described it.
And listen, if it turns you on, rock on.
Yeah,
Good
sneeze
for you.
on.
But
sneeze away. Yeah.
Whatever
works sometimes.
But it is certainly odd and different to where it might freak somebody out a tiny bit. But the fact you were sticking objects of like other people's objects.
Use a Q-tip, right? Or look into the light. Yeah. Wow, that's interesting.
Wow.
All right.
Okay.
Excellent. Brandy, do you now look at sneezes completely different, or do you ever?
All the time.
So
all the time. Every time I see a guy sneeze, I'm like, "You perv."
That's right. And don't you forget it.
All right. Thank you, Brandy. Appreciate it.
Have a good day.
I'll see you later. Oh, that's so funny.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. So.
Well, yeah, we talked about the people who get off on vomiting that are aroused by people vomiting.
Yeah. That. Nope.
No, I'm sorry.
I am out on that one, folks. Most definitely. Oh, yeah. So there was another story. I'm just kind of going through some stories. I'm the storyteller.
Yeah.
But I just before you even make one up, I'm going to jump in there. I'm the storyteller.
Okay.
The bedtime storyteller.
Right.
Do we have a bedtime story music or anything like that?
Oh, yeah. Bedtime stories?
Yeah. Let's.
Okay. I got something for you, bro.
I think we had a lullaby music on earlier. Yeah, here we go.
Where do you want this one?
Now it's time for the storyteller.
I like the nursery rhyme better.
Okay, me too.
We had one earlier.
Time for the storyteller.
Go to the classical page there, Casey. There was one that was, which one was it here? Hang on a second. Oh, here it is. I got it. Hang on. Yeah, this was it.
Yeah.
It eventually is the same song, but it's done with strings. So, no, I'm not. You don't need this.
No? Okay.
A poker player.
Yes.
And her coach have insisted that she not use, or that she did, that she used a vibrating ring to cheat during a Las Vegas poker tournament.
What is going on with these like vibrating rings these days for cheating?
There's
chess,
anal, a vibrating anal bead or something.
That was
chess player.
Somebody said that they could have been using something like that. There's no validity to
I
that.
thought that there was a
all.
follow up that said that it was proven.
If there is, and I missed it,
okay,
please pull that up because I'd like to see that. No, I'd literally like to see it.
While I'm sneezing.
This was a tournament that was going on. Robbie Jade Liu and her trainer Faraz Jaka shot down accusations that she used the device to beat Garrett Adelstein. I don't know how you say it, or maybe it's Adelstein, I'm not sure, out of $269,000. The 35-year-old said nailed it as she retweeted a post from fellow player Matt Glanz saying that she feels men are always trying to run her over. So she's saying she didn't cheat.
She returned the money, though.
Yeah, she did.
Then why return the money?
Well, you can ask that question, but she's saying here, I don't even want it. You know what I mean? That type of thing.
So this is, all right, I'm actually watching this hand right now, and I was watching this on Thursday night. When did this happen? Because when I was
probably when it was happening live.
Yeah, I was watching, I was at Saloon 151 for the Bud Light Thursday night kickoff.
Right.
And I was watching this all take place. And what struck me was that neither player really had a hand.
Yes.
Like the one guy, Garrett, he had a straight flush draw, right? So he had 7-8 clubs, and then a 9-10 of clubs came out. So he had 7, 8, 9, 10 of clubs, but nothing, right?
Yep.
Then the girl had a 9-10 jack of clubs, and that was kind of it. But, and these guys,
Wait. So her whole hand was a jack of clubs and 4 of hearts.
Yeah.
So neither one had a real hand. But so, and this is what I didn't want to get into too much about this.
Right.
The machinations of poker, but nonetheless, she ended up having nothing. Now, there were 2 3s on the table, or there was a 3 on the table as well. She's saying she thought she had a 3 as her whole card, not a 4. That she made a mistake, and that
no, you don't make a mistake. Like you're not a professional poker player like that, and think that you have a 3. I mean.
To be honest, Case, I read the story a number of times, and I know you can wrap your mind around this. I couldn't figure out why what happened, and why how she was able, like she called.
Not only that, but she called. She didn't even raise.
Right.
You know, like she just called.
And then you can the reaction if you watch the video and you were watching it live. They'll go, "What? Like really? You're gonna call?"
Well, yeah, because they knew what her whole. The commentators knew what she had. Like you have nothing to go on.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, even
you got nothing.
Yeah,
like,
she wasn't bluffing. She called.
Yeah, exactly.
When you're bluffing when you raise, you're not bluffing when you call. You're called. That's when you pretty much give in.
Yeah, I don't know, give in, or maybe she was fishing. But like, even if she was fishing, especially when a 3 comes up, right? So now she's not even fishing for a straight. Right. At one point, she had the 9, 10, and jack. Right. But like if an 8 or a queen had come up, okay, all right, maybe she's fishing for a straight. But when a 3 comes up, she has nothing. Like she's got nothing, and I'm blown away. And when I was watching it, I was like, what the hell is she doing?
Well,
I couldn't know. I also didn't know which one was Robbie and which one was Garrett. Because we were watching with, there was no volume, so I didn't know what was going on. But
there's no words on it.
Well, there were no words on it, but I was thinking, I'm like, man, these guys are really betting a lot with a little.
In the video, she's playing with the rings on her fingers, and but I actually saw a video of her in a different setting. She did that as well. It's kind of like she's just fidgeting,
right?
But some are surmising that she may have had a vibrating ring that her coach would. cause to vibrate if she had the better hand.
Well, what does the coach know that she doesn't know is what I don't know. Like, because what we were watching on Thursday night, I don't know if it was live or if it was, I assume it was recorded, but like,
I don't know.
Nobody else except for the commentators know what the hole cards are.
It seems sort of sloppy too, the way that they're playing. They're right up on top of each other, and they're not unless that's the norm.
Yeah, it's the norm.
Okay,
yeah, it's the norm. So I don't know what the coach was saying that she wasn't seeing, but yeah.
You think cheating goes on at this level?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Usually anal beads, though.
Yeah, if you take a look at who was that? Derek Delguadio, the guy who did that magician Hulu.
Yeah.
The show that we really love.
Yeah. It was a one-man show.
Yeah. I mean, when you are that adept at like shuffling cards and stuff like that, it can be a it's you're not cheating them by yourself. Like you have somebody's in on it.
To go to extraordinary lengths though to make sure it wasn't the case. But yet you're saying it still does happen regardless.
Well, at this level, like when you're at a table with a dealer at a casino, I'm saying that it happens probably more so at like your
private games
and stuff like that, and maybe not at
when
this level.
When you've got it's televised. There are professionals there. There are a dealer. There's sanctions. It's a sanctioned event and all that stuff. I wasn't curious if you thought that maybe cheating happens.
I think cheating.
It's pretty ballsy.
It happens everywhere. Like
it happens in fishing. Apparently, there was a fishing tournament over the weekend.
Yes.
Yeah, and somebody put weights in a walleye. There was a walleye tournament, and somebody won the tournament by cheating in a fishing tournament.
If you have a competition, there is going to be cheating.
I don't get that, man.
Well, when you're talking about millions of dollars,
I guess I get that. I mean, I guess I could see why some people might be motivated to do, and these are all prize based, right? These things. I don't know about in the world of chess. Yeah, I guess those are prize based too. Yeah, you win a championship, you get a money payout.
You assume poker has a bigger payout, right, than chess? Well, what does a chess tournament winner walk away with?
That's a good question.
Yeah, I don't know.
It might be a different story,
right?
Motivated to get that rather than simply, being a winner, than being the best. And with that comes some of the spoils. If you're a good athlete, obviously you can make more money. But with this, it's flat out, there's a prize or something to be won. So
right.
People cheating.
You'll do what you have to do.
I don't know. It's pretty weird. So we'll see. And who knows if but what if? The thing is, you can be branded a cheater when you aren't cheating, and that can destroy your career as well.
That's happened. Yep.
Well, it can destroy your reputation, but like, there's nothing from stopping this woman from getting into tournaments unless she was
it's proven
that she was a cheater, and then she could be banned from tournaments.
That's why they need
those lines. But
I think it should be standard protocol that prior to any tournament that they X-ray your anal beads, right? Don't you think, Preston?
Yeah. I think you should. Absolutely. I told you guys I was kind of cheating for a little bit at golf, and I took a good look at myself and I'm like, what are you doing? You're out of your mind.
Were you manually putting the ball?
No. It was a technique that my stepbrother showed me because I used to have a really bad slice, which means the ball goes. To me, I'm a right-handed player, goes way off to the right.
Yeah.
Peels way off. Can't hit it straight. And he goes, well, here's what you do. He goes, you take some chapstick.
Okay, I heard this.
And you smear it on the face of your driver, and the slice goes away. I'm like, you're out of your mind. No way.
And that's considered cheating?
Well, absolutely.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, listen, I wasn't playing for money against other people, but golf is a game of integrity. Okay, and if you are cheating, there's only one person you're cheating, and that's you.
Yourself,
and it's ridiculous.
Right.
And so for a while, so I went to the driving range. I'm going to try this out.
Yeah.
I did it. I'm like, son of a bitch, this works.
It works.
I'm hitting the ball straight. And part of me didn't mind doing it because I'm going to have a better time playing the game.
Yeah.
This gigantic problem that I can't fix is
going to
be going away, and I'll be able to enjoy the game. And I did it a few times, but I was out playing with buddies of mine. And I was doing it on the sly because I could never admit to them that I was doing this.
Right.
And then
were you beating them?
No. Well, I mean, I don't remember.
Yeah.
I don't compare really scores or anything like that. But I got done. I did it like maybe 3-4 times, and I'm like, What are you doing?
Well, I'm going to try
What are you
this.
doing, you idiot? Yeah, try it.
Like,
I
who's
swear.
benefiting from this?
Yeah,
It
how
works.
much do you have to smear on there?
Not that much.
Really?
So
Yeah. So it what it does, it stops the ball from spinning. It doesn't grip. The club of the face does not grip the ball, and you lose the spin.
my checkers
It's
game
crazy.
got better when I started putting chapstick on my anal beads.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, they go in easier.
Yeah. My checkers game just went stratospheric.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, I have to try this.
Yeah.
I never heard
I've
of
told you
this.
guys before. I've told you about it before, but it was way back when, I think.
Okay.
But yeah, I couldn't even bring myself to do that, which I wasn't technically cheating because I wasn't playing against anybody. But I'm like,
You're cheating yourself.
You're cheating yourself. How can you even do this? How can you live with this?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's not
You
like
need, you need a Mr. Brady talk.
Yeah.
that there were two groups of guys that would cheat on these, like where they would go out and do these golf tournaments where hole-in-one wins money or a car or whatever.
How did they cheat on that?
What they would do is it was two groups, right? So the group in front of them would leave a ball in the
cup.
hole-in-one cup, right?
Really?
And then they would distract the people when somebody was hitting, okay?
Right.
And
Like
so when
fire a gun?
because usually there's somebody at the green watching all the hits to make sure everything is
usually I have a monitor, somebody that
Right.
stays at the green. So with this group is coming off, they're getting done. They would go over and start talking to this monitor while the other group is teeing off onto that hole, and they could just just distract them and pretend. Oh my God, he put it. You didn't see it. He put it right in.
and they would all go crazy,
Yeah.
and then they'd win a BMW or money or
And
you know,
it
a
worked?
trip. And it worked and it worked
Wow.
a lot, and then eventually they got
Wise to it.
so they got pinched, and somebody, I don't know how they ended up getting caught, but yeah.
All right. Well, interesting. I'm curious as to whether or not this will be if they'll do an investigation into whether she was.
I assume they're going to have to. If you want to have if you want the tournament to stand as something that people want to participate in, you can't allow cheating.
No, and I also think it's weird that she gave the money back.
Yeah.
That's kind of weird, right?
Right?
No, I want it fair and square. I'm keeping it.
Yeah.
Or I feel bad because I cheated.
Or, dude, I don't need this money. Screw you
Yeah,
and your money.
go to
Yeah,
hell.
It could be that one too.
I'm taking my anal beads and leaving.
Who knows? All right. Let me see. There was another story I saw. Let me tell you a story.
Tell me a story, Daddy.
It's about a boat.
Tell me a story about a boat.
If you're in the market for a yacht, you've done well for yourself. Now it's time to ride out your golden years on the high seas.
In poverty.
You can now buy the seafood of Caddyshack fame. That is the boat that
Smails?
No, not Smails. Cervic. Rodney Dangerfield's character.
Oh.
Yeah.
So what's Ted Knight's?
What's that?
What was
Al
Ted
Cervic.
Knight?
Al Cervic, that's it. Ted Knight's is the Flying Wasp.
There we go.
I christen thee the Flying Wasp.
So no, the seafood, the yacht, the big one.
Yacht?
Is up for sale, and it's $350,000
That's it?
if you want it.
It's not
I'm
that
at,
big.
yeah. I actually think that's a pretty good price.
It's a 60-foot boat. It's a 1979 Striker.
That's your problem.
Is most famous for Rodney Dangerfield's "You Scratched My Anchor" line, but everything remains in order. In fact, so does the rest of the vessel, which has been continually updated and refurbished over the years.
Okay.
While serving as a charter boat and overwater Airbnb for intrepid Caddyshack superfans.
Okay, so they've been marketing it as the Caddyshack
as the boat.
yacht.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
But I agree with Nick. $300,000 seems kind of a decent deal.
Seafood's features include a galley replete with stove, microwave, refrigerator, 3 staterooms, the latest GPS, radio, and depth-sounding electronics. And, of course, plenty of Caddyshack paraphernalia, including a full-size cardboard cutout of Al Cervic himself.
Can I see a picture of this again? Because whatever I'm looking at doesn't look like it's that big.
That's it.
I need to see that up against
60
something
feet
else.
is large, but there are obviously we tend to think of super yachts.
yachts.
Yeah. Now.
Yeah, I had a friend whose dad had a 50-foot, but it was it wasn't a yacht. It was more like a speedboat, like a big badass Scarab 50-footer.
Okay.
And,
So this is like what Chris Kraft used to make. This was a style of boat yacht, I guess. At 60 feet, it's nice. It's just you see so much bigger, so much more ornate. That's an actual fishing style boat.
Correct.
The last time I went over the bridge that connects Cape May to Wildwood, we had to wait. The drawbridge went up, and this yacht was going through, and it was because the antennas were. I'm like, can't they just make them
retractable
antennae?
Yeah.
Sorry about our antennas.
Yes.
We're going down to the beach to play in the sand with your pal.
Mm-hmm.
Better put some of that zinc on your nose.
If you had the means, would you buy a big badass boat?
You know what? So we had boats. Yes. 17 feet. We had a 17-footer fishing boat, and I think and then my dad, it was his passion, and so, when he just started to make some money, it worked long and hard, and so that was the thing in the suburbs, and but those things, they just suck the money out of you like nobody's business.
Yeah, but if you had it, I would get one.
We had one for skiing and fishing. It was like it was like an 18-foot. Just
and you can have a blast
single
with
outboard
those.
engine, and we had a ball. And it didn't cost too much because we just kept it at home.
Yeah.
This was South Carolina. You could park it on your front yard if you wanted to.
Same. Like the largest my dad got to was a Boston Whaler at 28 feet.
Okay. And it was fun. But it seems like it would just be a money suck.
It does.
Especially if you need a slip to put it in, if you need to store it for the winter.
Winterizing.
Yeah.
Well, there's always
the fuel, for Christ's sake.
Oh, fuel is
it's
crazy
so
expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can spend like, $500 just to fill those things up.
And I remember when ours got like a little bit older, we would be like, do we go out or not? And like several times got stuck and like had to be towed in.
Oh, really? Do you know what
yeah.
you'd see though, Kathy? The real formidable, the real yachts, the real big ones. They always stayed, docked because people were living on them. Very rarely would you see them leave and go out on the water. That's where people were living.
Yeah.
My cousin's got a little pontoon. I don't want to even say little. He's got a pontoon boat, and it hauls ass. You can ski off of it. You can go tubing off.
You can have a lot of fun.
And it just takes regular gas. I don't know if there's other types of
gasoline.
Fuel. Yeah, but he also.
Well, it's a mix, isn't it? A mix.
You put a boost in.
No,
you can. It depends on if it's a two-stroke engine or not, where you have to mix it with oil. Yeah.
Well, his is not a mix, and the only reason I know that is he tells me that he gets his gas just at the Wawa
at the gas store.
And he puts it in because it's cheaper there. Like if you were to gas up on the docks, it's way more expensive.
They got you right there.
Yeah, and that is to me a little bit more, because I don't want to go out in the ocean. I'd rather stay back in the bay, and so what he was telling me, they'll like go to like the Reeds, or they'll go over to Cape May, and I'm like, that's kind of cool. Even though I can drive to those places,
because we had of the boats that we had, two were trailerable, so it used to be fun just to sit in the boat in the driveway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yes. Totally. I would do that as a kid.
Completely. Yeah.
Oh, Murtaugh would do that in Lethal Weapon, right?
Yes.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yes. All right. Well, if you can afford it, the seafood is available. You can buy it, $350,000.
I like it.
And you can contact Joe Longobardi at United Yacht Sales, and he'll take care of you. That's where you can find it.
Joe Longobardi.
Yeah, Longobardi. What is this?
More lullaby music.
Oh, okay. All right. That's the last lullaby story I have for the day, so we'll use
the
this.
music wasn't even needed.
Wonderful music. We'll take a break and come back in a second because we need to stay on time for You-Who Loot. We have your opportunity to win yet another $1,000 prize. Wait a minute.
Probably something. Use that to look up above, and maybe there's something.
Bill's got the right idea.
I don't think Jackie Bam Bam understands what's going on.
That's the thing.
I think he thinks this is a kid's birthday party.
Yeah. I talked to Jackie this morning, and I'm like, look, have you been briefed on what's going to happen? And he kind of sent me back, I don't know. It's kind of, I was just told we got to get out of a room or something. So he doesn't really understand the whole concept of it all.
And Gary looks like he's just like he's picking things up and looking at them, but even if it was a clue, he's putting it back.
All right, let's listen in. Hang on. There's Pituation laughing.
Oh,
Jackie found something.
Thank you. I found a key.
Nice going, Jack.
Key? Under the mat. Under the mat. All right. Catch, Peg.
Oh, you're welcome. How about is it small? It's probably this one.
Yeah.
Okay, they're about to open up the mailbox out front. Let's see.
We got it.
Okay. All right, Jackie got it open. He found the key and he's getting it open.
Unlock the mailbox.
All right.
First, we have a letter inside the mailbox.
Let me try that key in this other lock.
What if Jackie's like a Manchurian candidate? Like he's been programmed, like he's Jason Bourne and doesn't know it.
He has no idea.
Yeah.
It's as requested. We've set your alarm code for a 4-digit number. Should you somehow forget the code, simply look around before entering the house. Please let us know if we can be of further assistance.
It'll probably be the number on the front.
Pointing to the 1313 house number on the side of the house. Where's that coming from?
Bill wants to know whose phone is ringing.
Your phone off?
It's Gary.
He's yelling at
Gary's got a
He's
phone.
yelling at Gary.
I tell you, Gary goes out with a landline.
But is there a keypad?
That's an intercom.
That's an intercom. It's not
It's once you go inside, there'll be a keypad.
There's a woman there. Is she part of the? Is she
I think
the
she's
journalist?
the newspaper
Okay.
reporter.
There's another key in here. There's another key inside the
I'll
mailbox.
trade you that key for this kid.
All right, so even just getting in takes this long, Preston.
There's a legitimate newspaper reporter there?
Yeah.
I didn't know that was going to happen.
Either that or it's Jackie's girlfriend.
Wait, look, Gary took the second key and he's trying to unlock the front door.
Try the front door. They got to remember the code when they get in.
Gary just opened the door.
Okay.
Next room, we spent 3 minutes.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
And Bill Weston did none of it.
No, Bill.
Nice to meet you.
Dolores
Read
is-
that. You got glasses,
he has to
Bill?
corral
What was the
them.
alarm code?
1313.
Where's
No,
where's
so
the
1313.
There's
Yes.
an alarm going off.
Yep. Hung on.
3, 1, 3.
Did it take it?
It took it.
They did it. Sometimes, Steve, they'll also they'll use computer monitors and so forth to send you if you're headed in the wrong direction for an extended amount of time.
Yeah.
Sometimes they will send clues over to you.
Will they do it over your phone as well, or will they?
Not the ones I've done.
Okay.
Sometimes there's a monitor that's mounted in the room. You'll hear a little prompt.
Okay.
And you can
Wow.
go over and look at the monitor, and it'll say, have you tried this? And it'll give you a vague direction on which to go.
Oh, here's.
There's a video.
This is a painting that's speaking.
Oh, that's cool.
It's a video.
must work quickly to find your way out. Make your way to the safe and take the fortune hidden inside.
That is cool.
Hey, Bill Weston, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
It seems like you guys, we've been watching the entire time. The teamwork is going, it's pretty damn good so
Figure
far.
out which one it is out of all these murders.
Hey, Gary, can you shut up?
Shut up.
Say that again, Preston.
I said the teamwork seems to be in place so far.
And you just totally undermined his observation by telling Gary to shut up.
Well, no, everybody's working. It's good. We got a team here, and
we're doing stuff.
Are you guys impressed by just how this room looks so amazing?
Steve is absolutely right.
Randy was telling me that this is not just cheap site. Were you?
Whose phone keeps going off?
Pad making this noise?
It's Gary Lauer.
It might be that pad.
They are stuck apparently at a point. They're attempting to play a game of chess, it looks like, and it's not going well.
Maybe they need some help. Bill, are you there?
I'm here. Yes.
All right, Bill, are you guys stuck on a clue?
We're kind of stuck. Part of the thing is like we had to find this chess book, and we configured the chessboard exactly in the diagram of the thing. But it just looks like a regular chessboard and pieces on top. It doesn't look like there's some hidden lever or something that's going to be exposed. So we're kind of stuck on it.
Does it look like a number or anything like that? Are the chess pieces in a number?
Oh.
Is there anything else that goes in conjunction with the chessboard besides just that book that's there?
Do we have to? Maybe we play the next move.
That's what I was thinking.
Yes.
But who knows whose turn it is? That's the thing.
So the black moved over here. He took the rook.
Set the board up exactly like it's in the book.
Okay, Randy sounds a little impatient.
Randy does sound impatient.
What are you guys, morons?
Maybe you need to double check it. Maybe
Stupid.
Play chess every day.
maybe he's saying you didn't do it correctly.
I'd rather play checkers. It's my
All right, so maybe if you maybe you guys didn't set it up properly, and when you do, it will trigger something.
Okay. So bishop, pawn.
Gary as a magnifying glass.
Check that board.
Which he doesn't need to be using.
Wow. Look and see if there's something else.
This is straight up from Da Vinci Code.
Wow, that is wild, dude.
All right.
What am I hearing?
Oh, here, I got something.
Okay.
I cracked the cipher thing.
Oh, look, we opened the fire.
We did something!
Let me go first. I want the money. How did that?
Go ahead, Bill.
Quit yelling. Listen, grab them keys. All the keys, grab them. There's a metal box here. Access on the door.
Can you pull one? Don't.
All right.
There we go.
You know, Preston, Elliott, we're going to do this, brother.
All right, ready?
Here we go.
Go for it.
Okay.
All right, secret door.
We've got a.
We're in another room, I think.
We got another room.
They just opened a secret door. Bill, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
You guys just got into a secret door, it looks like.
This is wild. Wow, there's a lot.
Oh my
We're in our
gosh.
third room.
These
Press.
people are so loud.
Jackie. Jackie, are you excited?
On the chain.
Flashlight's not working.
Such a demure group.
Are you finding this pretty engaging? It looks like you're having a pretty good time.
Let me see if I can fix this.
I'm a little frustrated.
There's no lights in this third room, guys.
The chessboard was a difficult one because we didn't know the designation between a king and a queen, but
Okay.
it was pretty cool.
That's what the problem was. Okay.
All right, but just watching it, it looks fascinating.
Oh.
Gary,
That's amazing. That's that's awesome.
Okay, it says Isaiah 11.
All right, I don't want to give
No, we
away
don't give
any
too much.
any clues, so I'm going to turn that down.
You know, it's a bit of revelation here, Preston. I think Gary Lauer has his thinking teeth in because he's doing a great job.
His thinking jam.
It's jam teeth. Preston, is this how it normally works, where you go from room to room? Because I was under the impression you were in a room and you stayed in that room until you could get out.
No, sometimes there are rooms. I was in one time where it was a false wall and you had no idea there was another room, and then we did something and all of a sudden it creaked open and you're like, oh my god, or you're like, does that door open? I have no idea, and eventually you find a key, you open it, like, yes, and then while you are excited about that, then you have a whole new room of clues that you got to go through. There it is. You have a whole new room of clues. You're like, oh my god, here we got to start over again. But then again, there might be things in that room that pertains to something that was 2 rooms ago that you need to have remembered.
Okay.
It's cool stuff.
Gary Lauer, did you hear that you have 2 minutes and 40 seconds?
We're working on it, Casey Foster. We're working on it, brother.
Thank you.
We're dripping. We're dripping with sweat here.
They're dripping.
I just wanted to gag now.
Yeah.
My balls are sweaty.
All right.
Maybe just do it in.
Hang in there, sweet tea. We're going to do this for you.
They're actually working on the combination of the safe.
Yeah, it's
Bill is very happy.
Bill's looking at the camera.
You can tell by his shaking the head no.
He looks deflated.
You don't have another one?
Time ran out.
Time ran out. That's it. All right.
Sorry, never tripped.
Sorry, guys.
You
Time's
guys
up.
were this close. We did everything. All you had to do was crack that safe.
So Randy's coming in to tell them what they did incorrectly and what they need to do to finish it. So
what's the other number?
I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to hear it. Thank you to Randy Bates at Bates Motel and Bates Motel Escape Room.
Oh, very exciting.
Bill Weston, Jackie Bam Bam, Pitchuation, and Gary Lauer for participating in that event this morning. And if you've never done an escape room, and this one, looking at the video, and I've done a few of them myself, looks top notch.
Nearly 2 million people are under evacuation orders in Florida, Georgia, and the Carolinas, where residents stocked up on supplies and boarded up homes as Hurricane Matthew marches towards the U.S. We have. Do we have some clips from?
Here you go.
No.
No, this is not working at all.
What is it? What were you hitting?
I'm hitting the button that starts whatever is on the Vox Pro to play.
Nothing.
Sorry,
Okay.
it's frozen, guys.
That's all right. At least
I give today's show a 10 so far.
A 10 so far. How do we achieve a 10? There we go. So early.
It's like 10 minutes in. At least 16 deaths in the Caribbean have been blamed on the storm, with heavy damage reported in Haiti. As the early morning approached Thursday, Matthew was centered about 295 miles southeast of West Palm Beach and moving northwest at 10 miles per hour.
10.
10.
My mother and sister live in Florida. Now, they live on the Gulf side. They live near Tampa and St. Petersburg. The people there are so desensitized.
They are.
To these huge storms. I'm like, Mom, you guys, I mean, over the years, I've been like, Mom, are you guys going to head north? She's like, nah, we'll just, we'll just stay here. And
you know how the 24-hour news cycle wants to amp up everything. But they're saying this one, yes, be really cautious of this one. It's hitting hard against the state.
It's going to be a Category 4 when it hits land there.
Right. Will she at least, I mean, I don't see your mother out there plyboarding the windows or anything like that, but...
She bought some plyboard.
What is that, plywood?
Plyboarding.
Whatever. Plywooding the windows.
Boarding up.
Boarding up the windows, but they do it with plywood. Anyway, does she have like special shutters that cover the windows?
No, well, she lives in a condominium like community or apartment complex.
Yeah, I was down in Florida. This was years ago when a storm was coming through. I have family that lived down there my whole life, so we were down there. A storm was coming through, and I remember my aunt was like, "Okay, let's go open all the windows," and I was like, "Open the windows?
Yeah.
What?" There was a tornado coming through, and we had to open all the windows, and then we were hiding in like doorways. It was pretty damn scary.
That growing up in kind of the Tornado Alley area, that was.
Oh my God! Tornado! That was me.
The belief was that if you open the windows, it kind of depressurizes the inside of the home, and your windows won't explode. But I think it's been proven false. But some people think that you're supposed to open the windows.
And it was pretty scary. Like that wind was whipping through the house. I mean, stuff was flying all over the place.
Well, you hope the best for them down there. I mean, Haiti got hit pretty hard.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Just.
I said plyboard. I meant to say plywood boards. I just let down the word wood. Let's move on.
Okay, we're going to move on. A second 12-year-old has been arrested and charged following another clown threat against a school in Toms River. On Tuesday evening, police say that at no time was there any credible threat, and it appears to be an ill-conceived hoax. The girl was arrested and charged with third-degree criminal count of causing false public alarm.
Anyway.
That was fast.
So we have that
isolated now, yes.
Anyway.
And it's so loud.
So today, when you're dropping by the 10 store to pick up your plyboard.
Yeah.
Anyway.
That was like the start of his Broadway show.
I loved it, man. My favorite part of the day so far.
Anyway.
And it's early.
It is.
And that's going to continue for the rest of the morning.
All morning. Nick just pulled this up. We're going to talk about something else, but I can't not mention this. Bob Dylan won a Nobel Prize.
Wow.
Was he awarded a Nobel Peace Prize, huh?
Literature Prize.
Literature.
Yeah. The 75-year-old rock legend received the prize for, quote, having created new poetic expressions within the great American song tradition. Yeah.
So he didn't win a Peace Prize.
No, he didn't win the Peace Prize. He won the Literature Prize.
It's kind of interesting that he won a Literature Prize for a body of work, not something that was just released.
Specific,
right?
yeah. It's usually, by my understanding, it's awarded for something. For example, who was the last recipient? And they won for a specific work.
I'll look it up.
Nick, you know off the top of your head. You know what? I don't know, but yeah, usually it's for
like Harper Lee. Didn't she win for
Kill a Mockingbird?
Yeah,
To Kill a Mockingbird, or was it her laser tag place that she won?
Harper Lee, do you love the thrill of combat? Set against a futuristic dystopian world? Well, then you gotta try laser tag. Pew, 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 pew. I'll kill you, you cyborg mother effer.
Let me see here. Nobel Prize Literature, Bob Dylan, 2016. Svetlana Alexievich won last year.
That's for the 18th Where's Waldo book.
My mom sent you guys something. Oh, really? And I haven't opened it yet. It's in this envelope.
Oh.
It says to the Preston and Steve show. So my mom has been, you know what she's been doing lately is adult coloring books.
Wow. So fun.
That's become her thing.
Just for adults. We're not talking porn. It's not porn. Because I have a few.
I used to.
Kathy immediately got it. You know where her mind is.
I used to love coloring, and I've thought about getting some of these coloring books.
They're kind of
fun. I think
fun.
I would really like it.
She loves doing it. So I'm assuming, it's definitely a coloring book. She says, dear friends, I know it's been a long time. She wanted to put a thank you card in here. But I just wanted to thank you all for being so nice to me on the best night of my life. That was at the Hall of Fame induction ceremony.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it was great.
She said, I was so proud of all of you. What a great team of friends. Love to all. Gloria, Preston's mom.
Aww.
And so she colored this for you guys.
Oh, so sweet. So that's an original, right? She didn't fill that in.
No, she filled it in.
She filled it in? Okay.
Yeah. It says, the only way to do great work is to love what you do. And she said, thanks for being so great, and signed it Gloria. So, but she colored this.
That's really nice.
She did the variety.
Great. So, yeah, the one that I have has, Claire got it for me for our Christmas a few years ago. It's superhero stuff that you can color in yourself. And there, she gave me all the different colored, pencils. And it is kind of fun. It's kind of therapeutic, Yeah,
and that's what my mom is doing.
Yeah.
With this is kind of a brand of therapy. So she loves doing this. So
That's for you guys.
Aww.
And we'll hang it up around here somewhere in a nice spot and maybe take a picture and send that to her.
Sharts and crafts, right?
Sharts and crafts. I'll add that in the Sharts and crafts section. Absolutely. All right. It is time. It is 10 o'clock. Here we go.
Here it is. MMR's. Yoo-hoo loot. Now, listen up. Here's your keyword.
It's reward. REWARD. That's our word, all right? You have until 15 minutes after the hour to enter reward. There are 3 ways for you to do it. You can text it to the special contest short code number, which is 45911, or enter it via the MMR app or at WMMR.com. And one random entry wins $1,000 in our company-wide contest. Each winner gets called from Beasley, so make sure that you answer your phone. Contest rules available at WMMR.com. And it is sponsored by Horizon Services. So let me give it to you again. The word is reward, REWARD. Good luck.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Bizarre File this morning is brought to you by Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia. They present comedian Jay Moore coming Saturday, October 8th. Tickets on sale at livecasinophilly.com. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. All right. The Centers for Disease Control and Prevention released more details about a possible neurovirus outbreak that affected Grand Canyon National Park visitors earlier this year. It hit dozens of river rafters, and backcountry campers had reported explosive gastrointestinal illnesses.
Wow.
After a rafting group reported the first case on April 6th. The CD said 11 out of 28 rafters got sick on that trip. Initially, many who got sick reported having norovirus-like symptoms, with some samples testing positive for the virus. However, as weeks passed, more reports came in as hiking groups and summer vacationers visited the park. As a result, the CDC launched an investigation with researchers arriving at the park by the end of May.
You know what? Let's just leave Bobby and Cindy out there.
3 months later, the CDC released its findings, which indicate that the outbreak could have come from multiple sources. 5 people reported becoming ill before their trips, indicating a potential for multi-source introduction of norovirus into the park. In addition, investigators into portable toilets from rafting trips revealed that they each tested positive for norovirus. They had 2 distinct genotypes, different genetic materials, meaning that they came from other places. And park officials reported, listen to this, that the case of gastroenteritis on they introduced that on the June 17th. In all, researchers looked into the possibility of 222 people.
222 people.
More than 80% of them being visitors who got sick in those 3 months. Yep. Neurovirus has similar symptoms to food poisoning, lots of nausea, vomiting, explosive diarrhea, usually in 12 to 24 hours.
Play the Bobby and then the Cindy.
The virus is highly contagious, but you don't need much of it to become infected. It can live for a long time in a bathroom. It can stay dormant for a while.
That's amazing.
And that's the primary problem with it. A portable toilet tested positive for norovirus. It's a toilet that multiple river rafting trips use, and then the virus was taken into the river water.
Does it indicate which outfit is a river rafting trip companies it was by any chance?
No, there weren't any names in the story. So
You dodged a bullet case.
Well, I'm going back.
He's going back. So we'll see how that
Let's
goes.
just hold it.
Yeah.
All right, so this is from a police blotter in a small town. I don't know where this is, so this is a short story because police blotters just describe the crimes. Officers responded to a 911 call at a residence on September 23rd and learned that a man had called because his sister had taken his clothes out of the washing machine without his permission.
Oh, no.
What a whore.
It was his 3rd load of laundry, and the woman said she took it out because it was taking too long.
Oh.
The man wanted...
I'm going to kill you.
He wanted to pursue charges against his sister for touching his laundry.
And that's when the whores come in.
But officers advised him that no crime had been committed.
Are you kidding me? This isn't a crime?
They were both told to work the matter out as adults since they were living together in their grandmother's house.
Liar, whore, and you know it.
Wait, what was that?
Liar, whore, and you know it.
What is that from?
De Niro. I have no idea.
Liar, whore, and you know it.
That has to be added to the De Niro page.
That is perfect.
Yeah.
Liar.
Did you just pull up all our horror clips?
Yeah, all the horrors.
And that's when the whores come in.
Liar, whore, and you know it.
Well, I have to tell you, Liar Whore is my new favorite.
I love that.
What's the one with him and Leo DiCaprio?
A boy. This boy's life.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That is that's a very good movie.
It is.
I forgot the Liar Whore part though.
Hit it one more time, Casey, if you would, please.
Liar, whore, and you know it.
All right. A man faces trial on accusations
for laundry.
He's wigging out, calling his sister a whore and a liar over and over.
Laundry.
Liar, whore, and you know it.
And
I'm going to tell
that's when
Grandma.
The whores come in.
I'm going to tell Grandma. Yeah, we're adults.
All right. A man faces trial on accusations that he threatened to shoot up a Grove City restaurant after a teenage employee refused to send him naked photos. The judge held over charges of making terroristic threats and disorderly conduct against Hunter Gerstberger of Rostraver, Pennsylvania.
What?
Yeah. Gerstberger was charged after...
When Mr. Gerstbaum supposed to...
Gerstberms. It was an incident at McDonald's. Police were called to the restaurant that afternoon when a manager reported the 16-year-old female employee received a threat from Gersterberger via Snapchat. The girl told police...
French fries, apple pie, and a picture of your cooter.
Oh my God.
There, please.
The girl told police that Gersterberger asked her to send nude photos of herself through the social media app through Snapchat.
Can you believe that?
When she refused, he responded with, "I'm going to shoot up your McDonald's in Grove City."
Well, at least he specified.
Screenshots of the conversation.
Is that the right location?
She got screenshots of the... he made several other threats, too, but she had screenshots, and police obtained a search warrant for his phone. And he admitted to talking to the girl on Snapchat and asking for nude photos, but said that he thought the girl was 18.
Mm-hmm.
He told police that he had gotten mad, which is why he made the threat.
I thought she was of age. That's why I threatened to shoot up the place.
Mm-hmm. All right, and then we'll do one more story and then wrap up. Let's go with this. This is right out of Catch Me If You Can. A bank employee in Boston's Hyde Park neighborhood has been accused of forging a $65,000 check at the bank to buy himself a new BMW. Damian Evans has been
You're going to
charged
want to keep that.
with embezzlement from a bank, forgery of a check, and uttering a false check. The man held a customer service position at the Cambridge Trust, and while working at the bank last June, authorities said Evans forged a $65,000 treasurer's check to buy a new BMW. Bank officers told police that Evans generated a treasurer's check for an unknown reason. When confronted about the generated check, Evans reportedly told bank officers that he had drafted the check as a mistake and deleted the transaction. However, he was not able to produce the physical check.
And I also have another check here for $1 bajillion.
A video from the time that the check was reportedly generated showed Evans assisting no customers. On June 16th, the alleged forged check was used to buy a blue BMW X6. The vehicle was registered and inspected on the same day. The vehicle's title was issued on June 30th. Bank officials contacted police to report the treasurer's check transaction, and he was fired from the bank the next day. Then the police came and got him.
Then the whores came.
Yeah, that's when he was a liar. He was a whore.
When the whores come in.
Liar, whore, and you know it.
I love that. All right, and there you go. That is the bizarre file that we have for you. All right, it's 9 minutes after 8 o'clock. That means you have 6 minutes left to enter the word reward. And it is the You-Who Loot word. So we want you to win that money. We just gave away $1,000 a little while ago. Let's give another one, and this time to you. The word is reward. All right, get on it. We'll be back in just a moment. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
WMMR. We're not just in your car anymore. Ask Alexa to open MMR.
Interesting. All right. Well, anyhow, he's got a Nobel Prize under his belt now. So.
What do you get? It's like a WWE belt, right?
Yeah, it's a lot like that. No, I have no idea what the actual prize looks like. It's got to be,
I don't know, some kind of a plaque or,
a hat that says I'm number one?
That's a good question.
I think for the Nobel Peace Prize, you get something like $250,000. It's a significant chunk of change.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know what you get for
an Amazon credit.
And Amazon, yeah.
In Amazon credits.
Oh, my God.
Kathy, the dream come true.
Forget it.
Casey.
Yeah.
He went in and heard a piece of audio from our previous break, and he came in. I don't think I've ever seen you that beat red, laughing that hard and unable to breathe before.
Oh, God. I just hope this is as funny for you guys.
He said it may not be funny for us, but it clearly floored him.
Because.
And what happened? You caught it.
No, you know what? Actually, a listener, and they texted in. Usually I hate the text board. But somebody texted in something they heard that none of us heard. So we went back and Marissa pulled up the audio. And, listen, we've worked with Kathy for how many years now?
Long time.
Yeah.
Long time.
No one knows.
And
is it 28 years?
13 years.
Yeah, 13 years.
So what I heard and what this listener heard is so out of character for her that it just floored me. And when you take it in that context, not the context of how it was meant, but how it is heard.
All right.
Oh my God! What?
It's
Just play it.
hilarious.
All right, here we go. It's very short. It's 4 seconds long.
Accidentally at the same time,
right?
Yeah.
So she says, listen. And then
now I
the
can
fart.
cut that out. I can cut the. All right, now it's just the good part.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
As if she's saying, listen, I'm going to fart.
Guys.
And listen to me fart.
Listen, guys.
If it was cleaner.
Yeah,
if there wasn't,
got cut
if
off.
Steve is talking over her. Yeah. That's Nick, I think, but.
Maybe I can clean it up.
You ruined it, Nick.
No, it's
way to go, Nick.
Hang on, you're going to try and edit this on the fly?
Yeah, well, try it there.
The
Yeah.
the sound effect cuts it off. It's not beforehand.
Could you
it's
do
after.
me a favor, Kathy,
do it
and just say,
again?
listen to me fart, and then play that? Could you
Go
do
ahead.
that clean? Go ahead, Kathy.
Yeah, just say it.
No.
Oh, no? You don't want to do that and have
No,
that live on
that's
as a clip
okay.
that we play 200 times a day?
No, I'm good.
What don't you want to say, Kathy?
No, it's fine.
Sacha Baron Cohen has his birthday as well. He is 45 years old. What's the last thing he did?
Brothers Grimsby was the name of that.
That's it, yes.
Oh, you just knew that, huh?
Waiting, man.
Just off the top of your head, you just knew that.
Yeah, I'm a big fan.
That's
so inside for us, but we needed that for a minute.
We'll explain it. Bill yesterday said he wanted to make sure that Nick didn't come off as too know-it-all-y.
And that he should say, I found this on the internet.
And I had to clarify to Bill that I had asked Nick to look for the information that he provided. And I think people know that we say all the time, Nick, can you check that on Wiki for us or rock us a Wiki? So Nick doesn't profess to be the resource of all the world's knowledge.
Casey, had you just been waiting for the first moment to say
Not
that?
the first moment, but there was a scene there. And I told him yesterday, I'm totally going to do that to you.
That was
Chuck said
awesome.
yesterday, he's like, I can't wait to the passive-aggressive moment when you guys mentioned that on the air.
And here we are, bright and
And
early.
here we are. Oh, my God.
That was awesome.
I can discern a tonal change too when you're reading off the screen. You become robotic.
Yeah, and here's the other thing: when I read it off the screen, I get it right. Like when I come up with a fact on my own, chances are I'm wrong.
But that's kind of your charge. Is you're the one. We'll say all the time. Could you check that for us?
So you just knew that, huh?
I did just know that. Yeah, Sacha Baron Cohen's last movie, The Brothers Grimsby.
All right, so he's
knew that.
But
off
that's
the top of my head.
But that's a classic building.
Yeah,
and that's why we love them.
Well, we did pull up the some of the top costumes that have been chosen. I forgot what the source was, but number 7, Game of Thrones, any character from Game of Thrones.
All right, who would you go if you were to have, because you are a huge Game of Thrones fan?
Yeah.
Name your character of choice.
I'm trying to think who would be worth doing and what would be worth pulling off. Yeah, Jon Snow would be pretty awesome. You get a sword, you get this big black outfit.
What about the Hound?
What about Phoebe Snow, his sister?
I don't know. I'd have to think about that.
What about the mountain?
It'd be no. It wouldn't
The
be
hill?
mountain. No. Anyhow, moving along. Sexy Pikachu. So Pokemon's going to be popular because of Pokemon Go.
Pokemon Go.
Mm-hmm.
And Pokemon himself, right? Or not himself, but the Pokemon symbol.
Preston, you could go as Tyrion Lannister and dress like the
walk around on my knees.
Yeah,
put shoes on my knees.
Dwarf on golf. Yeah,
right.
You go as Dwarf on golf. Watch people try to figure that one out.
No. But he would put the shoes on his knees.
What's his name?
Tyrion Lannister. Tyrion.
Could you do Tyrion on golf?
Tyrion on golf.
So Game of Thrones, but with golf clubs.
It would be Imp on golf. Right.
Imp on golf.
Yeah. Then you have number Faye is Rey from Star Wars.
Number Faye?
Number Faye?
Did I say number Faye?
Yeah, because of Rey.
I just thought that was a line. That is so. Wow, Preston knows all the hip words for 3.
And counting down from Faye.
And now
Three.
number Faye. He writes, Casey, I never understand what number the songs are because you're so hip and cool. You said Faye, and I was lost. So number Faye is?
Number Faye is Rey.
Ray.
Yeah.
Ray?
Yeah.
Ray
Charles.
Ray Charles?
No, from Star Wars.
Ray Finkel.
Ray Finkel?
Oh, my God. You could be Ray Finkel, and she could be Einhorn.
Oh, my God. Finkel and Einhorn. That's from Ace Ventura.
No, I don't.
You don't know Ace
Ventura? That current movie.
I know Ace Ventura, but I don't remember
Finkel and Einhorn.
that.
Finkel and
Preston.
Einhorn.
Einhorn and Finkel.
Go as Ray, but make it Ray Charles in a Star Wars spacesuit.
Okay, I like it.
Number 4. At number Faye.
Studies have found that the clothes we wear shape the perceptions other people have about our capability. For example, teaching assistants who wore formal clothes, they are perceived by students as more intelligent but less interesting than their casually dressed peers.
I wonder now with the frequency of dress down days and, internet, places like Google and Facebook where the dress is more casual, like smart casual. Mm-hmm. Is that perception changing?
Yeah, I think you can still dress smart casual and not dress like a slob, though. You know what I mean?
I think that's exactly it.
So, not...
besmirching people who wear bib overalls to work.
Correct.
Yeah.
No, but you don't need to be in a suit. You just need to be put together.
Yeah. I mean, you will always agree that my superhero T-shirts are
put together.
Yeah.
Well, I think Casey is the example.
I'm totally put together.
Yeah.
In fact, a lot of people say, are you doing any runway work?
Yes.
Because they assume you're a model.
We should do a fashion show with Casey.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
You could walk the runway.
Okay.
He's up for it.
Yeah, I'm totally up for it. I like my clothes.
For the derelict line.
Yeah. I wear nice clothes.
You do.
They're just casual nice.
They're as nice as mine.
Yeah.
You don't wear nice clothes.
These are nice pants.
And here we go.
Nice pants, nice. You got a nice pair of slacks.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm sure they feel nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I mean, and I'm being honest. You wouldn't look at your outfit and go, wow, that's really nice.
Sometimes I do.
Okay.
Now, Preston.
That guy looks like a gym teacher.
That is a snappy dressing gym teacher.
And I'm not putting you down by saying that, but you know what I mean.
This is a battle of semantics. Okay, so no, they are not dress jeans and a button-down shirt, but they are nice sweatpants.
Are you kidding?
They are
not
nice.
an argument. That is not a real argument.
Where are your?
That's a good effort.
Where are your leather sweatpants, please?
I'm wearing clean sneakers and day-old underpants. We're good.
You almost made it through.
Yeah,
we're good.
I would love to see. There's that scene in the DiCaprio Great Gatsby. If we were to turn around with sweatpants, in the I'm the Great Gatsby.
Right.
Really.
I also noticed this thing that,
Back to the noticer, the dumbed down version of the ponder.
We were talking earlier in the pondering segment about wearing glasses and appearing more intelligent, but you may need to leave them home for your next passport photo session. The State Department is reminding everyone that come November 1st, wearing glasses is no longer allowed in passport photos. They also don't let you smile anymore.
It depends.
It depends?
Yeah, some people taking the photo will actually let you smile. There's a place out by Downingtown, and
Smiley's Passports.
No, like there's only a few places where you can get the photos taken.
263 WMMR. See if you heard that earlier this morning. It was breaking news earlier today. What is Casey's favorite part of a cheesecake? 215-263 WMMR. I'm sure you know the answer. You should call now if you do, because
We got a prize if you can get it right, and we'll do the trash while you call in.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
All right, brought to you this morning by Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia, presenting comedian Jay Moore. Thursday, October 8th. Tickets are on sale now at livecasinophilly.com. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. What's going on this morning, Steve?
Well, director Baz Luhrmann revealing in an interview that actor Austin Butler stayed in character as Elvis throughout the film's production. Luhrmann says Butler's commitment to being Elvis was so intense that he actually began dating 14-year-old girls.
Oh, my
God. Emily Ratajkowski, right? I always have a problem with that name. Took to Instagram to slam the Netflix movie Blonde, which reimagines the life of Marilyn Monroe, saying it, quote, fetishizes female pain. In the post, Ratajkowski admits to not actually seeing the movie, but says she did see Tiger King.
Oh,
so, and it's got to be the same. And finally, Kim Kardashian stepping out on Friday to support daughter Northwest at her school basketball game in Los Angeles. Kim's ego ended up being bruised a bit when she was upstaged by a TikTok star who eats mashed potatoes through a straw. And that's your Hollywood Trash.
All right, we'll go to the phones. We'll see if we can get a winner. What's Casey's favorite part of the cheesecake? 215-263-WMMR. And we are going to go to JR and see if we can get an answer. Hey, JR, good morning.
They did it!
Yes. Not bad. JR, what's Casey's favorite part of the cheesecake?
The graham cracker crust.
The crust, yes. One moment, JR. We're going to get your info, and we are going to give you a pair of tickets for the Flyers home opener Thursday, October 13th. How about that? Wells Fargo Center. The Flyers return to the ice for the 2022-23 home opener, presented by Smart Water, with a matchup against the New Jersey Devils on October 13th. All fans get a Flyers home opener t-shirt, and tickets are on sale now at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you this morning by OMG. Excitement is for me. Go to iloveexcitement.com. Yeah, that's what it says.
All right.
And my job is to read it to you. So there you go. Yeah. You can go to iloveexcitement.com. All right. So Sully Erna of Godsmack opened up about his tough battle with COVID and says it kicked his ass. Last year, he spent time in the hospital with it.
Ooh.
And although he tested negative within the week, he continued to get sicker and sicker. And he had a severe cough, body aches, and fever. Now, it turned into pneumonia and caused him to have blood clots in his lungs. He said, I'm a strong guy. I have big lungs. I box. I run. I'm on stage 2 hours a night. COVID shouldn't kick my ass. But what happened was I was down too long. All my medical team was on Christmas vacation, and I sat there for 3 weeks before I could be seen by a doctor. And so I got blood clotting in my legs that came up to my heart.
Wow.
I can kill you,
Yes,
man.
it can.
Erna tested positive for COVID again recently and said now they have these antiviral meds, and I jumped right in on it and knocked it out within 3 days. Erna admitted in the interview that because he was in good physical shape, he didn't think that he could even get COVID. But sorry, dude, it doesn't work like that. But fortunately, he's doing better. On Saturday night, Bruce Springsteen joined the Killers on stage at New York's famed Madison Square Garden. And they did a 3-song mini set. The Boss and the E Street Band saxophonist Jake Clemens, of course, the nephew of the big man, Clemens,
Right.
were on hand to perform Springsteen's 2021 team-up with the band on A Dustland Fairy Tale. But they also did the classics Badlands and Born to Run as well. So pretty cool that he was able to get up there. And we have a copy, or we have a little clip, Casey, of the song. It says only okay audio.
Yeah, it's Born to
cell
Run.
phone.
It's all right, yeah.
It's all right. Come over today?
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be over today. See it over there?
No, it's not over
Wait,
yet.
it's not whipping down the boardwalk?
Whipping down the boardwalk on the audio clips.
All right, do we
Don't
have
see it listed up there?
Do we have a clip of Eddie Vedder with Stevie Nicks?
Do we have that?
Not yet.
Wow. Okay. Oh, Marissa, I think, was not included on that email.
Oh.
Of the clips. So, all right. Well, anyhow, let's just trust that it happened.
I bet you it happened.
On Friday, Eddie Vedder joined Stevie Nicks for a duet of her Tom Petty written solo classic, Stop Dragging My Heart Around. She welcomed Eddie Vedder during the headline at Vedder's Ohana Festival in Dana Point, California.
We have an update on that, Preston. Marissa was included, and she's sending over those clips.
Okay.
All right, here we got the Bruce clip right here.
All right, here's the... We interrupt this Stevie Nicks story to bring you Bruce Springsteen. Singing at the Ohana Festival with Stevie Nicks. Here we go. Do that at all anymore, and just take it in, and
because someone else will get it.
Yeah, probably.
We had one of the kids that played with Pearl Jam. His name's Kai. I think it's Nuckermans. Earlier this year, Matt Cameron got sick. He got COVID, and so Kai's band is called The Alive, and Eddie came out and performed with them as well. So
wow,
that was pretty cool. And I'd like to make it to this Ohana Fest sometime. It's supposed to be a really great 3-day weekend, and I was supposed to go to Ocean's Calling this weekend down in...
Didn't quite work.
That didn't happen. But yeah, Ohana, Eddie's done it every year, and it seems like it's a great time.
Where's Dana Point, California?
It's Orange County, so not too far from like Newport, Irvine, that area. Like you could probably get a trip into Disneyland if you really wanted to.
Ooh. So Rolling
Stone... this show, they don't want to send us there.
Rolling Stone reported that in addition to Vedder handling the Petty sung vocal line, the two rock legends danced together during the tune's iconic guitar solo. So that's pretty cool. And then one final thing, 1 week, only weeks, I'm sure I should say, after fan shot 1970 footage of Led Zeppelin in Los Angeles was unearthed. Previously unseen pro shot silent film of the band at the Bath Festival has popped up on YouTube. Loudersound.com reported that 30 minutes of outdoor footage comes from Zeppelin's June 20th, 1970 performance.
That traditionally was for Bath wholesalers, right?
No, it was at the Bath and West Showground.
We have actually a wonderful new rock and roll band that we hired this year at the Bath Festival, and they're called Led Zeppelin. Led Zeppelin.
It was in Shepton Mall and was captured by director Peter Whitehead, best known for his famed 1965 Rolling Stones tour documentary, Charlie Is My Darling. Zeppelin's
Who's Charlie?
He's a liar whore, is what he is.
Who's Charlie? Where is he? Is this Charlie? Liar whore, and you know it.
Boy, this feels like a Friday. It's just Monday.
Does.
Yeah.
Zeppelin's performance was but part of an extensive weekend lineup that also featured such heavyweights as Pink Floyd, the Moody Blues, the Byrds, Santana, Jefferson Airplane, Frank Zappa and the Mothers of Invention, Steppenwolf, Johnny Winter.
It's quite a show.
Dr. John and more. Yeah, so there's footage now of that available. So, all right, and there you go. That's my last. No. We got to play the clip from Lil Nas X.
Oh, yes. This is actually very humorous.
Send that over. All right. Apparently, so this is music news, not music that MMR plays, but Lil Nas X was backstage. And did he make this announcement live?
He made while he was in the bathroom taking a dump.
Okay, here it is.
I'm backstage, and this is like not part of the show.
That where he has to.
You have Crohn's?
You would imagine that would be it, but he doesn't say it specifically. Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. All right, and there you go. That's what I have, and that's the last item in music news for you. Hi there, Glenn. How are you?
Hello, Presbo, Steve Bo, and gang. How are you guys?
Hey. We're great. Not as good as you, though, right?
You are correct.
And why?
No sad, bro. Won $1,000.
Sad, bro. Man. An extra grand for Glenn. That's a beautiful thing. Where are you from, Glenn?
Toms River, New Jersey.
Excellent. Well, thank you for checking in. We appreciate that. $1,000. Awesome. What are you going to do with the G? You going to spend it on you or somebody else?
A little bit of both.
All right. That's a good thing. I like that. Share the wealth.
But most you.
Yeah, mostly you is all good. Well, that's awesome, Glenn. We appreciate it. Have you been trying a lot, or is this just one shot and you got lucky?
No, I've been trying pretty much every day, a couple times a day, and today just happened to be my day.
Good for you. Consistency pays off. All right, Glenn, we're happy to give you $1,000. Congratulations, my man. Enjoy. Whole thing is sponsored by Horizon Services. Your next chance to win is coming up with Pierre. He's going to do it at noon, and then it will happen in 3 and 5. It's MMR's You Who Loot, so don't miss out. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in a second. We'll get the letter of the day for our Word of the Week prize when we return.
Preston and Steve.
My issue is that in my passport photo, I'm wearing wax lips. Yeah. And so I have to
And that you're
bring
not
them with me.
Come November 1st, you won't be able to do that, Steve. An announcement on the State Department website explains this change will help eliminate glares and shadows that can lead to delays in processing visas and passport applications. Applicants may wear glasses only in rare circumstances of documented medical necessity during urgent travel.
All right, I don't know why I'm asking, but I'll ask. Facial recognition ID programs, are they foiled by glasses? I tend to think not, right? Because they scan like 180 or 200 different points on the face. So, would glasses throw off facial recognition?
I don't know, but facial recognition software is pretty wild because you even use it on your Xbox One or whatever. You walk in, it knows who it labels them. If there are 3 or 4 people in the room and they're registered, their name pops up above their head.
And on Facebook,
and it's live video, and Facebook too.
Or on Facebook, when you go to like tag people, it already tags it for you.
It already tags them.
It says hi, Steven, when I come in, when I sit down in the Xbox.
Love that, don't
I
you?
love it.
Case, except there's one of my girlfriends gets tagged as this guy that I'm friends with on Facebook all the time.
Oh, that's got to be insulting.
I'm like,
how are you? How are you, Chuck?
Who's that, man-face Katie?
Is there a Katie?
There is a Katie, and she's going to be so offended because you don't know who she is. And she's going to be like, why did he call me man-face?
I think I look pretty. I don't know.
It's not man-face Katie.
So is the girl mannish looking, or is the guy
girlish looking?
Pretty? Is the guy really
Hey, my name is Chuck.
The guy's not pretty.
comely, as they say?
The guy's not pretty.
He's not pretty. Ooh, sorry to hear that. Okay. You know what else would suck is if you live near a place that is frequented by
hobos?
No, not hobos. Well, I mean, but no, 18-wheelers that use the J brake.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah.
I hate that sound.
It's like my dad snoring.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I cannot stand that. So that's the, it's, or it's like, really, really loud. Oh, my God. Hold on.
Go through it.
And then here's the long one. Oh, who put that in there? Hang on. Oh, you were doing that? Oh, I thought. God, this is bringing back memories.
And Preston, it wasn't as if there'd just be one alarm going off. There'd be multiple alarms going off, and they'd all be at different points in their cycle.
Mm-hmm. And they became so commonplace that nobody even looked twice when the alarm was going off.
And I think that's why they eventually just stopped using them.
Yeah.
We could put together a Preston and Steve sound effect car alarm.
Are you kidding me? Absolutely, we could. We have enough of them. No, wait, hold on. What are some? We need to do that. We need to do a series of them. But I don't know if you have them all on the same page. Case, pull up the hotkeys here.
Jesus.
Here we go. No. That's the first part in the Viper, right? So pituation, and then.
Sir Ian McKellen cannot be bought. He reveals in a new interview.
Just placed a call to Chuck DeMacco.
In an interview with the Daily Mail.
I can't be bought.
He says that he rejected an offer to officiate Napster founder Sean Parker's wedding in character as Gandalf from Lord of the Rings.
That's a little demeaning. For how much?
$1.5 million.
I'll put the suit on now.
You're damn right you will. How can you pass that up? I mean, sure, it's below you, but it's $1.5 million.
I'm afraid how about I'll get the suit now. I'll provide my own beard.
Could you imagine? I mean,
Yes.
you know,
Jesus.
everybody's got a price, right?
I'll officiate as Gandalf. I'll do the first dance as Magneto.
And I'll even do a panda bear. I'll do Kung Fu Panda if you want. I don't give a good goddamn. That's good money.
Ian says I was offered $1.5 million to marry a very famous couple in California.
Yeah, a couple.
Which I would perhaps have considered doing, but I had to go dressed as Gandalf. So I said, I am sorry, Gandalf doesn't do weddings.
Well, why not do it and then donate that money to a charity?
That would listen. That's a great idea.
No, keep the money.
Okay, donate.
And donate the wedding to charity.
And no, because here's the deal. I mean, you know, it's just the act of dressing up for you. That's the whole thing, as opposed to for an audience or for a review or something, or a piece of art.
Right.
That's where his beef is, I think. So
is the fear that if he does it for Sean Fanning, he has to do it for anybody else that has $1.5 million?
I don't know. Maybe. He said, I don't go.
It is an honor for Gandalf to officiate the wedding of the situation. Many years when we first saw you in your abdominal muscles on the Jersey Shore, we were all moved with your daily ritual of gym, tan, laundry. But as time progressed, you fell in love with Sophia. And now you two shall enter into the holiest of unions.
May we have the one ring.
I'm so glad Mike D is here, and Snooky, and even Puck showed up from an earlier TV show.
Wow. Oh, God.
That would be weird. Yeah, I could see where it'd be a little demeaning. If they make him drive, if the word was he had to literally show up in costume, or maybe they could set up a place behind the, in the alleyway.
He would have had to have been
Me with my My socks aren't going on right. God damn it! Why did I agree to this? I can't get this thing that hooks in the back.
Yeah. It's like 90 degrees, and he's wearing this full robe.
My balls are swimming.
So we had a funeral to attend earlier this week, and my entire family cut the line.
Your entire family cut the line at a funeral, at a viewing?
Yeah, at a viewing, yeah. So let me just set it up for you. Let me tell you exactly
you
what
have
happened.
a decent-sized family.
Well, so it was, so hear me out.
I know what happened. I'm Kathy Romano.
No.
Could I get a seat closer to the coffin, please?
No. So my mom showed up right before us, and so she was in line. My mom was in line. Me, my dad, and both my brothers came a little bit later. Well, we came at the wrong time. We pulled up. The parking lot was full. The cars were on the street, down the street. The line was through the room. Out into the lobby area, down the hallway, out the door, and down the sidewalk.
So it's a hopping wake.
It was a hopping wake.
It was the wake to be at.
So it was one of my mom's.
It wasn't bougie at all.
Wasn't bougie at all.
It was one of my mom's best friends. She's been friends with this woman forever. It was her brother. So we knew him. We had met him a few times over the years. Had just recently seen him. Maybe it was a year ago or something like that. But we were there for my mom's friend to pay our respects to her.
Show support. Yes.
So you weren't even super close with this person.
Right.
You figured that you could be obnoxious.
Sure. Yeah, you can cut in line.
No. So my mom was in line, and the line to get up to the family was so long. So the way the funeral home is set up, I parked out.
I'm not doing that.
No, it was not like that. No, just listen. So I parked out back, and there was a back door. So we walked through that door, and they were kind of filtering people because there were other people coming through that door. They were kind of filtering people off to the side to try to get them to go back outside and get in line. It wasn't working. There were other people that were kind of merging into the line, which we probably could have done that. But I looked into the room, and my Christopher goes, "Look, there's Mom," and he just beelined it. He walked directly.
Go.
And they had they had ropes set up, and because there were so many people, they were expecting a lot of people.
Yeah.
No, it was Christopher. It wasn't me.
It's like the wake version of Goodfellas, where she comes into the back through the kitchen, and they, what do you do for a living? I'm on radio.
So Christopher just walks right over to my mom and, says, "Hi, Mom," gives her a hug. Now, my mom is maybe 10 people away from the family, so she was right up front. She had yet to reach the casket, but she was right there.
Yeah.
And my dad, not caring about anything, just same thing. He walked over and just he went, "Excuse me," to the people behind my mom and just stepped right in front of them. So now I'm there, and I'm like, okay. And so I follow suit. I go over and I say hi. And now my mom is facing directly forward, and she's like, "I can't."
It's in the haunted house, right, when you go in.
I know your plans.
Boom. Don't include me. See the kind of destruction, but
if everybody at least lives, that's still the most important thing.
Yes.
So,
you can replace things.
Yes, you can. There you go.
Did you red eye it back today? Or?
I did not. No, I came back yesterday.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
All right. Excellent.
You would have been very proud of me.
Yeah?
You really wouldn't have.
Well, we're glad you're back. We had a really good time with Jackie and all that,
Yes.
but it's nice to have you back in the saddle again.
Well, thanks to Jackie and Brent the week before for filling in for me. And I did miss the drive, but I saw great pictures, Casey. Was there a moment that stood out for you as the moment?
I mean, 99 hours in a car together. There were many, many moments.
Hey, the most bizarre, the thing that raised your eyebrow the most. You don't have to answer now. Think on it. You can answer tomorrow.
I mean, he just, Jackie, just asked so many inquisitive, childlike questions. One of my favorites was asking me if the water in the Pacific Ocean is the same as the water in the Atlantic Ocean, which I don't know if there's an answer to that. I assume that at some point the
different
water
oceans.
Yeah,
you know.
At some point, they touch each other.
Connect.
Eventually,
So there is intermingling, so to speak.
It's not. They don't keep them separate.
These are important questions.
Yeah,
they are important questions. So
Jackie's moving in with you.
Dude, I would love that. I would absolutely. Although we did share a room one night, and he came out of the bathroom buck naked.
Really?
Not even covering nothing. You know.
That's great.
Yeah, he's like, I don't care. He was like an old man. He's like, I don't care.
I don't know.
What do you want? Okay.
We want a letter if you're ready. All right, here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter. And the Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by The Letter.
M as in Monday.
All right, and Monday it is indeed. Friday is when we'll give this away. We have a Muse Home and Away prize pack. It's a pair of tickets to see Muse in Philly and then in Vegas. MMR Rocks Muse, the Will of the People Tour with special guest Evanescence, Sunday, March 19th at the Wells Fargo Center. The trip for two includes hotel and airfare, and tickets go on sale this Friday at 10 a.m. via wellsfargocenterphilly.com. Complete details at WMMR.com, including Thursday's pre-sale and a chance for MMR VIPs to win tickets for the Philly show. The deadline for that is on Thursday, so you want to check that out. What's in store for today, sir?
We will have a workforce block of Tom Petty, blocks of The Police, and of Genesis.
Ooh.
And during the Police block, a moment from the Foo Fighters show, which I went to in L.A., where Stuart Copeland comes on. I thought of you several times during the show when the guys from Rush came on.
Oh, yeah.
And Dave Grohl didn't introduce them as Alex and Getty. He said, ladies and gentlemen, Rush.
Oh, wow.
And that was cool. And when they went through 2112, Dave Grohl was the drummer, and then they switched in each song, they switched drummers seamlessly almost.
Yeah.
It was really cool.
Danny Carey ended up playing YYZ with him.
That's right.
And I
couldn't
think
figure out.
Omar Hakim may have played. Oh, no. Chad Smith played Working Man.
Yeah.
Played Working Man with him. So that's really cool. Very jealous.
But they seamlessly went from 2112 into Working Man, and Dave Grohl, they had two drum kits on, and Dave was on one, and then Chad picked it up, and Dave stepped out.
That's cool.
That was really cool.
Wild, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Excellent.
And then there was a brief pause, and they introduced on YYZ
Danny Carey.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. Did you enjoy the whole show?
It was amazing.
Super
we'll
special?
have a huge flashback tomorrow.
Awesome.
So more on that then.
Excellent. All right. Well, thank you, Pierre. And thank you to our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by Duncan. And the Preston and Steve Show runs on Duncan. Also brought to you by Acme Markets, fresh foods, local flavors. And by Wilmington University. Wilmington University works for you. Get to know them at wilmu.edu. Tomorrow on our program, a Tuesday, so we'll give away a tattoo.
Yes.
On Tuesday. And Marina, is it Baccarin or Baccarin? I have always said Baccarin.
Yeah.
So she will
She's
be
great
joining
from
us.
Deadpool. And,
Yeah. She's wonderful. So she'll be on the program tomorrow, and I'm sure we'll have many other things to talk about. That's it. We're done. Rage on and have a great day, and we'll see you tomorrow, friend. Bye-bye.